my lovely, lovely, lovely imps. Bask in the radiance. For it is time. My lovely, lovely imps. Aska, Somniostatic, Domed, Dank, Catlord, Eating the Purple, Elk Owl, Page, Punk Corpse. I forgot to turn on my thing. Q-Berry Shortcake. Oh my god, why is it so fucking loud? Jesus Christ, everything's gotten messed up. Felsen Forma, Comrade Amatrine, Uncle Gumball, Susie Clemens, BLM X, Fairy, Kin, Balmer Flamingo, Lucid Burgundy, Moon Unit, Tori Cassia, Torre, Rhodes, Leaf, Lorient, Pop-Up Renown, Trickster Jackal, Q-Stick, Class Ashford, Moon Unit, Hank, Just an Idiot MK2, Polar Opposites, Kiwi TP, Flopeggy, Baphomet, J Fran Beats, Palm Dad, Not the Hero, Lavender, Little Morphine Annie, Nerodia, Joey Ravioli, Dank Catlord, Somniostatic, Gayfesh, the one and only, Bill Portley, Twos, Needfully Broken, Bino the Amiibo, and many, many more. Welcome to the stream. How are you all doing today? If you are here, please join me in smashing that like button. By the way, you're going to have to let me know how the audio sounds today, as I have made some small changes to my noise gating. I realized while listening back to one of my recent videos that my noise gating has been a little bit wonky. You think the gain's a little high? That's so odd. See, I had to turn it up last stream. I'll turn it down a little bit. How's that? Is that a little bit better? In space, I'm a void. Do I serve cunt? I serve something. I don't know if you can define what we serve in hell as cunt or cock, but we serve something incredible. Perhaps you could argue even better. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I forgot I was wearing, for a second I forgot I was wearing the Space Void shirt. I should probably remember that. Instead of turning up the gain, I would have turned down the desktop audio. Okay, that makes sense. The change in the noise gate is good. Thank you. I made some small tweaks. I was hoping that it sounded good. That makes me happy. I'm really sorry to hear that, Mixed Dizzy. That's really tough to deal with. I'm glad you held out strong, but that is really, really difficult. I'm really sorry you had to deal with that, and I'm glad you're out now. Serve tentacles? That is absolutely one thing. We serve neither cunt nor cock, but a secret, more sinister third thing. True! My goodness, we have a lot to talk about today. Today, for all of you who are here now, and joining us, we are going to be doing a whole bunch of different stuff today, but mostly we are going to be playing a whole bunch of Dark Souls. But don't worry, we're going to talk about some politics first, and I'm going to do some media reviews first, because I've actually been rather busy while I was gone for the last few days. In the last few days, I watched Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. I watched Pig again. I've seen Pig before, but I watched it again and liked it even more this time, which I'm going to talk about. And I almost 100%ed Blasphemous 2. I am on the final boss of Blasphemous 2, and I'm quite excited. I was literally banging my head against the final boss of Blasphemous 2 just before I started my stream, so I'm going to talk about all that. And then I'm going to do some politics, and then we're going to do a whole bunch of Dark Souls. As promised, we are in the Souls arc. We're in the FromSoft arc. I need to share with you a playthrough of all of Dark Souls, and you, my lovely and loyal and beautiful imps, are going to be here with me. Those of you who were here last time, you guys got to spread the word of the gaming streams, because you got to be, let's be real, the last Dark Souls stream, the starter stream, was fun as hell. You guys got to see me do some wild shenanigans, pull off some stupid stuff, make a whole bunch of jokes, and we all had a really good time. We finally got Mama to watch Puss in Boots. Well, I was always planning on it. Kiwi TP, what do you think of Baldur's Gate 3? Well, I did a whole review of it. I love Baldur's Gate 3. I ended up putting in over 105 hours into Baldur's Gate 3 by the end of my playthrough. Baldur's Gate 3 is fucking phenomenal. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing. No, I'm not gonna talk about Baldur's Gate 3 for long. I just want, somebody just asked me. Don't worry, I'm not spoiling anything. I already did a review of it, which is up on my channel. Is that the one with the hot wolf guy? Oh, you're talking about the Puss in Boots movie? It is a movie that has a hot wolf guy, aka a fairly sexualized wolf character. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. We'll talk about all this. I'm gonna talk about that movie in just a minute, actually. Oh my goodness. So yeah, it's been a nice couple of days for me. Our call-in stream on Sunday was a quieter call-in stream than our last one. Our last call-in stream was really high profile, given that it was all a bunch of creators who were calling in, which was very fun. This one was much more chill, but the quality of conversations was absolutely fantastic. We talked about all kinds of topics, and you guys even got to witness well, those of you who were there got to see my epic speech at the end, which the contents of which I have been thinking about pretty much non-stop since I issued it. I've been putting a lot of thought into where we are and who we are. Of course, you who are listening to me now are my imps. You guys are legendary and well-known online. But what I mean is that there has been a cataclysmic change in online relationships that has been sort of unfolding over the course of the last year. Every time something like this happens, there is always some destruction, but it also paves the way for construction, for creation. And I've been thinking about that a ton, about how I want to construct spaces that I'm in, how I want to contribute to creating and putting good things into the world. And I think I have some pretty cool ideas. Yeah. Cause I don't know. This is gonna be a bit of a ramble, and you guys love it generally when I ramble. My video talking about the future of my channel is going up tomorrow. For those of you who didn't catch it when I came back, I kind of did a long speech about, a long rant is more like it, about where I want to go with my channel and the things I want to do with my channel. But I've been doing a lot of reflection over the last, 3.5 years that I've been streaming, and the spaces that I've been involved in, the people that I've associated with, the perception of the online left. Obviously, leftism is a very broad term, but leftist thought is let's just say fairly important to me. It's something that is incredibly valuable and liberatory for me, and also that I think is valuable and liberatory for the entire world. I think that coming to a critique of capitalism and a critique of dominance-based power structures is incredibly important. But left movements is a much trickier topic than just talking about the left as a broad collection of ideas. I think a lot of people, myself partially included, I mean, I was interested in leftism before Bernie was a big name, but Bernie, the rise of Bernie and his whole movement and his pitch and run for presidency here in the United States was, of course, an incredibly inspiring event for me and many, many others. And when he basically got unilaterally crunched by the Democratic Party, I mean, literally, it was every other candidate was like, sorry, we can't have Bernie. And that's kind of shocking when you consider that they all chose to sort of align behind Biden, even though Bernie's on the ground support. Anyway, that's retreading history. The point is, Bernie got fucking crunched. And not in a populist sort of way. It wasn't that he got rejected by the people. He was rejected by the party machinery, which was very disappointing for a lot of people and led to what a lot of led broadly in leftist spaces generally, online and offline, to what a lot of people called Bernie burnout. That Bernie burnout period led to some interesting developments, and of course now we're well past that. But I think that in the Bernie burnout period there was a pretty heavy drift between IRL leftist mobilization and online leftist mobilization. And now we're at a point where the online lefty spheres have basically been really messed up. They're all broken and shattered, and the places where lefties used to congregate and talk with each other and share ideas, in some cases have been literally destroyed. Everybody knows that you know, Twitter was a huge place for lefty discourse on the internet. It's one of the major places for lefty discourse. It's not the only place. Obviously, we're talking about stuff right here on YouTube right now, and there are a bunch of other lefty creators on YouTube doing the same. However, that Twitter space is completely and utterly destroyed. Hollowed, yes. Yeah, so looking at given the fact that I make content on the internet and I network with people who are also on the internet, and I have plenty of lots of connections to certain spheres of IRL lefty politics, I have been thinking a lot about the way that the way that lefty politics online can be better and can get out of whatever the fuck is going on right now, because the state of lefty politics online is not great, to be completely honest. It is fairly siloed off behind a number of central figures. There are entertainers largely who have large followings. Some of them are particularly involved in IRL ventures, others are not. And there's very little crossover between those communities due to very complicated reasons. And I would like to see some of that change. But I would also like to see new foundations and new tactics be implemented. So all of this is to say, I'm putting a lot of thought into that sort of thing, and how I, as a single niche but nonetheless known content creator, can affect that. I think we can acknowledge that, like, the last 2 years especially, there's been a lot of lines drawn in the sand. Factions have put up their walls and settled down. And now there is sort of a, let's just say a crystallization. And I think that it's time for that crystallization to break in one way or another. Whether it is time for, you know, an entirely new bloom, or it's time to break through old barriers that have been built up that are perhaps dilapidated and falling apart and don't really have good reason to be there. my personal suspicion is that it will be more of the first, that there is going to be a goal to, or that we're going to need to push for completely new growth, expansion into new places, a reseeding of passion and belief in good causes on the online left. But I also realize that I'm somewhat limited as an entertainer. I just want to make sure that as an entertainer, as somebody who is and always will be heavily political in what I create, that I want to impact that well. Yeah. Yeah, I've always been an edutainer. I don't really like just like the empty notion of like entertaining. I believe that entertainment should always come with something that helps you grow. Obviously, I do think that there's value in laughter and there's value in fun, but I think we can acknowledge that, like, I don't know, like laughing at something that is ephemera, that disappears immediately, has less immediate or has less impact on the world than something that is not so ephemeral, and you know, something that has some meat to it. And I like things that have meat to it. I prefer that type of thing. That's how you solidify knowledge. Yeah, I mean, I do think that, and I've always said this, one of the things that online entertainers can do really well is that they can inoculate their audiences to bad ideas in advance. You know, you all are significantly less likely to fall for Christian fascist manipulation. You all are significantly less likely to fall for assimilationist arguments, for example. You all are much less likely to fall for, or to be convinced by, maybe fall isn't the right word, to be convinced by, you know, anti-kink or anti-non-binary rhetoric as a result of the type of stuff that I put out, the environment that I encourage here, and the arguments that circle in my community. Hey, Mr. Krabs, good to see you. Anyway, there's an inoculation effect that I think is very valuable, and I'd like to continue to do that sort of thing. Ah, yes, I knew it. I knew you'd have your clips prepped. Damn, we got 2 Sonics today. One of these is 4 minutes. You can't. That's not fair. A 4-minute is ridiculous. That's too much. Too much. 4 minutes, way too long. Way too long. Can't do Sonic for 4 minutes. That's ridiculous. You want me to lose all my viewers, damn it? I try to be the best ally I can be to the Sonic community, okay? Ow. Ooh. Sorry. My boobo is hurting. I got new piercings recently, and I'm a huge fan of them. However, they sometimes cause ouch. Oh my God, the aliens. Oh man, we gotta talk about the aliens. Oh man, oh my God, I was laughing about the aliens like all day yesterday. Oh my God, I should. I didn't even plan to talk about the aliens, but I totally should. Holy shit. All right. Yes, do I have nipple piercings? Yes, I do. But obviously no, I can't show them and won't. But I can describe the new ones that I got. The new ones that I got are like, they are octopus tentacles that form like a double heart with like a helix, which is very cool, with a bar across the middle, which is, they're absolutely sick. They were given to me as a gift from Doe, and I really like them. But as they're completely new, previously I had very simple piercings. But the problem with ornate piercings of that type is that sometimes they get caught on things, and that can cause irritation, which is frustrating. Yeah, but they're really, really, really cool. And I like them a lot, and they make me feel good, so. Okay, real quick though. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of things to do. Okay, let's, you know what, fuck it, let's do the aliens. All right, everybody, let's do this. Let's talk about aliens. My lovely, lovely imps, it's finally happened. We have finally made contact, okay? We've done it. We have made first contact with the aliens, okay? It's happened. I know you don't want to believe it. You out there might be saying, that's insane. How could you have possibly made first contact? How that would be news. Surely I would have heard about it. The world would be completely changed forever. Oh my God, this should change everything. But see, that's you being a negative Nancy, okay? You're just being a pooper on parades, okay? And what you really don't know is that in truth, we've absolutely discovered aliens, and I am going to show you irrefutable proof of it. Behold! Behold! Now you might be saying it's not a first contact event if they're dead, and shut the fuck up. And you might also be saying it's not a first contact event if they died 1,000 years ago. Shut the fuck up. And you might also be saying it's not a first contact event if what you are showing me is a crappy paper mache model that is being presented by a serial con artist. And to that I say, poo-poo on you. Poo-poo on you. Oh ye of little faith. Oh ye of little faith. Let's watch the full video so you guys can have your minds blown with the truth bomb I'm about to hit you with. Look at him! Look at him! He's such a little guy! You're telling me that guy's not real? You're telling me he's not real?
Se llama Clara el ser, ¿verdad?
Oh my God, they even named her Clara! Oh my God, they even named her Clara! That's so cute! You're telling me that's not real? An alien named Clara isn't enough evidence for you? Do you have no heart or soul or excitement? Do you have a grasp on reality?
Así lo bautizaron.
Sí. Tridáctilos, 3 dedos en manos, 3 dedos en pie.
Oh my God.
Manos y cuerpo completo de las momias de Nazca. Se
Holy
trata
moly.
de 3 seres diferentes, con
So
diferentes
realistic.
dimensiones.
Oh my God, oh my God, look at how realistic this hip bone is. You can even see the crack in the paper, I mean, in the very real alien skin.
Hay un corredor público para dar fe de hechos y vamos a entrar hasta el cuarto de los rayos X. Acompáñanos para ver.
En el vientre.
Oh my God, he's got it on his shirt. Okay, now, if the evidence of your own eyes wasn't enough to convince you, that guy had it on his shirt. Can we see that again? Play that back for me. Let's see that. This guy, hold on.
Cuarto de los rayos X.
Why is it so hard to
Acompáñanos para ver.
scrub on Twitter videos? Oh, there he went again. Look at that. He's got it on a shirt. Surely nothing that has ever been put on a shirt could be fake. Okay? Now, I saw some of you in chat saying, hasn't this been confirmed by the Mexican government? And in short, yes. In long, no, not at all. Now, in short, I say in short, yes, because if you read on the internet what people who believe that there is an invisible wall being built by aliens around the country of Guatemala, If you believe what they say, they will tell you that yes, the Mexican government has confirmed that these aliens are real. However, if you want to know about a boring, stupid, idiotic, dirty, smelly thing called the truth, who gives a shit about that? I mean, well, then you would discover that actually, the reason everybody was saying that the Mexican government confirmed this is just made up. And what actually happened is that this crap was carted out in front of the Mexican Congress, and they had to take it seriously because the guy had a bunch of scientists with him and made a petition to the government. And so the government had to grant him a hearing, and he presented it to a group of government officials in a televised event. And the government officials were sitting there going like this. And then, of course, that became in the minds of UFO true believers, because they're good people and they don't have any problem distinguishing fiction from fact. They were the ones who said, clearly, this is a sign of approval from the Mexican government. Yeah. Yeah, true is in the name. Exactly. Yeah, if the alien isn't real, how is she selling merch? Good question. Now, there's of course many things that I could talk about with this alien. The guy who is presenting it has already done this before. He made a claim that he discovered a dead alien about a decade ago or so, which was immediately debunked. And now the same guy is doing it again, but this time for real, guys. In addition, he's not even presenting new aliens. These aliens were already presented and debunked in 2021. So 2 years ago, these aliens were already revealed, and a bunch of scientists already dug into them and debunked them. Now, right now I'm basically saying, you know, take my word on it. But if you really want to dig into this, it's not hard to find all of the videos debunking these aliens. I'm going to give you a couple of quick highlights. The aliens had completely fabricated bones. The bones that were used in the x-rays were identical to human bones, which is really a weird thing. It's a pretty weird thing when you do an x-ray on a supposed alien, and then when you x-ray it, the bones are from a human and the same shape as a human bone, just put in a different location. So that's definitely an odd thing. There's a whole bunch of other stuff, like for example, that some of the bones, this one was one that I heard from the incredible Charlie, Penguin Z1, aka Moist Critical. I hadn't heard this one before about the bones. Some of the bones were actually like, you could see flat areas where they had been sanded down or cut with a saw. In the x-rays, in the actual x-rays that these people were bringing forward, you could just see the area where the bone had been cut so that it fit in their little crappy paper mache alien cast. The aliens look terrible. They're already have been heavily debunked, and not half, that's not fair. A corner of the internet is absolutely losing their minds over what appears to be a school science project gone wrong. My goodness. Ooh. Yeah. Guys, there have been a lot of UFO hoaxes over the years, like a lot of UFO hoaxes over the years. But a lot of them are just insanely lazy. Like this one is particularly lazy, okay? Like, I mean, okay, to be fair, the guy did put together a 150 gigabyte document of scientific evidence, which I can't even imagine the quality of that evidence, and I feel bad for anybody who's going to have to take the time to sift through all 150 gigabytes of the scientific evidence here, because I'm sure some of it is going to be a scientist that they paid off to like lie as complicatedly as possible, and the other half is going to be like, I don't know, this looked kind of like an alien toe. But all of that, okay, to just end up with friggin' this. Can we just acknowledge how terrible this looks?
Hay un corredor público para dar
Like,
fe
this
de
guy, this little guy,
el cero.
this is terrible. The like Roswell fake, the fake video footage Roswell crap from the 1950s looked way better than this, okay? The fucking shitty television special effects from X-Files look better than this guy. It looks terrible. Why even bother? Why go through all the work if you're gonna show up and this is gonna be what you turn in? But I guess, I don't know. I guess some people really buy into this stuff. And sometimes it makes me a little bit doomer pilled. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it makes me feel a little bit worried that this image right here is enough to convince like a couple 100,000 people worldwide that they're like, yeah, aliens are here. Aliens hung out in Peru. They are here right now. They are among us because they saw, because they see this right here, okay? Like, for real. I don't know. It's, oof. That was supposed to happen a couple seconds ago, and it still didn't work. This fucking soundboard. This fucking soundboard. Ruining all my goddamn jokes. Now it's working. It was the aliens. God damn it. It was the aliens. Okay? This is hardly the only thing that we've seen recently when it comes to like people who have basically no like bottom line for the belief in things. Of course, earlier this year we had the TikTok giant, which was a phenomenon where a bunch of people were at each other's throats on the internet, threatening each other's lives and doxing one another because a guy on TikTok filmed a video on his iPhone in the car, and there was a figure that vaguely looked like human-shaped on top of a random mountain in New Hampshire or something. I think it was New Hampshire. And of course, someone went and climbed that mountain like within a day and posted a video proving that actually this was just a radio antenna. The response by the TikTok community was, of course, the government put that radio tower there to make sure that you didn't believe in the stationary giant from the grainy TikTok video from a guy's car on his iPhone. America has some problems right now, okay? There is no skepticism whatsoever about anything. And what it means is that there is a populace that is completely incapable of sorting or navigating their way through falsehoods or truth. And that's a bad thing, because as it turns out, if people have no tool set with which to discern truth, they can be convinced of basically anything. And something that I have always point out when I'm talking about conspiracy theory content is if you spend any time, like I have, looking into conspiracy theory communities, if you spend any time following the white rabbit, digging deeper, waking up sheeple, if you do any of that shit, you will find that most of the time it ends up being about the Jews. And that's really, that kind of just reveals everything, that kind of just sums up everything that I'm talking about here. The fact that all of these people who are convinced that there's gnomes and goblins and giants and that aliens were like little tiny alien guys with hyperspace spaceships were hanging out with ancient humans and built the pyramids and all this crap. At the end of the day, it all just wraps back into them hating Jewish people and hating, well, now it's becoming more popular for them to tie trans people to Jewish people to the aliens. That just really kind of tells you what the main concern is, right? Because the truth is that there are incredibly malicious, evil, hateful actors who very much are interested in convincing as many true believers as they possibly can to also believe the things that they believe. And if people can't discern the difference between fact and fiction, all you have to do is make a compelling story. All you have to do is tell a compelling story with playing on any pre-existing prejudices, playing on any anger or insecurity that people have, and you can manipulate large amounts of people into hating Jewish people, or hating trans people, or hating Chinese people, or believing that Barack Obama ordered a laser to set Hawaii on fire. And the other problem with this is that it makes people unable to actually pay attention to real concerns, real things that are going on around them. It's crazy, actually, how because when you completely erode your ability to truth seek whatsoever, you completely erode any skepticism that you have whatsoever, any ability to just say, is this really true? I should look a little deeper on this before believing it. When that goes away, it just ends up being about the most exciting story. And as it turns out, a story about, you know, secret aliens pulling the strings to rule your society and having to join the revolution against the aliens by reading as many forum posts as you can, you know, until you get like severe lumbago because you've read so many forum posts. When that becomes, you know, when that's the channel, you'll latch onto that instead of acknowledging the very real things that are right in front of you. Like I said, it's way more exciting to believe that you can join a revolution against the alien masterminds by posting online. It's much more interesting to believe in that than it is to believe that, wow, a handful of oil corporations in broad daylight use their monetary influence to apply pressure to governments worldwide so that they can continue to burn oil, which makes them a lot of money, but which makes all of us less healthy and also dangerously threatens our environment. You see, corporate guys doing what we consider regular business in broad daylight is not as exciting as secret aliens shooting ray guns at you, you know, kidnapping your cows and all of that nonsense. Yeah, so, there you have it. Anyway, as you can see, aliens confirmed. Now, not to be too negative, but straight up, guys, like, we're in a reality crisis in America specifically, okay? A reality crisis that is of a different character than it has been in the past. I've talked about like the reality conflict that has come from, like, for example, extensive religiosity, right? Like how the sheer dominance of Christianity around the globe makes it so that even basic inquiry into the beliefs around Christianity is unthinkable to a lot of people, even when those beliefs might be doing them harm. But this is a different type that we are entering into. We've entered into a reality distortion event that doesn't even follow religious lines. It's not even, although there are a lot of ties, I will say, the people who are willing to believe the things like, you know, the idea that, like, okay, here's a popular one. I mentioned this one the other day in one of my other streams, but the idea that Joe Biden is planning a new COVID lockdown so that they can build 15-minute cities around you. The 15-minute cities thing is a gigantic right-wing conspiracy that basically says that they're trying to trick you to live in a single location where everything that you need, more or less, is within 15 minutes of your house, because it's their ultimate plan to get everybody into the same place so that you'll eat the bugs and live in the pod. Now, of course, you hear that and most people would go, wait a minute, haven't most people for most of history lived in the same, like, 15-mile radius for their entire lives? Like, isn't that the actual statistical truth of history, that the vast majority of humans never leave the place that they're born, except for incredibly short journeys? But they ultimately just stay in the same place and live in the same place. And that was true because for a long time it was very difficult to actually travel anywhere. And of course you could acknowledge that, but forget that. You need to believe that Joe Biden is about to build a 15-minute city around you. Now, that's what like I said, I mentioned this the other day, and that's a popular conspiracy theory that's going around right now. Not to mention everything with the anti-mask movement, everything with the COVID denialist movement. While there is a lot of overlap with, you know, religiosity, specifically in America, that, you know, conservative Christians do also tend to be anti-maskers, do also tend to believe that Joe Biden is secretly using, Joe Biden, who's definitely not completely given up on fighting COVID, is definitely planning to, you know, enact the 15-minute COVID cities plan. Those things, there is a correlation and a connection there, but it's not like intrinsically tied. This is, the conflict is not one of belief systems so much as it is just a basic, like, a basic commitment to where your idea of truth is coming from. You can engage, like it or not, you can at least engage on some level with a Christian believer when you know that their truth source is from, like, the Bible and built off of stuff like that. But now people's truth source is like Joe Biden's penis is an alien implant.blogspot.com, and then their neighbor, who also kind of believes the same thing but not quite, is you know, logged into Hunter Biden's laptop, aliendemon.blogspot.com. It's Jesus fucking Christ. It's just, oh my God, it's messed up. Okay. The truth situation in the United States is in a dangerous place. And as we know what wins out in the end. Donald Trump, the guy who's willing to stand up and literally say anything and just gaslight you to the ends of the earth. That's the type of person who wins in an environment like this. In an environment where all concepts of truth have been completely eroded, people just believe the one who's able to quickly appeal to their emotions. You know, Donald Trump, the reason why Donald Trump fucking flies all over the place on 90% of the issues. You guys remember when he was kissing and hugging the rainbow LGBT flag in 2016, and now all of a sudden he's giving speeches about how trans people are like the most dangerous threat? It's because all he's trying to do is reflect the audience. That's literally it. The man, his soul is a mirror. He wants to reflect the feelings of the audience so he can gain personal power by winning over their support. And he's winning on that front. It's deranged. Killjoy 40K says, if you scroll through any shorts format social media, it's just miles of conspiracy content. It's a fucking hellscape. I know. I've seen videos. I've been served videos of people unironically trying to argue that there is a secret giant society that is nestled away and hidden by the Jewish-controlled United States government in Appalachia. Okay? Just, what the fuck, man? For real? And they never, of course, like I said, as I said before, as I was ranting before, they never just stop at the giants. It's always got to end up being the Jews or the transes or the whatever. That's always where it ends up going. Oh my dear God. And this is why it's really, really, really important to just treat the world with a small drop of skepticism. I'm not saying you have to be super cynical. I'm not saying you don't have to believe anything or have no hope or close your soul off to wonder, okay? It's okay to you know, it's good, in fact, to garner curiosity. But that curiosity should also drive you to ask whether things are basically even slightly true. If you see a paper mache alien and your first instinct is to go, yep, that's an alien. Aliens were here 1,000 years ago. They were hanging out with the ancient peoples of South America. That's the truth. You gotta really take a step back and start rethinking things, because you're gonna find yourself neck deep in genuine evil, okay? Genuine evil. My goodness. Is there an explanation of why fun conspiracy theories always end up being anti-Semitic? Yes, because fun conspiracy theories are, okay, if you have a group of people, okay, think of it like this. If you have a group of people hanging out who don't have any you know, critical bone in their entire body. They don't have any skepticism whatsoever. All it takes is one person to walk into that room and go, wait a minute, these guys will believe anything. And then you can walk into that group and all you have to do is, on a very basic level, appeal to their like basest emotional concerns. Oh, Frank, you will believe anything. You believe that gnomes and aliens have made a secret pact and are tickling your feet at night while you're trying to sleep. And then you go, I also happen to know that, you know, what did I say his name was? Frank? I can't remember what I said this guy's name was. Anyway, Frank, you believe in the gnome alien alliance tickling your feet at night. But you also have a deep fear of getting cucked by your wife. Ooh, I believe in racism. What if I said, what if I knowing this shit said, yeah, the gnomes and the aliens are totally trying to tickle your feet. And guess what? They're doing it because black people want to sleep with your wife. Then all of a sudden, Frank is not just angry at gnomes and aliens, but he's also angry at black people. You see what I mean? You see how this works? It's so easy to, I mean, oh man, there's a great documentary about this, about the flat Earth. The flat Earth community, and how in the flat Earth community there are a ton of fairly good-hearted true believers. There's actually a ton of true believers, but all it takes is one cynical alt-right manipulator to walk in and go, yeah guys, it's the aliens, and guess what, they're coming for your wife, and you're struggling to make a living too? Well, guess what, the aliens are working with the Jewish banks to make it so you can't make a living and keep researching flat Earth. And then they go, Yeah, dude, you're right. You're fucking right. That's why. Because it just takes one fucking guy who's willing to manipulate and appeal to their basest prejudices, and they have no tools to disbelieve somebody like that. No tools to disbelieve someone or parse through it. And the ones that do, there are usually a handful of conspiracy theorists who do resist this stuff, but they can't convince anyone else. Because obviously theirs isn't as compelling. Because if you're the guy in the conspiracy theory group that doesn't believe that they're trying to get your wife, you're not taking that emotional advantage that the other guy is. This is why having some level of skepticism about the world is super important. Being able to take a step back and go, are my emotions being manipulated to somebody else's gain? Are my emotions being manipulated for someone else's agenda? You have to be able to do that. Yes, there's another one. That wasn't the one I was even thinking of, but In Search of a Flat Earth by Dan Olson is fantastic. It really is fantastic. Actually, it's so funny. I even have, hold on a second. I have a specific link that I always bring up specifically for when I'm talking about this, and I'm gonna bring it up again because I think it's really valuable. Boom! The conspiracy chart. Now this one hasn't been updated since 2021, but that's okay. It'll do for our purposes. The conspiracy chart. Now, by the way, this is an interactive version. If anybody's interested in it, bam, 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 bam. There it is, conspiracy chart. Go check out the conspiracy chart, okay? And you'll notice this is really, really great. So you start at the bottom where it's grounded in reality. Then you get to things that actually happened. Then you get to, well, we have questions. Then we have unequivocally false, but mostly harmless. Then you have dangerous to yourself and others. And then you get up here, world ruled by supreme shadow elite, promotes hatred and violence towards marginalized group. And these all plug in to one another, okay? There are pipelines in conspiracy communities that lead people from going, wow, Watergate was really messed up. I wonder what else they're lying about. Maybe they're lying about UFOs and Area 51 and the JFK assassination. Well, if they're lying about these things, well, what if Elvis actually is alive? Well, I also heard while looking into Elvis was alive that maybe Greta Thunberg might be a time traveler. And then you go, oh, okay, so now your grasp on reality is starting to break a little bit, and you start hearing from people in these communities, oh yeah, they replaced Biden with a robot. COVID, oh, what if COVID is a secret bioweapon? Okay, there you go, and slowly you start getting pulled up into this shit, where you're starting to get inundated with messages about the Illuminati, the reptilian overlords, and of course mixed into there is the George Soros, the deep state, the Jewish space lasers, the trans agenda, all of this shit. It is a pipeline. It is a definitive pipeline. And some people do stop, you know, in one of these areas, but most of them don't, because there is an active pressure in these spaces by manipulative actors. Guys, one of the perfect examples of this is Alex Jones. Alex Jones is the perfect example of this. Alex Jones, okay, first of all, Alex Jones used to talk about stuff in this area, and then he very quickly started jumping into more things, and now he just in real time jumps between any one of these. He might do an episode about NSA mass surveillance, and by the end of the episode, he's talking about how trans people are planning the Great Replacement. Like, he literally does this shit. He literally weaves this shit in and out, and he's a perfect example of somebody who has made a ton, millions upon millions of dollars doing exactly that. And he's not the only one. There are tons of people like this. And again, in a community where It is actively discouraged. Skepticism of any type is actively discouraged. This is the inevitable result. He was at Waco, Posadas John. Alex Jones was literally, you can go watch footage and you can see him doing interviews in the background. You can see some of his footage of the interviews he did at the time. Also, by the way, I just wanted to do a quick shout out to Ron's KFC for the incredibly generous $20. Thank you so much for supporting the show. I appreciate that a lot. You sure that's not just a Peruvian garden gnome? Well, how do you know? Believers can't see the truth when the gnome is right in front of them. Why Peruvian? I think it was found in Peru, right? Yeah, it's in Peru. They claim that this alien was found at the Nazca lines in Peru. Found, yeah. Anyway, this has been an extended rant about the dissolution of truth, the complete lack of basic skepticism. And it again, it crops up in so many ways as people have their sense, as people have their ability to like basically parse through basic situations dissolved. They're going to find themselves manipulated into all kinds of heinous stuff. And by the way, I have mostly fixated on the political stuff because, you know, I'm a very political channel. I talk about politics all the time. I didn't even talk about stuff like how old people and terminally sick people, people who are dealing with chronic pain, have their conspiratorial thinking completely and utterly exploited for money. There is oh my God, oh my fucking God. There is an entire cottage industry of literal lying cheats who sell cancer cures, spiritual healing, and all kinds of other things in lieu of actual medicine to desperate people who have been taught over time to not ever question anything. And it is mostly old people and people who are desperate or scared who get preyed on in this way. I would like, at some point in the future, I would like to do a full segment on it. I mentioned, you guys, some of you guys will remember when I showed you guys that video. Does anybody remember the magic knife massage video that I showed you? Which is like, to be fair, like one of the least negative versions of this. And even still in that video, the magical knife healers we're using a bunch of woo-woo pretend magic ancient computers, and we're telling them that yes, our magic knives can help you overcome anything. They can help you lose weight. They will make they literally told the girl her breasts will get bigger. They'll make her more beautiful. Insane the amount of manipulation that will be applied. And the goal, of course, is to find people who have had their sense of skepticism completely eroded. It's important to push back against this type of stuff. It's incredibly important that people start working up a general attitude of inquiry and skepticism towards the increasingly unhinged claims that are circulating around. The internet has always had a problem of spreading a lot of misinformation, spreading a lot of outright conspiracy theory, but it's worse than it's ever been. TikTok, Twitter, and even YouTube is delivering this stuff directly into people's minds. TikTok is like one of the worst. Their algorithm is so aggressive that it will just feed people conspiracy content all day, every day in rapid succession with no interruption. Endless erosion of your sense of reason and logic and sensibility and skepticism. So dangerous, okay? Killjoy says, if you can convince people of a bunch of small lies, big ones become much easier. Flat Earth and birds not real started as a joke, and now they are dangerous conspiracy hubs that onboard people to just unironic fascism. Yes, it's a huge problem. Listen, says Posadas John, that was a very impassioned and well thought out argument, but how do you explain these? All right, let's take a look. Let's see. Holy shit. Oh my God. They even have anti-gravity beams. Oh my God. I'm sorry, everyone. I have to delete my channel. I've just been obliterated in real time. As you can see, it's irrefutable proof. You can even see these weird speckles in the background, which is other alien ships. These are the enemy alien ships. And these guys are here to protect us. These are the good aliens, and there's only 3 of them. They're good. You can tell they're good because they're nice and spherical. And these ones are bad because they're blurry in the background. And you know, blurry equals bad. So. A Pillow says short form content is horrible when it comes to fomenting conspiracism. Yeah, it's out of control. It is off the rails. The just raw level of misinformation that is being pumped into people's minds. And by the way, if you think that this doesn't affect you, be careful. Be careful, okay? Because there's a very good chance that someone in your family right now is being fed a bunch of conspiracy nonsense through TikTok. So keep it in your pocket at all times. A way to carefully explain to people the value of skepticism, okay? You guys can think back to this video where I explained to you why it's very valuable to be able to dig a little deeper before believing things, even when you really emotionally want to believe something, okay? And by the way, all of this is not even to dive into like a deep challenging of biases, which is something that I think is important but difficult for even the best people to do. We all have very deep biases, which are difficult to challenge and take some work to actually challenge. But with that conversation, let's set that conversation aside and just be prepared to be able to have careful, firm, and compassionate conversations with people in your lives about skepticism, healthy skepticism, because I think it will go a really, really long way, especially now when, like I said, it's not just a single difference in perception of reality. It's not just you're a Christian, I'm an atheist. It's you're a Christian alien believer who's also an anti-masker and believes in Dominion, the Dominion voting machines conspiracy nonsense. You're an atheist, but you have trad cath leanings, and you believe that there's a network of secret discords that will email your children HRT hypnosis YouTube videos and turn them into transsexual communists. We are at a very, I mean, God, oh my God, there's all these videos of people that people keep posting to the internet of people having freakouts on what they call NPCs. I just saw this one the other day. There was a lady screaming at a lifeguard because the lifeguard was doing the scanning thing that they do, where lifeguards are like really stringently trained to constantly scan a pool or a beach, and they get themselves into the habit because it's literally designed to prevent you from getting distracted so you don't miss if someone is drowning. And this woman was having a complete meltdown. That's a robot! You're not real! You're a robot! You must be an NPC! I read about this on Fox News! Whoo, boy, baby. Well, the that man is not real on the plane was like a genuine mental breakdown, and some of these are you know, some of these incidents are just somebody having a mental health crisis. Other ones are inspired directly from people's sense of reality being actively eroded by bad actors. They're not all mental breakdowns, but some of them are. Some people do have like a moment of incredible stress where they lose touch with reality. That's just something that can happen. Now, of course, that can be made easier to happen if you are constantly diving into environments that are attacking, that are infusing you with anxiety and paranoia, and telling you that nothing that you know is real or true ever. Yeah. Are you talking about this? Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this is the video. Here, I'll just play it for a second.
I had to get y'all to come here so y'all could see this for yourself. And these is my babies. My brown milk ain't really. This a whole robot is supposed to be a lifeguard. Look, she got eyes behind her lens, behind her eyeballs, and showing her what to see. But she's a
Do you see what I'm talking about? Like, this isn't just a, this isn't like a mental health crisis situation. I mean, maybe it is, but it's unlikely to be. This is somebody who's been filled, their mind has been filled with the idea that there are robots, and I mean, I think she literally says like an NPC at some point. She's got lenses behind her eyeballs, and in truth, this lady is just doing the exercise that they do. I do find it scary how conspiracy theories can sometimes erode people's perception of reality so much that they basically become mentally ill. Well, okay, that is a phenomenon that's real, where people get pipelined in, and as over time their habits change, they self-isolate from their family, they start to spend all of their time obsessing, and they're being actively encouraged to do so. And yes, it can develop into legitimate mental illness over time. But the line there is hard to yes. Basically, yes, that can happen. Absolutely, it can happen. In fact, I would argue that some of these communities like I said, they actively prey on that sort of thing. Remember when 5G rolled out and several poll workers were shot at and they had their equipment sabotaged while they were working? The 5G stuff became stochastic terrorism. Yeah, it literally did. A ton of people were put in danger because, and keep in mind, the 5G stuff was all over these forums. And again, you'll notice that all of the 5G stuff was plugged into the Democrats want to put 5G in your schools. The racial groups we don't like, they're behind it. Oh, it's all, oh, it feminizes your kids. That's where trans people are coming from. See, the Democrats want to put 5G out there so it will turn your kids into trans people. Do you notice how these things get laundered and they get pointed in a political direction? Yep. Anyway. There is no single answer to addressing these types of problems. However, encouraging people to have a healthy level of skepticism, not paranoia, basic skepticism, is incredibly useful. Giving people the tools to think their way through their life, to think more clearly about the decisions they're making, and to think more deeply about the media that they consume is more important than ever. Especially, like I said, more important than ever. We live in a time in which media is being blasted at you from every corner of your life all the time, and very, very little of it wants you to think deeply. They want you to accept, to buy product, to support influencer, etc., to support X political agenda. It's really important to learn how to encourage people to think for themselves, to think through things and not just accept things at face value, like a paper mache alien, okay? Anyway, if you enjoyed this extended conspiracy theory rant that started talking about the aliens, the so-called aliens in Mexico, please consider supporting the channel. I talk about this type of stuff all the time. I have a lot of history dealing with heavily indoctrinated and heavily convinced believers of extended conspiracy theories. So I talk about this type of stuff to great lengths all the time, and I'd love to have you come hang out with me in the Imps. Press subscribe down below and let me know your stories. Do you have a story of having these types of conversations with a family member or a friend? Pop that in the comments down below because I'd love to hear it. Thank you. Did I miss the alien talk? Just a little bit. By the way, if you are here, really? Press that like button. Thank you so much. Killjoy says a huge step is being firm that you won't engage in their delusion. One of the huge things you can do to prevent people close from you to falling down a rabbit hole is to be their rock in their reality and help them walk through it and be challenging, but not necessarily antagonistic. Just generally keep them from ranting and letting the conspiracy set into their minds. Well, yes, because again, a lot of these conspiracy theories work by directly appealing to people's emotions and riling up their emotions however they can. Yeah, there's a reason there's so many overlaps between communities like incels and conspiracy theory communities, because as it turns out, people who are angry and hurt and believe already that there is something working against them in the world can be manipulated and pulled in other directions very easily. All right. Okay, I have a meme, and then I want to talk about a movie with you guys. You guys want to talk about a movie? Well, first, let's check out this fucking Kinnikuman animation. Let's check it out. Woo, baby. Crush Bombada! That's so fucking poggers. This guy has such a fucking powerful voice. I love that. Oh shit, it's Bosch! Man, I want this twink obliterated. That's what's going on right now. I don't know, that's a pretty beefy twink. Okay, when we're talking the comparison between Starboy here and this guy, given our history with this game, I think that in this anime game universe, this guy absolutely qualifies as a twink. In our universe, he would obviously be a hunk. But in their universe, come on. Let's be real. Let's just keep things in scope, okay? Yeah, he's totally a twink, yeah. You gotta keep things in context after all. All right, everybody. I gotta talk about a movie, okay? My lovely, lovely imps. Today, I have to do something special. And I don't like doing this very often. But today, I have to prostrate myself before you, okay? Sorry, I gotta stay within range of the microphone or you won't be able to hear me, okay? I have to bow down and beg for forgiveness, okay? I have to beg for forgiveness from the Tumblords and Tumblerinas. I have to beg forgiveness from the Onceler on Onceler fanship accounts. I have to beg forgiveness from the How to Train Your Dragon erotic RP accounts. I have to beg forgiveness from the Guardians of Gahul Dungeons and Dragons mod club I have to beg forgiveness from, I don't know, whoever else out there, okay? And the reason that I have to do all of this is because I slandered your movie, okay? A couple of months ago, a movie came out that was called Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. And at the time, a bunch of people kept annoying me about it. A ton of people were being really, really annoying about it. And they were like, and I'm not kidding you, there were a bunch of people who were like, this is the most beautiful film I've ever seen. I saw someone who was the internet typing equivalent of like crying onto the page. Like they probably needed to get a new keyboard because they were crying about how life-changingly beautiful the film was. And while I still think that perhaps that was a little bit of an overreaction, I still owe an apology to the people that I roasted at that time. Because I just watched Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, and that movie slapped. It actually slapped, okay? Now, I'm gonna defend myself just a tiny bit. I have offered my apologies. I've humbled myself before you. You guys get to, you guys can glomp and key smash and hold up your sporks in victory, okay? Have your victory and whatever. But I'm gonna defend myself just a tiny, tiny bit, which is to say, it's a Puss in Boots movie, okay? Can you really blame me after everything that they have done to that poor cat for me saying I am not all that amazed or I'm not all that interested or intrigued by a Puss in Boots movie, by a Shrek spinoff? Well, as it turns out, it actually was fantastic. And while I'll defend myself just a tiny bit in saying, listen, they've done some terrible things. Could you, as a side note, have you guys ever seen the direct to Netflix Puss in Boots episodic television show? Because it's one of the worst things I've ever seen in my entire life. I was babysitting my ex's kids one time, and they were like, oh, let's watch the Puss in Boots TV show on Netflix. And they put it on, and I was sitting there and I felt my brain dying in real time. And I was like, guys, I don't think we can watch this. I think we got to put on something else because this is dangerous to your mental health. Okay, it's terrible, all right? It's actual trash. So again, while I beg your forgiveness and all that, just remember, let's remember what we're dealing with, okay? Now that was a long preamble. Now I'm gonna stop defending myself or apologizing and simply tell you about the movie itself, okay? Puss in Boots: The Last Wish is phenomenal. Like, it's actually amazingly good. I was totally impressed with the movie. The animation is top notch. It goes so hard. A lot of the movie, and I did not expect this at all, but a lot of the movie is lovingly crafted and choreographed fight scenes, which is not at all what I would expect from a DreamWorks movie generally, but especially a DreamWorks movie set in the Shrek universe. And by the way, it is set in the Shrek universe. We'll get to that in a minute. But there is like an Attack on Titan-esque rooftop aerial battle in the beginning of the movie. Like, one of the opening scenes of the movie is Puss in Boots anime running up a rope while fighting a mountain giant that's like swinging a bell on a rope and throwing its mountainous fists around, and he's like jumping from the top of bell towers onto like the what's it called? The clay shingles of a bunch of houses, and dashing through windows and rolling through holes and jumping up into the air and throwing a dagger. It's deranged. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Why is this? What am I watching? And it is It is like amazing. It's incredible. It's super impressive. And they do this interesting technique, which I'll note was also present in what's the one? Into the Spider-Verse, which is that the movie has a variable frame rate, like an aggressively variable frame rate. Variable frame rate is fairly common in movies as a special effect. You know, somebody throws a punch and it goes slow and they dodge the punch. That's technically variable frame rate. But what I mean in this movie is that in the intense action scenes, they drop the frame rate significantly so that you are getting like a battle that's happening in like gasps. And it actually has this incredible effect of ramping the action up, where it adds so much stakes when you combine it with how well the action is actually like choreographed between these. Most of the fight scenes in the movie have multiple characters engaging in the fight scene, and it's none of this like one guy standing in the background waiting for his turn. They're all fighting each other and brawling and sliding under each other and hitting each other with thrown objects. It is incredible. Okay? I was actually blown away by how well the action was sold in this movie, and the variable frame rate style worked incredibly well. Also, and I cannot believe that I'm going to say this, but I think that Puss in Boots: The Last Wish might be the first Dark Souls movie. I'm not even kidding you, okay? Oh my God, I wish I could show you this. There's a part where, okay, so there's this character in the movie who's a wolf, and his name is Lobo, and he is the embodiment of death. He is the spirit of death. And his weapons are two, dented up metal sickles, okay? And there's a part in the movie where the music is like, and he puts his daggers out and drags them on the ground behind him, walking towards you, going and there's sparks going behind him as he's dragging his weapons, and he charges up to do a swing attack that Puss in Boots has to dodge with perfect timing so that he can try to get a parry in. I was like, what is this? I felt myself holding onto my controller and watching for the move telegraphs. In fact, they even make a joke about it. At the end of the movie, no spoilers, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but at the end of the movie, one of the people that is involved in the final fight goes to do, like, he goes to do a huge attack, and he's like laughing, he's like, ah, and then his attack gets evaded, and it's used, and his strength is turned against him, and then he gets knocked off and goes, I shouldn't have telegraphed my attack. I was just like, what the fuck is going on here? Who did this? Who did this? Oh my God. Wow. I actually was losing my mind at that point. Souls fan actually makes the first Dark Souls movie, and it's fucking Puss in Boots. Okay? Okay, so action, phenomenal. The animation is incredibly loving, and there is a bunch more that I want to say about this movie that I liked. Now, another thing that I found that was really enjoyable about the movie was the humor. The movie is it is not okay, so it's a little saccharine in some ways, but it is aware of its own saccharine-ness, and it's also aware of the suite of films that it exists alongside. DreamWorks movies have many times, I have criticized them, and I'm not the only one, have pointed out that, like, DreamWorks movies, they almost ham it up more than Disney movies sometimes with like how feel good a lot of the like endings are, where it's just like, we did it. all of our friends got together and through the power of good feelings and friendship defeated the bad thing and everybody's good, and now we get to have an end scene where everybody's having a great day and all of the happiness has happened and all you had to do was believe in yourself all along. And that's like the like everything that I just said is like delivered to you via a character looking directly into the camera. The saccharine nature of DreamWorks films is a common criticism of a lot of them, especially the ones that try to take themselves seriously. Which, you know, they're movies for kids in the long run, but that's not always 100% an excuse. You can still make kids movies that don't overdo it. But in this movie, they're much more aware of it and they play with it, like incredibly so. There is a character, again, I don't want to get into spoilers or anything like that, but there's a character in this movie who is a little dog, and the dog is like the most positive character ever. And in a lot of ways, he's like obnoxiously positive. Okay, he's like Perito. He's amazing, and I love him. And he's like the good version of Donkey. Like Donkey was like kind of making fun of the like super positive, annoyingly positive character, but in kind of a mean-spirited way. Perito is like, we want to make the character who's so positive that they're mean, that they're so positive that they're annoying, but we want to do it in like a good spirit, in the spirit of fun. And so like there's a lot of like, they make fun of the character, but in a very loving way. And as a result, even though Perito is like so incredibly overly positive, he still ends up being an absolutely amazing character. And part of the reason for that is because the ways that his positivity engages with the other characters is like realistic and human, oddly enough, even though there's like barely any human characters in this film. They're mostly animals. It's like, again, I don't want to spoil too much about the plot, but there's no part where the dog gives a super positive speech and the steely, jaded character is just won over by oh my god, like, oh, it's so moving. No, instead it's like the way that this character is sold to you is because in a moment of genuine need, Perito is there for a character who needs him, like in a very real way, not in like a hammy delivering a feel-good speech. It's like, oh, like this character is at their darkest moment and this dog is still there by the side of this character, proving that even though he's obnoxiously positive, he truly believes in what he says and puts his like heart on the line, which is really impressive. Again, while there are some parts that still kind of have that like hamminess to it, it is not, it doesn't get in the way of the movie at all. Also, this is, I understand why the furries are obsessed with this movie, okay? I have never, ever seen a movie that puts so much love into its anthropomorphized animal characters. It is actually off the charts, okay? Not Zootopia, none of these have come even close, okay? This movie it's a little much, okay? And I am surrounded by furries constantly because I am a queer content creator on the internet and I live with a furry and all that kind of stuff. So I am, and also I have no like, well, you guys know, whatever. The point is, you're all in my chat. And so as a result, I have an incredibly high tolerance for even what is generally considered to be like cringe furry stuff by other furries, okay? Because you guys will know, furries as a whole are mistreated by the internet at large. They're given they're called cringe more than they deserve, okay? But even among furrydom, there are furries that stand out as extra cringe. And boy, does this movie ride the line, okay? It pushes it, okay? They made that wolf. There is like, the wolf is so lovingly animated. It genuinely feels like the animator might have been beating off. Like might have been jacking off while animating the wolf guy. I am like, wow, this is coming on strong, okay? There's like a scene, they have a scene in this movie, okay? Just to step away from the wolf for a second, they have a scene in this movie, a scene where it is a femdom a shaving scene, okay? So Puss in Boots and his estranged girlfriend are going back and forth and they're arguing, and he hates his beard because he grows this like nasty beard throughout the movie, and then he's like, actually I've grown into the beard, and then he's like, actually I hate the beard, and she's giving him shit about it, and then he doesn't have his sword anymore, and so she pulls out a little knife and holds it at neck point, and she's like, I'm not gonna make you beg, and he's like, please shave the beard, I hate it, and she's like, what's wrong with it? It looks like a possum died on my face or whatever. And he's like, please shave it. And then they have this scene where she's holding his head and gently shaving off the beard of two like anthropomorphized cat characters in like a scene that is so charged with fucking sexual energy. I'm just like, okay, I get it. Fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm like, I get it. The cats are hot. Holy fuck. My dear God. Oh man, like I said, it doesn't cross the line, but it comes damn close. Jesus motherfucking Christ. It is wow, my God. They did not hold back at all. Anyway, I do have some critiques for this movie, okay? Which is the Shrek references in this movie, like, were the truest moments of concentrated cringe, okay? Oh my dear God. There are 2 points in the movie where there is an explicit Shrek reference, and both of them felt like getting the wind knocked out of me, okay? It was like someone walked into the room and just like slapped me in the face with a bag of fucking soggy hot dogs. It was, oof. Oh my God, it was, so one of them is in this incredibly emotionally tense scene where Puss in Boots' life is flashing before his eyes. And he's like, his memories are all flashing before his eyes. And one of the memories is him and Donkey and Shrek doing the Hakuna Matata walk across a log. And I was just like, it was just like, boom. I was just like, oh man, it was like 20 Vine booms played in my mind when I saw that like thought, when I saw that like scene inserted into there. I was just like, oh God, it's terrible. I don't have the Vine, I don't think I have the Vine boom on my list anymore, do I? No, I don't. I took it off a while ago because the Vine boom that I had was low quality. But anyway, boom, boom, boom. But then there was a second part, okay? There was a second part, all right? Which is at the very end of the movie. At the very end of the movie, they're like, he's like, it's like it ends, the movie is sort of like, it's got Puss in Boots' face, and he's kind of like, you know, I think it's time, and he looks at the camera to see some of our old friends, and then it starts to zoom out, and then you see Far, Far Away from Shrek 2, and it's like da-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. I was like, oh, come on. Oh my God, again, like I said, it was like somebody just walking in the room and slapping me in the face with a lukewarm sponge. Just, the cringe levels were off the fucking chart. And I don't even dislike Shrek. I like Shrek 1 and Shrek 2, but this movie there is nothing, Shrek, oh wait, I forgot there's a third Shrek reference in this movie. Okay? There's a third one. And it's also annoying, but it's not as cringe. Because it's a little bit more excusable. And that is, there's like a part where it goes into one of the, there's like multiple villains in this movie, but one of the villains goes into their memory and they're super sad and whatever, and then it pans over and Pinocchio from the Shrek movies is like, I'm a real boy, Shrek, you remember me from Shrek? And I was like, okay, well, it's literally 2 seconds, and side character, Pinocchio's like a real guy, so all right, you get away with it this time. It was so minor that I almost forgot about it. The other two, though, again, were just like cringe bombs, okay? It was cringe bombs. Because again, this movie is not like Shrek in any way, even like a little bit. It's incredibly over the top and anime. It's it's like dripping with style. There's like, and it is goofy. Don't get me wrong. This movie has like this movie is constantly throwing jokes at you, but they're jokes that like stand on their own, and they're not the same type of jokes that are in the Shrek movie. The Shrek is like a movie that is also very funny, but it's like its sense of humor is incredibly like lowbrow and crass. Like it's not its joke style is like farts and burps and like, oh, he's fat and he sat on somebody and that type of thing. And it's not like horrifically offensive or anything, but that's like the Shrek style of jokes. And this movie does not do that. This movie's jokes are like, I'm trying to think of some of like the main jokes. Okay, like the jokes in this movie are like, the cat pulls out her side blade, and it's a tiny little sword that has a cute smiling cat face on the bottom, and she's like, behold the gatito, and it's like a tiny little cat shaped knife that has like, you know, that's like paw sized. Like that's the type of jokes that are in this movie. And anyway, it's just, the Shrek jokes are just, they feel so out of place, and it was a terrible mood ruiner. I'm not gonna lie. Did you ever watch Shrek 3 and 4? No, I completely avoided watching Shrek 3 or 4. I saw a couple of clips from Shrek 3, and I was like, I never need to see this, and I don't want to. I don't want this living in my mind, and I feel very confident in that. Did you watch Puss in Boots 1? No, I don't think so. Was there a Puss in Boots 1? I don't even remember. But yeah, this movie is great. Anyway, I should probably wrap it up here because I don't have a whole lot more to say that wouldn't spoil parts of the movie. The animation is genuinely inspired. It is very like explosively colorful. The movie totally does not hold back on its like anime and furry inspirations, which I can respect completely. I love movies that are like unapologetically stylish, even if it's like risky. Again, making a movie where like with like multiple like absolutely borderline furry horniness is a bold move, and I can appreciate that a lot. As is deciding to make a Dark Souls flavored Puss in Boots movie where you have like a one-on-one to the death duel with insanely articulated sword physics. Very good, okay? It is not, don't go into it expecting a spiritual revelation. The movie does not have like an amazingly deep story or anything like that. It's a fairly simple narrative, but this movie is incredibly enjoyable to watch from beginning to end. The animation scenes are top notch. The character models are lovingly made. And I really, really, really enjoyed Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. So again, I hope the DreamWorks fandom will accept my humble apologies and not crucify me. Oh my God! Wait, there's a fourth Shrek reference. There was a fourth one that I just remembered. There's another part where a doctor asks him how many of his cat lives he's expended, and one of his memories of his deaths is he's cooking with the gingerbread man. Do the roar. Ouch. Anyway, okay. Anyway, go watch. I'm not even kidding you. As from one Puss in Boots skeptic to another, if you are somebody who's sitting here going, do I really need to watch Puss in Boots: The Last Witch? Do I really need to watch a Shrek spinoff? Yes, I'm serious. You won't regret it. It is a thoroughly enjoyable movie. Just for the animation alone. If you take absolutely nothing else out of this movie, even if you hate all of the jokes, the animation is so good in this film that it's worth a watch. It is a delight. Anyway, that is my review of Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. If you found that interesting and compelling, press subscribe and like down below. And let me know your thoughts if you have animation movies that you think are amazing, that you think stand up to this movie, that you think I would like. Please leave those in the comments down below, because I am always looking for new movies to watch. I am doing way more movie reviews on my channel these days, and also game reviews. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, like I said, let me know what you want to see me talk about down below, and press the subscribe button. Thank you very, very much. Demon Mama doesn't like the Shrek cinematic universe. No. Come on, for real? Are we being real here? The Shrek cinematic universe is full of garbage. The first two Shrek movies were fine, and basically everything else until this literal moment, has been trash. Like actual unwatchable trash. Yeah. No, I don't like the Shrek cinematic universe. I won't accept any apologia. I won't accept any what's the word I'm looking for here? Retroactive, I can't even think of the word I'm thinking of. This is what happens. You know what I'm looking for. You know what I'm thinking of. I'm not going to have you change the narrative, okay? I'm not going to have you rewrite the narrative of the past. Shrek 1 and 2 are funny movies, but Jesus fucking Christ. Shrek wants to be taken seriously, but can't help but be dated references. I do think the Shrek movie with Rumpelstiltskin is pretty decent after all the other Shrek ones. Well, all right. Shrek 3 was pure dreck. Yeah, it was like so bad I tried to stay away from it. All right, so we have, all right, everybody. Those of you who are watching and hanging out with me, we have another segment to do after this. I have to talk, actually, no, we have two segments to do after this before we do Dark Souls. So, but first, I've been told there's a Sonic meme for me to watch. Or perhaps a Sonic advertisement? I don't know, let's find out. This is our little break in between segments.
Of my millions of calculations, there was one so remote and unlikely I did not consider it. However, it could be the one to save us all.
Do you know what happened to the Chaos Emeralds?
Bazinga. Sonic handled 4 islands in this mess. I'm not going down to just one.
Every time I interact with cyberspace, I'm getting more corrupted.
True! Fucking accurate! Oh my god! You're right, Tails! And that's all of us! Every time I interact with cyberspace, I'm getting more corrupted! That's all of us! Go! Run away! Log off Twitter, Tails!
I know it's been rough. Things are confusing. But I need you
Tails is getting pulled into the alt-right pipeline.
guys to just follow my lead. No time to lose.
All right, okay. This is an advertisement, but I had fun with it anyway. None of this makes any sense to me because I didn't play the last one, but for those of you Sonic fans out there, I hope you enjoyed me reacting to it regardless. Somehow, look, Sonic, as you guys know, I am not a fan of the Sonic universe, but I try to be an ally to those of you who are beset with Sonic love. But I will say something, which is that somehow, like, I don't know, like Sonic manages once in a while hit like a pressure point of like a cultural insight, and just nail it. And the rest is kind of like, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. But Tails going, every time I log on to Twitter, I'm getting more corrupted, is just, ooh, man, that is so perfect. That is so on point. Okay? Oh, man. Oh, I didn't read that yet, Falmer Flamingo, but I can read that now. Falmer Flamingo with the incredibly generous $5. Thank you very, very much. My father bought a $3 plus shipping anti-5G necklace, and it was literally just a cheap glass necklace that clearly did not fend off any 5G rays whatsoever. Oh yeah, like scam knickknacks meant to prey on people's paranoia is like a predatory practice as old as time. And it gets worse too. I'm happy that he only bought a $3 necklace instead of, you know, like crystal healers who sell people $300, you know, quartz crystals that actually they found in their backyard or got at like a Home Depot rock tumbler kit. And then they sell it for $300 and say that this will fix your spirit resonance and cure your cancer. Yeah. Whew. Careful, Demon Mama. We give our money to you. Do you know what you get from me? I'm gonna turn the stream off right now, you fucking pieces of shit. I don't fucking scam your asses. You guys donate. I don't even fucking run ads on your fucking ungrateful asses, you fucking scum piece of shit. You fucking ungrateful little worms squiggling around in my chat while I make jokes and tell you stories and share my thoughts with you. I give this shit to you for free and only ask for simple donations. Of course, what the fuck you think you're paying for? I sit here for fucking 8 hours a stream dancing around like a clown to make your dumb ass laugh so you don't have to fucking cry yourself to sleep at night, because otherwise all you'd have in your life is a fucking Pop-Tart that's rotting away in your fucking microwave. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Except for you guys who do donate. Those of you who donate are clearly Chads. You're clearly Fancy Poo holding the little cup of champagne and going, yes, I recognize the value of true art and comedy. Nice meme. Anyway. You're lucky I'm not fucking scamming you guys with fucking hell crystals or some shit. Anyway. By the way, if I keep you entertained, please consider throwing a couple of dollars towards the stream. I aggressively undermarket my stream, and I also aggressively underpromote my stream to my own detriment because I don't like annoying people. However, I still need to make a living, and your donations are my living. Literally. YouTube this year, actually this is like a side note I'm gonna say. This year I decided to try and put a lot of effort into growing my YouTube presence, and while I have had some channel growth, I don't know that it was actually worth it. Focusing primarily on the stream aspect of my show and not over focusing on segments has actually historically made me more money and been a better use of my time. I make basically nothing from YouTube, which kind of sucks. I wish I give this website so much content, so many hours. I haven't even gone into the analytics recently. You guys want to hear the analytics? You guys trying to fucking roast me and compare me to a 5G scammer is fucking crazy. But I'm just gonna as recompense, I'm gonna hit you guys with some fucking analytics, okay? I'm gonna hit you guys with some analytics. Listen to this shit, okay? 4.1 million views. Actually, exactly 4,122,980 views on my channel, okay? Watch time, 1.9 million hours cumulatively. I have convinced people to hang out on YouTube, watch ads from their fucking service, see recommended videos and all that crap, 1.9 million hours. And this is the thanks I get. And this is the thanks that I get. You guys, no one understands how hard I grind. Someday, when the bubble collapses and it's impossible to find entertainment on the internet anymore, and we have to go back to the peasant times where you have to hope that a bard wanders into your town from a neighboring city, and that might happen once a year, so that every person that you know and all of their grandparents, every single like fucking being within 100 miles will crowd into your tiny smelly inn so that you can hear like one bard play a song out of tune. You guys will remember, you guys will think back and you'll be like, remember when we used to be able to go on the internet and we could watch 1.9 million hours of Demon Mama content? Anyway, the whole point of this was to say, consider supporting my show. I put a lot of work into it and I love making you guys laugh. So even a small amount like $1 or $2 helps and goes a long, long way. So consider supporting this viewer-supported show. No one knows what it's like to be the bad mama, to be the sad mama. No one does. It's true. Behind imp eyes. Gaming Blows says, whoever compared Demon Mama to the 5G healer is goated for getting us that rant. Gaming Blows, I'm watching you, okay? No, do not encourage them, okay? Do not encourage the chat to further antagonize me for free content, okay? This is not a dunk tank, okay? You guys throwing tomatoes will only make me sad. Oh, and now it's been clipped. Yo, for real, that's like 220 years worth of viewership. All right, maybe later, Mr. Krabs. Not right now, though. We can't do so much Sonic back to back. But thank you. Maybe I'll check this one out later. I'll keep it open in my browser. Maybe we'll check it out later. Of course you're free. I'm not gonna let the Autobot mute you. Dragon with the $2 super chat. Shrek is love, Shirk is life. Thank you so much. You get a lot less shit from your chat than some other streamers. That's because of my gentle repose, okay? That is why. It's because even though you guys think that I get super angry because I will rant, do an impassioned rant every once in a while, I know some other streamers get so fucking triggered by their chat, anything that pops up into chat could make them mad. And it encourages the chat to be assholes. So my ability to like deflect blows ensures that this chat does not get overly derailed and that the derailments are of high quality. And it also means that chat isn't obsessed with being assholes all the time. Hemorrhoid King with the $5 doing my weekly sub queue of tea with a Demon Mama stream. What a great evening. Fucking true. Inject that tea. Fucking Chad, the Chad zone has begun. Thank you very much for supporting the show. Vosh solved that problem by not wearing glasses. Oh my God. It was so, oh man, the glasses free stream was making me laugh so hard. I've been popping in and saying hello over in Vosh's streams more recently. Honestly, I'm gonna be completely honest. I think Vosh is on like is in like a really good period of his channel. Like, that's not the right way to put it. Vosh's energy is really good, and he's been his segments have felt very inspired recently. And also, I really do like his new glasses. I already said that, but yeah. Mycena with the $10 says, when we do get to Bloodborne, do you think that you'll be doing the Chalice Dungeon? There's a boss at the end that counts as an achievement. Yes, I will probably run Chalice Dungeons in Bloodborne because I think Chalice Dungeons are really fun, especially showing off the secret bosses. In Bloodborne, there are some secret bosses that a lot of people have never even seen. Like, people who've beaten Bloodborne have often never even seen them. I've fought most of the secret bosses, but I haven't even fought all of them. I think there's like 1 or 2 that I haven't done, and I will be specifically getting the chalice seeds necessary to seek out those bosses so that we can fight them on stream. Oh, the fire dog is actually, the fire dog is really, really annoying at first until you realize the entire strategy for the fire dog is to just stick to his back right leg and basically all of his attacks will miss you. It's like the fire dog is one of those bosses where he's like, his moves seem impossible to dodge, and then you realize that there's a gigantic weak block spot where he just literally can't hit you, and it's his back right leg. Yeah, it's pretty, it took me forever to figure it out, and now every time I encounter that stupid dog, I roll him. Yeah, Mycena, that would actually be great. But hold on to it until we're playing Bloodborne, okay? Ya boy, the Zooted with the unbelievably generous tier 3 subscription, Demon Mama stream after work. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Means the world to me. Okay, everybody, we have more to rant about. And this time, it's not about furries. It's not about alien, papier-mâché aliens. Now, it's about politics. We gotta talk about politics, everybody. My lovely, lovely imps. Gaming is dying! Oh, games are going away forever and you're never gonna be allowed to play them anymore. The gender people are coming for your video games. Just kidding. Just kidding. Actually, capitalism is coming for your video games. I'm not even kidding you. It's funny that so many gamers on the internet are like freaking out about the gender agenda coming for video games, even though we have some of the most, like, we're in like a golden era for some of the coolest games that have ever been made coming out right now. And when something actually happens, which is what we're about to talk about here in a second, when something actually happens that threatens the gaming industry, all of a sudden these people all just shut the fuck up. You don't hear them screaming and pissing themselves and spitting all over the place. like they do when they encounter a pronoun in a character creator menu. No, but truthfully, even though I clickbaited you all by screaming into the mic and ruining your mental state, the truth is there is actually a pretty major issue going on in gaming right now. Some of you may have heard of it already. For those who do not know, there is a game development engine that is known as Unity. It is one of the most popular game engines of all time. Unity has been responsible for an abundance of absolutely incredible games. I mean, a lot of the most famous indie games of the last 10 years have been made on Unity. Let me just grab a whole list here. Most successful. Let's just check it out. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look. Cuphead, Among Us, Cities Skylines, Genshin Impact, Subnautica, Return of Obra Dinn, Pillars of Eternity, The Outer Wilds, Escape from Tarkov, Tunic, Inscription. Let's take a look. What else do we got here? Night in the Woods, Valheim, Temple Run. Oh, I already mentioned Tunic. Tunic is absolutely legendary, built in Unity. Hearthstone, Pokemon Go, Ori and the Blind Forest, Fall Guys, Hollow Knight, RimWorld. All of these games have been a Cult of the Lamb, a game, two of the games that we played on stream that were some of the most legendary gaming streams this channel has ever done, which is Inscription and Cult of the Lamb. Both of these games were built in the Unity game engine, okay? So Unity is incredibly popular game engine and is responsible not responsible, but is the tool set that was used to build some of the most famous games of the last 10 years. And they just made a very, very controversial decision. And when I say controversial decision, I mean absolutely insane decision. So, for those of you who don't know, Unity is a software. It's a game development engine and a software suite that you can subscribe to for, or at least you could. We're going to get to this part. You could subscribe to it for a flat fee, and you know, depending on the scale of your project and what you wanted to do with it, you would pay a different rate. So, for example, the Unity Plus edition, which is generally used by small, small teams of individual developers, a license of Unity Plus used to cost $400 a year. But Unity is changing their price model, and the model that they are changing to is nothing short of rampant and unfettered greed. And I want to share this with you because it is making some serious waves in the gaming industry, to the degree that some games have actually said that they are going to be unlisting their games going forward should this pricing model continue. There are games that have been highly anticipated that are in the process of development that have said they will be forced to cancel the game if this pricing change is upheld. We're going to get into all of this. Let me explain what is actually changing right now. Okay, so as of, so here we go. So on this last Tuesday, which was the 12th of September, Unity announced that they are going to be moving to a pay per download pricing schema. And if that sounds kind of ridiculous on the surface, that's because it is. First of all, a pay per download model is on its face immediately. Even people who don't Even people who aren't into, like, super into the, you know, the world of the gaming industry, even people who aren't super into game dev can imagine, well, that seems kind of difficult to manage, right? Like, what happens if you install your game and then you uninstall it, and then a few weeks later you install it back in? Well, the person who bought that only paid for one copy of the game, and surely you're not going to restrict their ability to install the game that they bought back onto their computer, but it's going to count as a separate install, right? So like anybody, that can occur to anybody. You don't have to have a deep understanding of the games industry to recognize, wow, a pay per download model seems like it has a lot of problems with it. Well, actually, it's even more crazy than you might think. And we're gonna get into all of this, okay? So this is the new Unity payment pricing schedule. Oh, somebody crunched the numbers? Oh, that's amazing. We'll take a look at this in just a minute, okay? Let's take a look here, okay? We're gonna get the brass tacks. All right, Unity runtime fee thresholds. Oh yeah, I should be clear. It's not just pay per downloads. It's also a pay for the runtime of a game. So basically, depending on how long people are playing the games, they want to be able to monetize more. And the reason that they want to do this is because they know that there are games made in Unity that are multiplayer games, okay? And that people might play for hundreds of hours, the same game, and they're saying, we want money from that. Well, they're playing your game on our engine, we should get more money. And you might immediately go, well, that kind of seems crazy too. Because, you know what, you're saying that a game company should have to pay the developer of the game engine because somebody lets a game idle or because somebody addictively plays one game? That seems absurd. Well, Unity's answer is yes, we want money from you for a game idling. We want money for the runtime of a game, which is just unbelievable. You don't think that's what runtime means in this context? I thought it was. Maybe I'm misinterpreting. I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong about that, please correct me, but I'm pretty sure that's what it's supposed to be. Runtime player, not runner. Okay, well then I've bunked it up. Then I misunderstood that already. Wah, wah. Okay then. Well, I should probably re-explain this then. All right. Timestamper, we're starting this over. That's right. I'm not doing misinformation on the internet. I made a mistake and I'm going to correct it. Timestamper, mark this as the true beginning of the Unity segment. We're fucking starting over. Because I misunderstood what was going on there. 1984 stream? No, we're just gonna redo it. Here we go. My lovely, lovely imps. Some fucking bullshit is going down in the gaming industry, okay? It's some serious, wait, oh shit, I can't open like that because I have a swear in the first 20 seconds. Fuck. Shit, ass, dick, penis. Fuck. All right, here we go. This is the real start time. Sorry, timestamper. Sorry. I'm sorry for torturing you. Take 3, okay? Take 3, I'm so sorry. My lovely, lovely imps. Something is amiss in the gaming industry. Fuck. My lovely, lovely imps. Something is amiss in the gaming industry. This is why I don't do this shit. Fuck it. We'll do it live. God damn it, I've really messed it up now. I'm trying so fucking hard. I keep fucking swearing. It's driving me crazy. This sucks so much ass. Oh man, okay. Unity is doing this green text, I know. Okay, hold on. All right, here's how we're doing it. All right. I have been defeated. Okay? I have been defeated. I have tried to start a segment talking about Unity and the situation that is going on with the Unity game development engine like 4 times now, and it has broken my mind. So if I look bedraggled and defeated in this segment that you're about to watch, please forgive me, because it has defeated my mind, okay? Unity is one of the most popular game engines on the market right now. Some of the most famous games of the last 10 years have been made in Unity. And just so you guys are aware, I'm just gonna read off a couple of names. The people who are in live right now, you can see the chat is laughing their asses off because I've completely died trying to communicate this segment, and now I'm trying to tell you, but I'm just gonna read these off and then I'll get to the point. Bear with me, please, because this has absolutely broken my mind, okay? Here's some of the games that have been made with Unity, all right? Cuphead, Hearthstone, Pokemon Go, Untitled Goose Game, Among Us, that's right, the original Among Us, Cities Skylines, Rust, Genshin Impact, Subnautica, Return of the Obra Dinn, Pillars of Eternity, Outer Wilds, Inscription, my beloved Inscription, Tunic, my beloved Tunic, Cult of the Lamb, Night in the Woods, Valheim, Temple Run, for those of you mobile gamers out there, Crossy Road, for those of you other, I guess like 4-year-olds, I guess are the people who play Crossy Road, RimWorld, Ori and the Will of the Wisp, Hollow Knight, the legendary Hollow Knight. Did I say Fall Guys already? All of these games have been made in Unity. Now, I'm not just talking about Unity because a lot of games have been made in it, but rather because Unity has decided to take a move that is so egregiously greedy, so unbelievably rent-seeking, that it actually is likely to do severe damage to the entire gaming industry. What Unity is pushing, the changes that Unity is pushing right now, which we are about to dive into, will permanently reset what is understood as fair pricing in the gaming industry for the worse, okay? So as it exists now, you can purchase varying yearly subscriptions to the Unity game engine as a individual, as a studio, as a team. There are a whole bunch of different versions. The like main version that a lot of people use, this is what like individuals who are working on a game project or might be collaborating with 2 or 3 other people or a handful of other people will use, was called Unity Plus. Unity Plus cost about $400 a year, so not cheap necessarily, but totally understandable for a large project that you would want to work on. That is gone, okay? The ability to just pay for Unity and get to use it for your project is essentially gone. Now, very small projects will still be able to basically have access to this. So if you're just making a project on your own, if it is not something that you intend to sell in the long run, you will still be able to pay a basic fee and have access to the engine as you were able to before. But for everyone else, for anyone who's attempting to sell their game and have their game reach a larger market, you are going to have to deal with this. This is Unity's new payment schedule. And immediately you might notice something very strange, which is that this is based off of installs. I'm gonna dive into all the details here, but even somebody who isn't familiar with the game industry or gaming as a whole should be able to recognize immediately 2 glaring issues with an install-based model. The first, of course, is that people install shit all the time and uninstall shit all the time. Alone on my computer, I uninstall and reinstall games constantly. Sometimes I don't even end up playing the game after reinstalling it. I have uninstalled and reinstalled Dark Souls 3 because I have replayed Dark Souls 3 like 5 times. And sometimes I want to have, how many gigabytes is this damn game? This game is like what? Let me take a look at it. How big is this damn game? Where's my, there we go. It's like 30 gigabytes. Actually, that's not, Dark Souls is not even that big. Still, sometimes I want to have 30 gigabytes of extra space on my beautiful, little solid state drive. So I'll uninstall it and then I'll reinstall it later when I'm like, maybe I want to play Dark Souls this weekend. So I'll install it and have it ready in case I want to play this weekend. That's the first thing that immediately comes to mind. If a game company is being charged for every time their game is installed, there could be some major issues there. And of course, the second part that should occur to basically anybody who thinks about this is, well, how the hell would you even track that anyway? And that's a big, big, big question. Because tracking the number of installs on a game and also then trying to discern what is a genuine fresh install and not a reinstall implies that you're likely going to be installing some sort of software that might watch and try to figure out. And some people, you might think, isn't there a word for something like this? Isn't there, what's it called when a piece of software is spying on your computer for an unnecessary reason that is totally contrived? I think I know what it is. It's called James Bondware.
Bazinga.
No, just kidding. Obviously, it's fucking spyware. Okay, everybody has a concern of spyware here, because how the hell are you going to monitor that anyway? But of course, there's the initial problem, which is, why would you charge for installs of a game? Somebody pays for their game. Why would you charge the game company just for installing it? Well, Unity doesn't seem to give a shit and has instead pushed forward this, all right? So we're gonna look at this. And this is the key part that we're going to be looking at here. So first of all, they have a revenue threshold. And this is what I was talking about, why I said that personal projects are probably not going to be affected by this basically at all. If your game makes less than $200,000, you have not met the revenue threshold that they care about. Basically, your project is not big enough for them to worry about it, and they won't charge you. However, $200,000 in 12 months is a fairly reasonable amount for a successful game project, which means that a lot of games are going to be hitting that revenue thing. And also, you'll notice that the rate goes up. You have to bump up to a higher version if your revenue goes up. That they're capping it. Unity Personal is going to have worse rates if you don't bump up to the more expensive version. Because of course, Unity Personal is the cheapest version of Unity. Unity Pro is obviously more expensive, and Unity Enterprise is designed for corporations that are buying this for a ton of people to use. So there's one part of this. Brandy the Taoist Warlock says, super chat for all the devs that want Demon Mama to shout out Godot, a free and comparable option. Yes, obviously in this household we stand Godot. My partner Fawn makes games in Godot. So obviously huge fan of Godot, but even with Godot on the table, and I do think that game developers in my audience who have previously used Unity should consider learning Godot. But even still, there's a lot of people who are going to be hugely affected by these Unity changes. So back into this. Let's take a look at this, okay? Installs over the install threshold. This is where we get into the nitty gritty and where it starts to really hurt some devs. You'll notice here, no matter how excuse me, no matter how many installs you have for Unity Personal and Unity Plus, you are looking at paying 20 cents per install. So you can understand now how there is a two-pronged approach that is pushing you to bump up to this higher model and pay a significant amount more for the yearly subscription, because paying 20 cents per install when you have between 1 and 100,000 installs over the threshold amount is pretty intense. You can imagine how that would rack up. In fact, I think we have some of the, someone here sent me, yeah, here we go. Someone sent me a chart here talking about exactly this, so we can get some hard numbers on it. So here we go. Unity wants 108% of our gross revenue. Our studio focuses on mobile games for kids. We don't display advertising to kids because we are against that, and we don't want to. Our only way to monetize those games is through in-app purchases. We should be in charge to decide how and how much to monetize our users, not Unity. According to our last year numbers, if we were in 2024, we would owe Unity 109% of our revenue, 1 million of revenue against 1.09 of Unity runtime fee. This means more than we actually earn. And of course, I'm not even taking into account our salaries, taxes, operational costs, and marketing. Does Unity even know anything about mobile games? Someone with a background should be fired for his ignorance about the market. So this is this is calculating based on their revenue and putting it up against this chart. So in this version, they made $1 million, which means they need to be in one of these two models. And of course, they have their net number of downloads, which is 101 million downloads, okay? So I don't know exactly where the threshold is here, because I don't know if they've actually published the exact thresholds. I assume they have somewhere, but I don't have that on hand. But you can see here, even if we go above the threshold, you know, this threshold starts at 1 million. So obviously the threshold is not going to be, you know, at 101 million downloads. Okay, so you can see how this is starting to add up. They have 101 million downloads. If we go to the Unity Enterprise, let's assume they have the money as a small studio to afford Unity Enterprise. They are going to be paying 1 cent per install at 101,788,794. There we go. Which means they're looking at paying approximately $1,017,000, which, as you can see here, their revenue from their game total was only $1,000,008 before paying anybody out of the studio. So by Unity's most generous option, and that's if they qualify for this most generous option, Unity is asking them to take all of the money that this game made. That is deranged. And I want you to consider something else, which is that Unity, after being questioned by a number of journalists on this, has clarified, oh, don't worry, you can reinstall the game as many times as you want on a single device. But if you install a game, even if it's the same license, if you install it on a Steam Deck, on a mobile device or another mobile device, or if you install it on another computer, all of those are going to count as secondary installs. So, well, while you get to have the spyware on your computer that makes sure that you that your uninstall was a legitimate uninstall, you're gonna get dinged for your Steam Deck. You're gonna get dinged for the computer for your laptop that you travel with on the weekend. Or sorry, I should say not you. The devs are gonna get dinged for all of these things. They're gonna get dinged for when you get a new phone, even if you just upgraded your phone, which I don't know if you know this, but people fucking upgrade their phones all the time and reinstall their old apps. That's gonna ding the dev, even though you already paid your price for the game and the devs already paid the price for Unity. So this is, in short, a absolutely ridiculous decision, a decision that is so unbelievably greedy that most people can barely believe it's actually happening. It's hard to believe that that a company, well, I would say it's hard to believe, but these days it really isn't anymore, is it? The title of this segment on the stream when we were live is that capitalism is killing gaming. And this isn't the first time I've talked about this. I'm dead serious. It literally is. Not only is this actually so greedy that it's unworkable for every company that isn't a giant mega corporation already. Which means that a ton of small projects are just going to die now. There are a ton of small projects that had ambitions of being, hey, I hope our game can reach a reasonable level of success. Here's our beautiful and awesome indie game experience. The games that are some of the best in the world are these mid-range games. They're not this huge AAA bombastic summer blockbuster type experiences. They're games like Hollow Knight. They're games like Stardew Valley. They're these games that are highly ambitious but small projects that are designed to hit a very special artistic and emotional niche. And they succeed at that. These are some of the best games in the world. And these types of projects are going to be crushed by this type of change. Hades. And there's so many other games I could think of that are like this, where they're games that are successful, that make money, where the people are able to make a decent living, and they won't be able to with these types of changes. And let me ask you, why? Is Unity not profitable? Well, no, Unity is profitable, actually. Unity is a company that's making money and has extremely well-paid CEOs and executives. But you see, there's this thing with capitalism. And this is why I say it's capitalism that's killing gaming and not just Unity. Because it's not just Unity behaving like this, and Unity isn't the only one who wants to make changes in this direction. And in fact, if these changes uphold and it doesn't completely destroy Unity, I imagine other engines are going to emulate Unity and try to get this level of greed for their engine as well. The thing with capitalism is that it requires, it demands infinite growth. You can't just make money. You can't just be sustainable. In capitalism, you have to constantly be profiting. You have to constantly be growing your profit year over year. The structure of capitalist firms is to develop a hunger, a machine that hungers for constant growth, constant outstepping what it was. And obviously that isn't viable for every single type of product. There are some products that might be able to grow for a very long time, but even the most popular products in the world have a maximal limit. Coca-Cola is limited by the fact that people can only drink, there are only so many people on the planet and they can only drink so much Coca-Cola. Until we get into like truly dystopian situations where you imagine, what if we made it, what if we genetically altered humans so that their blood is replaced with Coca-Cola and their blood dries out every day, so they have to continually be drinking more and more Coca-Cola if they want to live. We've talked about this type of endless profit seeking, endless rent seeking in the gaming industry and how it's so bad for gaming for a really long time. I've talked about it with the endless march of microtransactions, specifically gambling mechanics like loot boxes. And I have some funny, and I've talked about it with battle passes and how battle passes are designed specifically. Battle passes are designed to emotionally manipulate gamers explicitly. That is their main purpose. A battle pass is designed to make it feel like you are constantly on a timeline, like you have homework every single day, or else you aren't getting your money's worth. It's designed to make you feel bad, okay? They are not designed to make a game better. They are not designed to make a game feel better. It's designed to make you feel worse when you don't engage with the product, okay? And I've talked in the past, I did an enormous rant in the past about why I stopped playing games that have loot boxes and battle passes with very few exceptions. There is once in a while I will like tolerate with a very limited approach a game that has a battle pass if I think that the core game experience is fine. But I don't engage with those things anymore. I removed them from my life and I am way happier for it. I have, as a result, had way more time to actually fully enjoy games like the Souls games. Which are some of my favorites, and other truly blessed and unique, complete artistic experiences in games, because I decided that I wasn't going to be spending my short life being emotionally manipulated to buy things. I want to talk about a little more about this whole Unity thing. There's two more interesting two more very, very interesting bits about this. First of all, is that the CEO who is in charge of Unity right now is the former CEO of EA Games, aka the CEO who was in charge of EA Games when EA Games was voted as the world's worst company online. I can't even remember who ran that thing. It was one of the like a BuzzFeed or something like that would every single year would run a poll to try and figure out who the most hated company was, and EA won it multiple times while this guy was in charge. Okay, yeah, it's John Riccitiello. John Riccitiello. He's also infamous for going on a rant where he talks about how he wanted to, he had an idea, just a little idea, and he was talking about how he wants to put mechanics in games, like, for example, having a pop-up that says you need to pay $1 to reload your next magazine when you're playing an online shooter game, because he knows that in the heat of the moment, gamers will just press yes and will pay $1 because they are involved actively in an experience that is important to them, and that they should take advantage of that to make money. Does anybody have that? Does anybody have that clip? I didn't have it on hand, but if anybody has that clip, I would absolutely, hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. I want to play it for you just so you guys believe me. Let me see if I can find this clip. Gaming, is this the one? Yeah, I think this is the one.
The second thing, and this is a point that I think might be lost on many, is a big...
Why do they... I don't know why they have this fucking shit-ass music in here. This is the one that I saw before with the terrible music. This is the one that's been going around. I wish they had a better version of it. Oh God, it's so cringe with the terrible music. Was the music actually there? Like, was he talking over a game trailer or something? Anyway, whatever, let's listen to it.
A substantial portion of digital revenues are microtransactions. When you are 6 hours into playing Battlefield and you run out of ammo in your clip, and we ask you for $1 to reload, you're really not very price sensitive at that point in time. And for what it's worth, the cogs on the clip really low. And so essentially what ends up happening, and the reason the play first, pay later model works so nicely, is the consumer gets engaged in a property. They might spend 10, 20, 30, 50 hours on the game. And then when they're deep into the game, they're well invested in it. We're not gouging, but we're charging.
We're not not gouging. I swear, we're not gouging. We're charging. We're charging you for the thing that you already paid for. We're manipulating you emotionally to pay for something that you already paid for, you know? We're not gouging you. So, yeah, that's goofy cringe-ass music aside, that is quite literally the person that we're talking about. That is the current CEO of Unity and the former CEO of EA, okay? And the other thing that I wanted to talk about with regard to this whole messed up, deranged Unity situation is the fact that it's already, sorry. There's actually two more things. The first one is that this announcement alone is already having ripples in the gaming world. There are already companies who are having to scramble right now to try and make sure that they are not going to be completely destroyed by this. I've mentioned that there are games that are being currently developed. Thankfully, games that are currently released with Unity and exist on the market now are not going to retroactively have this applied. That would be impossible and illegal. However, they are going to have their downloads going forward. This is going to be applied to it. So games are going to have to decide whether they want to keep their game listed or whether they're ready to foot a new bill, which might be quite hard, seeing as how a lot of game success comes from the initial sales. They might not have the money to foot these kind of ridiculous and outrageously greedy bills. I don't think that's copyright. I'm pretty sure that's from a video game. I don't think, wait, did the VOD get hit? I don't think it did. Did I get cut out? Anyway, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, the other thing that I was gonna say is that, in an act of supreme cowardice and blatant capitalistic rent-seeking greed, a whole bunch of Unity's executives sold stock in Unity right before they announced this, because they, of course, knew that this was going to be an unpopular decision. And being a part of the company, you know what's coming down the pipeline. You sell a whole bunch of your stocks, including the CEO, John Riccitiello, that we just talked about, sold thousands of his stocks. Other members of the board sold millions of dollars worth of stock on the days before this decision came down. Which is super interesting, you know? It's really, really interesting, and you definitely have the best interests of your company, of your customers, and of your employees in mind when you deliberately sell your stock before a bad decision comes down so that you can then rebuy it at a later point when you're gouging customers, but you don't have to lose any money from the decision that you made that's going to make your stock lose money. This is definitely a working system, and it's definitely the gender agenda that's destroying video games and not the unfettered greed of unrestrained capitalism. Gaming is made worse because of this crap. Gaming, good artistic projects that give people a vision and joy in their lives are crunched because of ruthless greed from people who are already multimillionaires, okay? The people benefiting from decisions like this aren't your day-to-day, everyday workers at Unity, okay? The people who are benefited by decisions like this, as we can see, are by the people at the absolute very top, the little tippy top of the pyramid, who can sell their stocks and fuck over their own company and say, haha, fuck you, I got mine. Now, there's another thing I have to talk about before this goes down, which is, of course, that this isn't gonna stop. These types of changes, these type of rampant expansions of greed are totally regular in nearly every single capitalist industry. You guys, all of us have been witness. Every person who's even remotely connected to the internet has become aware of what has happened to websites like Twitter, websites like Reddit. Hell, even websites like these online journalism. Every single newspaper that you would read online or blog getting loaded with manipulative ads, all to squeeze a little more money out. This is a trend, a constant trend. Products that are excellent products that are offered for reasonable prices or perhaps even free to a passionate consumer base. When they reach success, they are bought up by the most cold and calculating ghouls who find ways to strong arm the users into paying more and more money and slowly hollow out the product. How many goddamn times have we seen this happen? How many incredible websites, games, entertainment suites, tool sets have we seen go through this exact same path? There are so many things that once existed and were usable that are have transformed into horrifically manipulative versions of what they once were. Adobe is kind of a low-hanging fruit, but I want you guys to think that, to remember that at one point in the past, it was possible for you to just buy a CD of Adobe and you were good to go. You paid a single fee and you got to use the software to make the art that you wanted to make. And now, not only do you have to pay a subscription, but you have to sign contracts. When I was in college, I had to sign a contract to be able to get access to Adobe, and they tried, because I had to leave school because of financial issues, and they tried to say that I owed them $1,000 because I wanted to stop my subscription to Adobe. I didn't even realize, because of the way that it was, because of how much garbage they throw at you, that you are signed in for a contract of subscription. Not an upfront fee. It's not that you're paying for a year. It's that you're agreeing to subscribe for monthly payments for a year. And if you try to leave, they try to charge you for the rest of the year in that moment. Capitalism is an unsustainable system of endless greed. It is a system that puts numbers, money, that puts machines of profit before anybody, any of the people who actually make, use, enjoy, invent, iterate, improve these things. People are ignored. Their needs and their desires are ignored, or as we see here, explicitly manipulated and abused in order to make profit for the people who are at the tippy top. And it makes a lot of stuff worse. Specifically, it makes art worse. Artistic industries are always the ones where we see it the most easily, because art is something that requires an incredible amount of risk. Art is something that takes an incredible amount of human personal investment. You really can't just assembly line art. Even the art that can be slightly more easily assembly lined ends up suffering as a result of that. And it's not, I say that art is like one of the most obvious. It's not the only one. Another one that's like this is science, which I think we can all agree that science is pretty fucking important, right? But science is necessarily a sphere of the world that requires an incredible amount of risk, personal ingenuity, investment. It is very difficult to make a scientific growth and the growth of knowledge, which is valuable for countless reasons. We need that shit. The only way we live good lives is if we are able to continue to grow and improve and innovate and invent new things, and if we are able to enjoy and reflect and dive deep into our emotions and share together. These are things that make life worth living, and they are the hardest things to make to make profitable because of their nature, and capitalism hates that. And so what they do is they hijack it and they fucking ruin it. Capitalists ruin this shit for their own gain. I don't know how else I don't know. People might get mad that I'm talking about capitalism and gaming. I know a lot of people don't like to hear it, but I don't know how else you can analyze this. A change that is completely unnecessary, that actually will destroy currently profitable projects because they're not profitable enough. Unity would continue to make money off of these projects, but they wouldn't be making all of the money. They wouldn't be making such a large percentage that they can buy a yacht which has a yacht inside of it. And I think that the only way that we really change this is, there's of course the path to changing this is incredibly complicated, but for me and for a lot of us, the only way that we really engage with this is to get so fucking tired of it that we don't tolerate it anymore, that we're not willing to play ball with this garbage. To get to the point where people are so turned off by this greed crap that they won't even touch a game that has a battle pass in it. They won't even touch a game made by somebody who says they want to charge you 6 hours into a game for using a health pack, because that's the optimal time to emotionally manipulate you while you're trying to enjoy a artistic project that was made, not even made by them, made by people who actually give a shit. The people who make the game want you to experience the game. They want you to feel the things that they put all this work into, making the art and the mechanics and fine-tuning everything so that when you play it, it feels awesome. And they go, oh man, I love it when the players are enjoying this thing that I made for them. And the craziest thing, like I said, the thing that I always come back to at the end of all of this, of course, is just, it's not even that these things weren't making money. These games do make money. They make a lot of money for everyone, but it's not all the money. It's not a big enough slice. It's not enough that the CEO can get a yacht within a yacht. And it is pathetic. So I hope that people continue to become burnt out by this. I hope that people continue to get angry about this. Because gamers, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but gamers deserve better, okay? And what's more is that so do the artists that make the games, okay? There is an army of people putting their heart and soul into making beautiful, beautiful products. Okay, beautiful work. I don't even like calling them products. Beautiful works of art. We're about to dive into one in a little bit. I got one more segment to do, and then we're doing Dark Souls. A genuine work of art that is not just inspiring in the moment, but has inspired an entire beautiful community of people doing art inspired by it. A game like Dark Souls. If you don't believe me about this, look at how much fan art, not just fan art, but fan projects have spun off of Dark Souls. How many people have done unbelievably creative and unique lore analyses that are works of art in and of themselves. there are people who do lore videos on Dark Souls that is like, it's a performance, isn't in and of itself. And watching the lore video, even though it's tied to Dark Souls, is a distinct, unique, creative experience that you can sit through, that flowed out from this creation of an amazing work of art. And all of that shit gets fucking choked by decisions like this fucker made by this fucker at Unity. That gets choked out by the constant need to turn every single game into a never-ending, abusive lottery money mill. And I'm not even getting into the other stuff. I show this thing off once in a while. This is a handmade Dark Souls inspired notebook made by an artist who was inspired by Dark Souls, as I am, and made a leather-bound notebook. This is precious to me, and I use it for very important notes. This would have never happened if it wasn't for a game like Dark Souls. And games like Dark Souls are harder and harder to make in an industry that demands that everything has to be emotionally manipulative to squeeze out another dollar or cent. Can you imagine Dark Souls 1 with fucking loot boxes? Can you imagine any of the Dark Souls games trying to happen with loot boxes and battle passes and ads popping up? Can you imagine you're like exploring this incredibly terrifying environment, trying to find a rare ring that you have to do this really convoluted story for, and right as you're about to get hit by a skeleton, a fucking ad pops up and says, you need to watch this Clash of Clans ad or this PragerU ad for 30 seconds before you know whether you parried the skeleton or not. Yeah, you walk into Firelink Shrine and you're going to go talk to the Great Serpent, and he's like, and his mouth opens and it just says, HelloFresh is every cook's dream come true. You can get delicious vegetarian meals for just $35 a month at HelloFresh.com. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna end this with something that's more funny, okay? Here we go, all right? I love this one. Thank you, whoever sent this to me in chat. Pirate game, company loses $60. Delete game, company receives back $60. Pirate game 1 million times. Company loses $60 million and declares bankruptcy. Buy company for a few dollars and become the CEO. Delete all the pirated copies off my computer. $60 million deposited into my account. Suddenly the CEO of my own game company with millions to make my dream game. Genius. Genius tier. A genius play. There's another one. Okay, this is another one that is terrifyingly close to reality, okay? I'm just gonna do a reading of this one. I'm gonna do a dramatic reading, okay? Here you go. This is for you guys, all right? It's 2018. I wake up feeling sick after a late night of playing Vidya. Excited to play some Halo 2019. Xbox on. Xbox on! Please verify that you are Anon332 by saying Doritos do it right. Doritos do it right. Error! Please drink a verification can. I reach into my Doritos Mountain Dew Halo 2019 war chest. There's only a few cans left. Needed to verify 14 times last night. I'm still feeling sick from 14 cans of Mountain Dew. Here, I'll just drink it actually. Force it down and grumble out, that really hit the spot. The Xbox does nothing. I attempt to smile. Connecting to verification server. Verification complete. Oh, finally. Boot up Halo 2019. Finding multiplayer match. Error! User attempting to steal online gameplay. My mother just walked into the room. Adding another user to your Game Pass. This will be charged to your credit card. Do you accept? No! Console entering lock state. To unlock, please drink a verification can. I'm on my last can. Warning! Out of verification cans. An order has been shipped and charged to your credit card. I drink half the can. Oh God, I'm gonna be sick. I pour the last half can out of the window. Piracy detected. Please complete this advertisement to continue. The Mountain Dew ad plays. I have to dance for it. I'm feeling so sick. It makes me sing along. I'm dancing and singing. Mountain Dew is for me and for you. Mountain Dew is for me and for you. Mountain Dew is for me and for you. I throw up all over myself. I throw up on my TV and entertainment system. The router shorts out. Error. No connection. Xbox shutting down. Please drink a verification can to continue. There you have it. My lovely imps, if you enjoyed this unbelievable rant about the horrific state of gaming, which is caused by the rampant and unfettered greed of our heinous late capitalistic system, whether you like it or not, you can seethe and whine about me talking about capitalism all you want, but that's the truth. If you like this, please press subscribe down below. I talk about this type of stuff all the time. And if you are a dev or a gamer who is going to be impacted by the Unity changes, leave a comment down below. Let me know what your thoughts are, because I would love to hear them. Thank you so much. There we go, everybody. All right, you guys, I have another thing to talk about, all right? Wasn't there a story like 6 months ago about some companies actually making people interact with advertisements to make them stop? No, yes, actually, it was Twitch. Twitch is one of those. Twitch is one of the companies that did that. Twitch had a thing where they had interactive ads where if you interact with the ad was shorter. I'm not even kidding you. And also you could, there was a point in the history of Twitch where you could deliberately watch ads to earn bits. You could just like sit there and watch ads for hours and earn bits. Just deranged, actually deranged. Oh boy, we got a clip of this? Oh man. I hope you enjoy this. I hope we enjoy this. Please complete this advertisement to continue. The Mountain Dew ad plays. I have to dance for it. I'm feeling so sick. It makes me sing along. I'm dancing and singing. Mountain Dew is for me and for you. Mountain Dew is. Please complete this advertisement to continue. The Mountain Dew ad plays. See? This is why I do it. This is why I read the legendary green text. I'm doing it for you. Now you have silly clips to post on the internet. This is one of the most Black Mirror episodes of all time. Listen, Black Mirror has nothing on reality, unfortunately, okay? I'm serious. It's fucking sad. This Demon Mama chat is sponsored by Raid Shadow I can't believe you almost got me to do an actual ad read for Raid Shadow Legends. I can't believe it. I almost just did that as a meme. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm logging off. Fuck you. You're lucky. You're lucky I had self-control and I stopped myself halfway through. You're fucking lucky. Do you guys know that I've been offered like 10 different raid sponsorships? I'm not even kidding you. I know that like it's a meme, but you guys don't know how good you have it. You guys have no idea. I've been offered raid sponsorships. Can you guys imagine if every time you came to watch my stream and I was constantly having the bot in chat tell you to go download raid, and every time I was just like annoying you between every single segment to go download raid, and please guys, please just download and play to level 10. I promise. It's really good for the channel, guys. Can you guys fucking imagine that? Oh, the pay was fucking abysmal. The pay is like literally my actual... well, okay, the first pay was embarrassing. They've increased over time because my subs have gone up, but yeah. All right, everybody, we have one more thing we need to talk about, okay? And I need some fitting music. Hold on. Okay, hold on a second. Can you guys hear me above this, or is it still too loud? It's too loud. I'm gonna turn it down. All right, this is probably good. All right, here we go. My lovely, lovely imps, the Lord of the high heavens has declared that the time of gender is over. Surely you must join me in my struggle against the vile transgender agenda. Please ignore your eyes, for no, I am not the transgender streamer Demon Mama. No, I am the anti-woke streamer, the true believer of the Christian faith, the warrior of God. I am a modern tradcath living among the sheep who have fallen for the wisdom of man. You see, all around you, our society is crumbling. Sin permeates every aspect of our lives. Gays and trans people and people who own more than one cat and people who have tattoos and wear mixed fabrics walk all around us. The impious, the incorrect surround us all about. And that is why, today, in an act of ultimate faith, prostrating myself before the God of the heavens, before the angels of the skies, I am going to announce a step forward in the culture war. Tonight, in the name of Jesus Christ, the Holy Lord of Heaven, the Father, the Holy Spirit, the long faith of the ages, which has carried our souls through darkness for 10,000 years. Just kidding. It's only been 2,000, but let's ignore that. I am going to announce now, in a moment of silence, we are going to be having a ladies-only Christian buy one, get one steak night at the local Denny's. In the name of Jesus Christ, amen. In the name of Jesus Christ, amen. The wokes and the transes and the gays will be smitten by our 2-for-1 steaks. If any of you are wondering why I did this extended bit, it's because I cannot parody, or I can barely parody, the way that Christo-fascists behave in the modern day anymore. I wish that I wish that that was a true parody. I wish that that was a true bit, but the reality is so much funnier. That's right. Of course, I am talking about the now famed meltdown of a Halo Twitch streamer by the name of Magic Moonshot, okay? All right, let me just read this to you, okay? Because I need you to understand how cringe this is, and I need you to understand that God is killing himself in heaven right now. I mean it. God is sitting on a stained couch with a gun in his mouth and heavily contemplating suicide, okay? Magic Moonshot. I am building out channels in my Discord for the ladies' scrims, this is for Halo, on Saturday. I love and value all people, and as a Christian, I believe God created people in his image as male and female. Genesis 5:1-2. Therefore, I will not be allowing trans players to participate. Now, I could point out something's a little odd that you say, I believe God created people in his image as male and female. You know, you might want to interrogate that a little bit deeper, but again, I don't have a lot of hope for the Christian conservative, okay? And I distinguish the Christian conservative from the broader Christian whole, because there are Christians out there who do think a little bit deeper and who acknowledge the fact that, wait a minute, it is kind of weird that God is referred to entirely with male pronouns, even though, according to the Bible itself, male and female are equal parts of God. Maybe there's something we need to analyze there with the way that the Bible was translated and the biases that were baked into the translation of our text, okay? There are some Christians who are willing to do that, but the Christian conservatives are actually not able to do this, okay? So, this is the state of modern Christianity, okay? Christianity was once a religion that built cathedrals, the likes of which the world had never seen. It was once a religion so confident in its faith that they were willing to crush the lives of peasants the world over. They were willing to send their priests to be tortured in the name of their God in places they were not wanted, for no reason at all other than their own vanity and arrogance as the representatives of God on earth. And now what do we have? We have the Discord, the exclusive ladies only Halo Discord channel for Jesus. We have the in the name of God 2-for-1 steaks at Denny's. It is truly a pathetic state of affairs. How the Christian religion has been humbled. Now, of course, the saddest part is that most of these people don't even realize how pathetic they are. But that's kind of comes with the territory, right? Like they don't even know that they're living in their own filth because they are too deluded and foolish and arrogant to even recognize it. But again, I just can't help but feel that if the God that they believe in actually exists, he truly must be on the verge of suicide. Like, if you believe there's a God out there that simultaneously hates trans people and like wants people to win the woke world war, and then he looks down on Earth and all his followers can muster is fucking ladies only Discord channels. God, can you imagine? Put yourself in the shoes of God. What if you were God instead of the other way around, okay? Take a moment and put yourself, would you not like be thinking about just taking a long plunge out of the clouds of heaven? What's the difference between Catholics and Christian? I thought cathedrals were built by Catholics. I don't know much about religion. Oh, well, Catholicism, there is no difference between Catholic and Christian. Well, okay, Christianity refers to the belief system as a whole, whereas anybody who believes in Christ technically is referred to by Christianity, whereas Catholicism is just the largest and longest standing branch of Christianity. Catholicism is the OG Christianity, and then of course now there's Protestantism as well as plenty of other varieties. There's the Eastern Orthodox Church, There's the Coptic Church, which I don't think is that. I always get Coptic. The Coptic Church is, I think, Ethiopian? Yeah, the Coptic Orthodox, which is slightly different than the Eastern Orthodox. It's Ethiopian, isn't it? Oh, it was founded in Egypt. Okay, so it was in Egypt and spread to Ethiopia. I thought it was Ethiopia. I can't remember why I said that. I think it was because of a conversation I had with Gayfish, actually, but yeah, it's Egyptian. Anyway, regardless, the point is there's a ton of branches of Christianity, but the first church, the first established, organized church that we recognize as Christianity was the Catholic Church. Of course, there were actually, in truth, many, many Christian churches. There was Christian cults all over the world before the Catholic Church formulated, but the Catholic Church was the first to basically set a central canon and make a claim to power in that way. But yeah, it's kind of shocking, isn't it? I just had to take some time to mock and joke about these pathetic people. They're so weak and so incapable of like thinking about their religion or acknowledging the world in its current form, that they are completely and utterly humiliated by the mere existence of trans people. Just imagine what level you have to be on to think that anybody fucking cares. And also, it's really funny because this person hasn't accomplished anything except for to damage their own reputation. Magic Moonshot has been kicked from their streaming, from their gaming team. Their professional gaming team kicked them out because their professional gaming team, as it turns out, has as a part of their mission statement to embrace diversity and acceptance and tolerance as a part of their foundational thing. And she just didn't think about that before she made this moronically wasteful statement. So it's literally just an example of like someone taking a hammer and being like, oh yeah, trans people? Well, if you keep existing, I'm gonna slam my thumb with this hammer. And then the trans person goes, okay. And then they go, bam! And they go, ah! Look at what the trans people made me do! And then the trans person's just like, okay. It's literally just that. I don't know how else to describe it. Then they like then they cry as if they've been victimized when like you made the decision to be a dumbass. You went out of your way to be like, actually, God won't let trans people into my gaming Discord. Listen, bitch, just gotta say real quick, I think God probably has more problems with you wasting your fucking existence playing Halo professionally than he does about you sharing your Discord voice chat with trans people. I have a feeling God's a little more mad that you're wasting your life with degenerate pursuits instead of devoting yourself to God. Do you guys like look, I don't want to come off as like I'm venerating Christianity because I have a fucking lot of problems with Christianity. But you know that like for the large bulk of the history of the world, devout Christians would like take vows of silence or live in a monastery where they like swore to wear like an itchy sack for the rest of their life to prove how much they loved God. They're like, I love God. I am so devoted to my belief in God that I swear that I will sleep on a rock for the rest of my life just to prove how devoted I am. And now today, the Christians that you get are like, yeah, well, I'm gonna buy from stores that use slavery, and I'm never gonna give any money to poor people, and when I go to church, you know, the only thing we talk about is transgender people, and we never engage in any charitable acts or any of the things that we were explicitly ordered to do by Jesus, but I'm totally a Christian. My faith is so strong. Anyway, no trans people allowed in my Discord. It's pathetic. It's so fucking weak. Yeah, you guys, oh my God. Did you know that for like a huge, oh my God, can I show you? Look at this shit. Guys, for a chunk of the world's history, this is people would cut their hair like this so that they wouldn't be offending God, so that the top of their head would not have hair on it, so that God's light would forever be shining on the top of their head. They deliberately, they knew they were swagless. They knew it, and they did it because of that. They did it because they were called. They said, I believe in God so strongly that I will make myself look like a shitty dickhead for the rest of my life because I believe in God so much. Actually unbelievable. And what we have now is like I don't know, you know, pro Jesus Discord channel on your Discord chat. Hey everybody, medieval monk. I have bound my feet with stones. I wear sackcloth my entire life. I gave myself the ugliest haircut you can ever see. I forced myself to live a life of discipline so that I may be closer to my Lord. Modern Christian. Sup, chat? Make sure you hit those subby wubbies for Jesus. Can we get a hype train for Jesus? Give me some money, guys. Come on. I want those subs. I want you see fill up my bank account for God. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, yeah. Shut the fuck up. Shut the absolute fuck up. You are weak in faith and God will throw you into hell. You will be chilling right next to my fucking sinful ass. It's insane. It's so funny. If God exists, you're going to literally be in the absolute bottom pit of hell right next to every other trans person. In fact, you might even be lower because trans people at least aren't lying. They're misled by Satan maybe. But being misled is different than fucking profiteering off of the name of God for your stupid Halo career. The sacrilege to invoke Jesus to promote your shitty Halo career. Insane. Amazing. Mwah. It's incredible. Just incredible. Yeah, again, I have nothing but disdain for people like this. Bigots are actually like the most wretched people on the earth. They're so bad. It gives me a pity reaction. When I look at somebody like this, I just look at them and I go, oh my God, your life is so empty. You have nothing. And also, by the way, seeing people like this makes me like it actively makes me realize that like it further reminds me that like the idea that like living a Christian life fills you with purpose, because goddamn, you cannot tell me that somebody who is making a decision like this is living a life filled with divine purpose. Like, that is the actions, the petty and short-sighted actions of someone who has never even tasted the concept of the divine. It is actually so funny to me. Just incredible. So pathetic. Anyway, you know, pour one out for God. It must be rough having the dumbest followers on the entire planet. It really must be. It must be fucking rough. It'd be like if I had to look in chat, I don't know. It'd be like I don't know. Like I'm not even a religion. I'm not even a deity. And I look into my chat and I have better followers than the Christian God. The Christian God must look at Earth and just be like, Jesus fucking Christ, it's over. Oh man, can you think how hard it is for Jesus? Sitting there getting tortured on the cross, and he's like having screenshots of the future, you know, because he's seeing all of the sins. He's bearing all of the sins, and like his sins are like he's seeing in the future and he's like, my followers, I've died for your sins so that you may bring the kingdom of God into the world. And then he like, in his mind, he flashes forward and it's just like magic moonshot, using his name to sell 3 more fucking subs on Twitch, and Nick Fuentes jacking off to fucking child porn. And he's just like, never mind. Never mind. I'm done. Never mind. I take it back. Takesy backsies. I'm not dying for your sins. Fuck you guys. He just like takes his hands off the cross and just walks away. Just fuck up. Fuck it. I'm out of here. Oh man. Incredible. Yeah, Jesus, can I change my mind? I'm so fucking sorry. Oh, it is so bad. Anyway, the truth is though that it was always going to be like this. The problem, one of the main problems with Christian morality, is that even in its purest forms, it is designed to breed obedience to authority. And those authorities are inevitably deeply, deeply corrupt. Christianity is a religion that is obsessed with guilt, that is obsessed with penance. It means that stupid, bigoted authoritarians are constantly going to rule the show. And that the Christians who have been bred for obedience, the Christians who spend their entire lives knowing that they are permanently guilty and that they must always humble themselves and obey those who God has put above them, fall in line all too willingly. So, yeah, kind of sucks. Yep. Kind of sucks. Anyway, I don't have much else to say about this topic outside of how embarrassing it is. Also, I will say, actually, I do have one thing I will say. I take it back, just like Jesus probably did after he saw the future. I take it back. I have one thing to say, which is 2023 not like the year of the bigot eating their own shit? Like, just every day we're getting another completely brain dead bigot slamming their own dick in a car door for attention and having it blow back on them. We had the guy shitting his pants over pronouns. We have Elon Musk's continued trash fire because he's mad that his daughter is trans and is convinced that Twitter that Twitter was the one that did it. And so, you know, he's like literally just setting money on fire. Man, it is the year of the bigot eating shit. It is great. And we're not even done yet. It's only September. We still got, it's not even Christmas yet. Can you guys imagine what we've got in store? Oh man, it's gonna be amazing. What's next? Oh my God, I forgot. Steven Crowder and the whole wife situation, the wife abuse situation, and his entire staff coming out against him, talking about his constant sexual assault. Isn't that incredible? It's just, oh my God, it's just a year that keeps on giving. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Anyway, thank you all for being here. If you enjoyed this goofy segment, please make sure you hit subscribe down below and make sure you hit the like button on your way out. I talk about the foibles of the modern Christian constantly because, well, I know a lot about it. And if you're interested in that sort of thing, smack that subscribe button because I'd love to have you as one of my imps. We have a lot of fun around here and I'd love to have you as a part of it. Thank you so much for watching. Oh, man. Can we just listen to that? That's such a... I know I used it for a joke, but let's just listen to it for a second before we play some Dark Souls. Excellent, Mycena. Amen. By the way, if you are here watching now and you usually watch for my media and politics takes, stick around. We're about to play Dark Souls, and if you've never watched one of my gaming streams, I'm telling you, you guys are gonna friggin' love it, okay? It's fun as hell, okay? My gaming streams are some of my best content, and I don't blame people. They want that juicy politics, but I'm telling you, we talk about politics, we talk about all kinds of stuff. So stick around, because you're gonna have a good time. We'll watch in a bit, Mr. Krabs. Relax. Relax. All right, everybody. This is our chance, okay? Here we go. Ready? We're gonna do a Prage combo, okay? Capital P-R-A-Y-G-E. I'm gonna count down. I wanna see the biggest Prage combo that you can. Capital P-R-A-Y-G-E. Load them up, all right? 3, 2, 1. Go, Prage! Go, 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 go! Yes! Yes! Whoa, we had a combo breaker! Ooh, listen, 27 was good. Let's do another try. Everybody clear it. Load up. We gotta retrain chat. Load them up. All right, here we go. Capital P, and the rest is lowercase. All right, it autofills for you, okay? 3, 2, 1, fire! Hit me with the prayer! Yes! Yes, the power! Oh, yes! More! Oh, 67 banger! Banger! Oh man, that was good. Don't you ever say that the Demon Mama chat can't combo. That only took one practice round and we got a 67 combo. When was the last time? When was the last time you saw a 67 combo in anybody's fucking chat? We still have the best comboing chat on the entire goddamn planet, okay? Oh, of course we've done much higher in our previous combos when we've had huge streams, but we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. It's all right. But guess what time it is, everybody? It's time for fucking Dark Souls. And guess what, everybody? I installed DS Fix, so the game is gonna look and run even better than before. I have it in borderless windowed now, so we don't have to worry about the sound cutting out. And I upped all the graphical settings. It's Dark Souls time, everybody. Let's fucking do this shit. Yeah, baby! Did it bork the save? Nope, no save borking. At least not that I know of. So, last time, for those who missed the last session of Dark Souls, we created our character. We decided that our character is going to be an Ultra Greatsword user, which is amazing, because I'm very excited to use the Ultra Greatswords. We fucking dunked on Havel. I did some absolute gremlin shit at soul level 10 and killed Havel. We got a high roll, luck roll on 2 of the Dark Knight, or of the Black Knight armor. We got the Halberd and the Dark Knight Greatsword, or the Black Knight Greatsword. And we defeated the Taurus Demon. We made it across the Dragon Bridge, and we are just in the depths of Undead Berg now. So there we go. Here, look at how nice it looks. Look at how much better it looks. We got our beautiful Zweihander. The game, oh man, it looks so much better than last time. Look at that frame rate. I can't believe I forgot to install DS Fix last time. All right, let's do this. So we unlocked the shortcut, and now we have to do this fucking nightmare over here. But let's check in with our friends. Do they have any new dialogue yet?
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
We're not doing faith, but yes.
Very well.
That would please me.
Then first, a covenant with the gods.
Look, this guy's got the tonsure, but his head isn't shaved, but he's got the basic going.
Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
Prage. Okay, guys, no joke. I'm thinking that when we do Dark Souls 3 that we will do a Faith Dex build. And the reason why I'm thinking that is because I want to show you guys my favorite build I've ever done in the entire history of Dark Souls. And that requires me to do Faith Dex. It's the build that I finally beat Midir with. And it is, in my opinion, one of the most fun builds to play. And so I'm thinking maybe we'll do that when we get to Dark Souls 3. Faith Dex is so god tier. It's because you can use the Dragon Slayer sword spear, which is my favorite weapon, perhaps in the entire Dark Souls series, with the exception of the Cost Parasite in Bloodborne, which is my favorite in the entire series. Okay.
My companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm.
The Cost Parasite is so insane,
Come again.
It's not even...
The effectiveness
guys,
of the teachings depend upon your faith.
We are definitely doing a deranged arcane build in Bloodborne, which half of the chat is going to hate my guts because arcane build is for crazy people in Bloodborne. But let me tell you, when you get the Cost Parasite, you actually become unstoppable. The arcane build in Bloodborne with the Cost Parasite is so broken, it's not even funny. It's so bad early. Yeah, good thing my skills are unstoppable, and you guys are gonna be amazed with how hard I roll people with my arcane build. You have to understand, I am truly an ascended player when it comes to Bloodborne. Bloodborne is my ultimate game, and when I play an arcane build, it is fucking beautiful. Just wait. Just wait. Also, yeah, you can use the flamethrower or the Rosmarinus or any of those and it'll be great. Oh, shit. Got him. Hey, President Sunday! President Sunday and the Squids, welcome, welcome! You have just arrived in time for us to play some banger Dark Souls 1. We have been having an absolutely excellent time, but now it is the part of the stream where I get to have tons of fun and I get to show off my successes and failures in this ridiculous game. As you can see, we are going for a big sword build, which, believe it or not, in all of my playthroughs of Dark Souls, I have never done an Ultra Greatsword build. So thank you for being here. Please get comfy in the website chat over on demonmama.com/live. And please press like on YouTube. It means the world to me. Your likes mean everything. How are you gonna skip 2? We're not skipping Dark Souls 2. I'm not skipping Dark Souls 2. What are you fucking talking about? I'm explicitly not skipping Dark Souls 2. Are you crazy? I'm absolutely not. I am going out of my way to play Dark Souls 2. You guys are trolls. You guys are trying to get me in hot water. Ow! Ow! I forgot about that guy. I remember this swarm, but I always forget that the one hops out and tries to smack you. Come into my meat chopping factory! Ah! Oh, his body's stuck! What the fuck? Why? Hey! Hey! Okay, hold on a second now. Alright, that got a little messy. That was less clean than I wanted. I did not expect his body to get stuck to the other one, and it genuinely confused me as to what was happening, but hey, honestly, I've seen worse, okay? Now hold on a second. There's a guy over here, isn't there? Isn't there an NPC we gotta unlock over here or something? Bye, bitch. What? What? Oh no, the dodge animation, the cost parasite is one of the few weapons that has a dodge combo that is so broken that I can't even believe they put it in the game. Also, Killjoy 40K says, do you think one of the struggles with Dark Souls 1 is poor enemy placement? I feel like it's not as clean. No, actually, I think enemy placement in Dark Souls 1, with a few exceptions, is actually really good. They definitely get better, but there's only a few zones that I feel like enemy placement is trash. And that is, one of them is obviously Lost Acelaces and the Lake of Fire. Those are actually so bad, but you can't really blame them because at the end of the day, it was development issues. You know, like it's not they didn't have time to finish it, so. Yeah, Lost Acelaces is like actually like embarrassing. There's just like a bunch of enemies clearly dropped in randomly. It's pretty bad, but it's okay. We'll make it through. The Capra demon remains the bane of my existence. Oh, just you wait. We'll get this motherfucker. I'll punish him for you, okay? I'll punish this bitch for you. Don't worry. I'll get him. Hello.
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
Hello.
Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim. I truly appreciate this. And I guarantee a reward. Only later.
All right, man. Well, you have shiny armor. Shiny armor means
yes,
you must be good.
Your reward will have to wait. I've just been freed. Allow me some time.
All right. Well, I'm not trying to annoy you for a reward. I'm just trying to finish your dialogue options. Ah, yes. I always love meeting people with shiny armor. They always have shiny, radiant souls as well. This dude caused a nasty bug that can wipe bonfires out. Oh, that's fucked up. I didn't know that. All right, let's progress. Okay, hold on a second here. Oh, okay, wrong side. I forgot there's the item over on the other side first. Man, when all the enemies are cleared out of here, it's actually kind of nice in here, isn't it? It's kind of serene. Like, imagine being here. If you're an undead right here, this is a cozy spot. Have I ever told you guys about my, have I ever told you guys on, about my like weird little, thing that I do? In basically every game that I play, one weird thing that I do is I always, I don't know why I do this. It's just something I've always done. I always look for cozy locations. And then when I'm going to sleep at night, I think about the cozy locations that I've found in video games. And I think about what it would be like to sleep in that location. And look, if once all the enemies are clear, if you had a little bed right here, this would be like one of the coziest locations you can imagine. Like, look at that, what a view. And listen to the ambience. Do you hear that? Like, there's just like a sort of like a low hum. And your character breathing? Damn. Chill. It's fucking chill. There's a couple of really spots where I'm like, I know that people would look at me funny, but I will 100% defend them. I've talked about there's a location in the dreg heap that I will argue for, like straight up. I know it sounds bad. You're like, the dreg heap in fucking Dark Souls 3, but nah, literally, straight up. I don't know why I felt like there was a secret area here. I feel like there's a secret area I'm missing here. Wait, isn't there an invisible wall somewhere here? I swear, I feel like somewhere in this area there's an invisible wall I'm forgetting. No? Okay. Maybe I'm misremembering. Show pics? Okay, I can do that. I'll do that in a little, hold on actually. Actually, I don't know if I can get a screenshot of the exact location. I'll show you, I know that I'll remember when we're playing through Dark Souls 3. The dreg heap is the poison swamp? No, the dreg heap in Dark Souls 3, it's the portion, it's like the portion of the world where all of the ash, it's when you travel into the far future and the world, most of the world has turned into a giant pile of ash, and there's a part where you're basically walking through ashen dunes where there's like some ruins like sticking up out of the piles of ash. A human ash, by the way. But the dunes, there's one area where there's no enemies, and there's actually a hidden dead body there. And when I saw where the dead body was, I was like, oh man, this guy had the right idea. This spot is so cozy. There's no enemies here, and it's just like, it's in the middle of like ashen dunes with an incredible view. Yeah, no, the Firekeeper's Eyes is in the dark version of Firelink Shrine. Here, I gotta find a picture of it, hold on. Let me see if I can find a screenshot of it. Oh, this is actually pretty fucking close to the location. Oh wait, that's after it. Shit, hold on. I'm gonna try and find a screenshot of the location, but I don't know if anybody's gonna actually have taken a picture of it because the spot is fairly unremarkable, except for if you have my brain and are looking for a cozy location. Man, there's pictures of every area around it, but again, there's no enemies in this particular section of the dreg heap. So it's like, a lot of people don't, like most people don't have a reason to take a picture of it. Hold on, let me see. Around the corner, of course. Okay, well this is fairly representative. This is fairly representative. Oh wait, that's such a shitty fucking quality photo. What the hell? Why would somebody bother uploading a 512 screenshot of Dark Souls 3? That game is gorgeous. Oh, this is the area. This is the area. Okay, so this will give you a picture. This will give you an idea of where I'm talking about. And okay, here. All right. No, wait, that's not it. Where'd the picture go? There you go. Oh, this one's low quality too. Fuck you. All right, this is the closest one I've found. All right, this will work, okay? This is not the actual area, but this is pretty close, okay? See this? Oops, sorry. Where the fuck did it go? There we go. So, this is after the area I'm talking about. But right before this area, there is like an area, see all this ash? There's like rock here because this is near the end of the zone. Slightly before this portion, there's an area where there's these huge dunes of ash and you like run between them. And there's an area that's tucked up on the corner on the top of one of the dunes. And like the top of the hill of the dune, it's kind of hiding this little area where there's a dead body that's tucked away up there. And that right there is the coziest spot in Dark Souls 3, the Ring City, in my opinion. Anyway, there we go. All right, boss time. You guys fucking ready for this shit? All right, we ready to clap some bosses? All right, do we want to pop any items? What do we got? These guys are not that bad. We could put a humanity. Wait, no, we can't. A humanity doesn't work that way in this game. All right, we're doing it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, Darkroot, secret area. Ooh, yeah, Ash Lake is super chill if it wasn't for the fucking Hydra. We'll get there, though. Well, these guys look cool. They're kind of underrated as bosses, but they actually look really cool, and their animations are awesome. All right, let's do this. There's boys here. Yikes! Our fucking stamina management is no. Oh. Woohoo! That's not good. God damn it. Those chunky sips. Oh, well that was foolish. Well, why is the mouse in the middle of the screen? Fuck you. Ooh. All right, it's a bit of a run back. It's all right, we got this though. We got this. We got this. I gotta rush that guy down faster. Oh, wait a second. Oh, fuck, you have to chop their tail off, don't you? Shit. I have to chop the tail off. Fuck, I forgot. Actually, I think I do have gold pine resin. Are these guys weak to lightning? I can't remember. Oh shit, wait, maybe I used my gold pine resin. Oh, I used my last gold pine resin. We don't have any right now. Okay, yeah. All right. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're gaming. That's right. Panikin based. Welcome. We're gaming and we're gaming hard. I probably should have kindled. But it's all right. We'll get there. Whoa, okay. Man, these guys are assholes. Yeah, the downside of our current state is that we have fucking 0 poise. Which is just, you know, kind of sucks. But that's just how it goes when early game. That's funny, it looks like they get smashed flat. Well, if we were playing a Havel build, or we get much more smashy, but we're gonna be slashing. We're gonna be cutting these guys in fucking 2 with our giant sword soon. How do you get poise? Armor, mostly. 10 rings. Okay, hold on. I'm going over to get this real quick. Oh, hey, 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 hey. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Alright, hold on a second. There's a way for us to, there's a way to fix this. First, we do this. And then we need to soul the fuck up. I hate this part of this game. The fact you have to eat all your souls one by one. I believed in you, don't worry. You can keep believing in me. We'll get him. I'm trying to get the stupid tail, which means it's gonna be a lot harder. But I would be remiss if I didn't get the tail. Is multiple use only a DS3 thing? Yup. They didn't add that feature until fucking Dark Souls 3. I know, it's disastrous. It's nightmarish. I hate it so much. But it's just how life is. Maybe we should use an alluring skull on this boss. That might be wise. Drop an alluring skull, get him distracted, then smack his tail off. All right, now we can level up though. Okay. So if we get 2 vitality, that's gonna bump our HP up a lot. Or we could put another into strength and another into endurance. Or we could do 1 vitality and 1 endurance. We need a really high endurance for this build because we're going to be using a super heavy weapon. All right, let's do 1 in vitality, 1 endurance. I have learned to never underestimate fucking vigor or vitality or whatever in these games. In fact, in Elden Ring, vitality is so overpowered, it's like actually ridiculous. It's funny how ridiculous vigor is in Elden Ring. It's like one of the most important stats, regardless of your build. Hey! Yeah! Upgraded Estus Flask, baby! Alright, let's talk to this bitch.
Ah. Hello there. I have your reward. Please, accept it.
All right, bro.
I am grateful to you for freeing me. Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
Oh man, Lautrec has one of the most legendary laughs of all time. What a fucking dick.
Don't you ever think to forge your weapons? You'd better find a smith box soon, unless you enjoy swinging about with blunt instruments.
Okay, I'm sorry, all of the characters' laughs in this game are so good in so many different directions. It's so impressive. How the fuck do they do it? How do they have so many characters with such ridiculous laughter? Elden Ring is not Dark Souls 4. Elden Ring is Bloodborne 2. I'm only slightly joking. There's a lot about Elden Ring that is very similar to Bloodborne. It is a absolutely enormous game, and I cannot wait to play it. We're gonna have to get strong, everybody. We're gonna have to build up that, we have to teach the other imps, we have to teach them to come hang out for long gaming streams, because fucking Elden Ring is a huge ass game, and it's gonna take us forever to get through it. But it's gonna be fun the entire time. We just need to teach them. All right, we're running. Fuck these guys. Oh shit, I forgot they come out of here. Oh shit, no! Bad idea! I forgot 2 of them come running out of that room. Woo, that was dumb. Do you think you'll do more duels in Elden Ring? Abso-fucking-lutely. Door stuck! Wah, wah. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Listen. Anybody who tells you they haven't died exactly like that in a Dark Souls game is a fucking liar. There is no Dark Souls player that hasn't had an embarrassing death like that. Actually, most of the time, that's the way that you die in Dark Souls games. You're like, oh yeah, I can make it through there. Oops, I got stuck on something. See, this room is definitively uncozy. I would never sleep inside this room. What? Ooh, hey. Hey. Ooh, Titanite shard. Oh yeah, bleed is insanely powerful in this game. Actually, bleed is powerful in all of the Dark Souls games. Elden Ring, one of the things I really like about, oh shit, my camera. One thing I like about Elden Ring is that Elden Ring has multiple ways of doing dot damage, and they function differently, and they can be built differently, and you can stack them, which is sick as shit, in my opinion. There's 3 levels of poison that you can build, and there's Scarlet Rot. Super cool. And there's bleed, which is not quite a dot, but it has dot-like playstyle, which is pretty sick. I've said this many times before in my gaming streams, but I am a big fan of dot builds. I really love poison, bleed, diseases, all that kind of stuff. What's the best Dark Souls game to start with? Dark Souls 1. Unironically. Well, maybe Demon Souls. The thing is, if you don't have a PS3, it's, well, there is the remaster, and you can emulate now, so I don't know. Dark Souls, in my opinion, is the best game to start with overall, although some people will say Demon Souls, and I understand why they would say that. Oh, fuck you, man. Why you gotta make it so hard to get to your tail? Sucks. Getting the tail is fucking hard on this boss. Wow, I drink so slow, it sucks. Ah! No! Okay, I have to remember. Oh my god. Ah! How did he fucking catch me with that? That's some fucking bullshit right there. I gotta get this asshole's tail. Maybe I should try to kill the flamethrower guy first. Ow. Hey, fucker! Oh no, I'm out! Shit! There we go. Wow, these guys are loving these fire fucking attacks. Can you fucking chill? Jesus Christ. Getting the tail is gonna be a fucking nightmare. These guys are fairly easy to chop down, but getting the fucking tail is a bitch. Is there anybody I can buy the lightning from right now? I don't think there's anybody I can buy pine resin from, but also I don't think it's gonna help me get the tail. Why do you want to hit the tail? If you hit the tail, you chop it off and you get a unique weapon. I think this is your only opportunity to get that weapon too. You can get them one at a time. Yeah, I know, but we'll get them. I'm not getting rolled by the gargoyles. I've only died 3 times, and 1 time was me getting fucking knocked off the edge. You guys are so cruel. You have no patience. Just you wait. Wait until we have to sit through a... Wait until you guys have to watch me try and beat a fucking brutal asshole like, you know, Orphan of Kos. Oh my god, I forgot about this asshole. Just wait. Just fucking wait. The gargoyles are actually not that hard of a boss, but I find them easier with a small weapon. I'm actually having a hard time with how little endurance I have and how slow all of my hits are against the double boss. Because it feels like they keep getting hits in. What the hell was that? Oops. Waiting for Millennia? Oh my god. Actually, I know how to beat Millennia. I know the actual way, the pro strat to beat Millennia, and you guys are gonna fucking lose your minds when I pull it off. Just you motherfucking wait. I know the real way to beat Millennia because I already had to do it once and it took me like 45 tries, but once I figured out my strategy, I've been able to beat her since then. dude, come on. Okay. Something that I did not anticipate struggling against as much, is the fucking quad directional dodge. And I know that this is literally just a lack of practice, and I will get good over time, but the quad directional dodge, it has been so long since I played a game that had the quad directional dodge that it's like, it feels like it's like incredible. Because none of the games that I've played Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3 again like 3 times, and like going back to the quad directional dodge is like, oh my god, this is fucking brutal. You can't roll on the diagonals. Only when you're unlocked, you can. When your vision is unlocked, you can, but when you're locked onto an enemy, you can only roll in 4 directions. And that's not true in the other games. In the other games, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You can roll in any fucking direction you so desire. But in this game, you only get 4 directional dodge, and it's actually ridiculously hard to go back to. Are you playing Sekiro? Yes, I will be playing through Sekiro. Ouch, ouch. Really? Sekiro is a rhythm game with swords, yeah. I don't know what Michael Voris is up to. I imagine his state of affairs is not so good. He lost his boy. He lost his little choir boy, Milo Yiannopoulos. Milo Yiannopoulos got stolen away by Kanye West. In the end, Milo Yiannopoulos' hunger and greed for fame outweighed his desire for a fucking Catholic daddy. So tragic. So fucking tragic. And by tragic, I mean completely predictable, because Milo Yiannopoulos is a fucking piece of shit, as we all remember. As we all should constantly remember. All right, let's see if I can do this time. Let's fucking actually pull this off. Yes! Tail! Attained! Jesus fucking Christ. Man, these guys fucking... No! I got the tail though. I got the tail and that's all that matters. Alright, now it's time to get serious. I got the tail, I don't have to think about it anymore. Now I fucking clap these motherfuckers. I'm serious this time. I win. I will win. Honestly, nah, it feels like weakness to switch back to the mace, but I feel like I would clap these guys in a single fight if I use the mace. Am I gonna use it? No. I could, can't I? Can't I use it? What's the stats on this one? Wait, hold on a second. What are the requirements? Wait, okay, hold on a second. Here we go. 14. Oh, we don't have enough decks. No, wait. Oh yeah, we don't have enough decks. That's the problem. We don't have enough decks for basically any other weapon except for the Morning Star. Zweihander it is. Fuck it. I just gotta skill through. I just have to be smarter about my dodges. It really is. I'm not even kidding you. I struggle so much with this quad directional dodge. This was foolish again. I shouldn't have rolled forward. You have to be, I'm being impatient because I want to get through these stupid pink hollows. But you can't be greedy. In Dark Souls 1, your greed will be punished more than anything else. You have to skill through. See, look at that. That was a greed. I got hit there because of fucking greed. I got hit by a pink hollow because of greed. Because I wanted to get that just one more little hit in. But it's foolish. Did you guys hear Cult of the Lamb is going to be taken off the stores? No, they said they're not actually going to do that. They tweeted about it multiple times. They said they were just memeing. Even though they have said they're very angry about the Unity changes. They're not going to take their game down. If you go to their Twitter, you'll see that they pretty openly said they were just goofing around with it. With that. Do the whatever. Let's do this. All right. I'm going to beat this bitch this time. All right, here we go. Wow, that dodge timing was fucking ass. That was really terrible on my part. And I have no poise, so... Jesus Christ. I lied. That was a practice roll. That was practice. Havel's armor? I'm not doing fucking Havel's armor. I won't even be able to move. Honestly, though, maybe you're right. It might actually be easier with Havel's armor since my fucking mobility and stamina is so low at this point in the game. Just doing Havel's armor and poising through half the hits might actually make this fight way easier. Shrimp with the tier 2 sub, thank you so much! First of all, congratulations, and secondly, thank you for being so generous as to share your amazing raise. That's fucking awesome. Why did it do a jump? Do a flip. Oh man, this is terrible. Thank you so much, Shrimp. And congratulations, that's fucking awesome. All right, patience, everybody. We must have patience. Dark Souls 1. Oh, what is this? Oh my God, this fucking camera bullshit. What was that fucking camera bullshit? Why did I swing past him like that? Two observations about Dark Souls 1 that has changed, and that does make the games easier, but I think makes them feel better. In Dark Souls 1, all of your attacks have way less tracking than in any of the later games, like significantly, which is like a really huge thing. This is the one you recommend to new players? Yes, absolutely. If you get good at Dark Souls 1, if you can, first of all, Dark Souls 1 is fucking legendary. And also, every game after Dark Souls 1 already feels really, really good to play, but every game that you play after Dark Souls 1 just keeps feeling better and better. So it's literally like you're stepping into an amazing world, and you start to get good at it, and then you feel like you just get more and more godlike as time goes on, because you do. Even though the games make some things a little bit easier, they also raise the challenge accordingly. Elden Ring is legitimately, people don't realize this because a lot of FromSoft fans have been playing for so long that they don't realize how hard it is, but Elden Ring is the hardest game of all of these Dark Souls games. It is so fucking insane, especially Margit the Fell. Margit the Fell is the first filter boss. That guy has like an 8-move combo. I don't think there's a single boss in this entire game that has an 8-move combo. It's actually insane how much harder the design of Elden Ring bosses are. And people underestimate it. It's actually a miracle that Elden Ring is as successful as it is, and it kind of is a giant flex by FromSoft because it proves that a difficulty doesn't actually turn people off as much as difficulty that feels bad. Elden Ring has bosses, with 1 or 2 exceptions, that are insanely fairly designed, and the game teaches you how to use your power very well and encourages you to diversify your tactics, which is awesome. Why? Look at that shit. Fire breath. God damn it. I did not get greedy there. That was counter greed. I had him staggered really well and the gank broke my rhythm. And then I got caught on the edge of a fucking fire. I was opposite of greed. Polymath, when I get to Dark Souls 3, I'm going to invite you to a duel on my Faith Dex build. And we are going to duel. And when you die, I'll kill you again. And every time that you don't, I will humiliate you. Every single time that you die, I'm going to humiliate you in chat. Put on Havel's Gauntlets? No. Just wait. When we get to Dark Souls 3 and I can actually multiplayer, any of you motherfuckers in chat who even say are an asshole at all about fucking stupid things like dying in a Dark Souls game, I straight to God, I will fucking challenge you, and if you don't, I will permaban you from my community. It will be so funny. I cannot wait. I cannot wait till I get to a game where I can actually multiplayer and put you bitches in your fucking place. Like I did with Elden Ring. All you fucking arrogant cunts walk in and I fucking toast your ass. I didn't say anything about you, Discord in full. All right. You can definitely duel me. Anybody who wants to duel me later in the future, I will absolutely do it. It'll be great. We'll have a really good time. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I got this bitch. the tail hit. Shit. We gotta separate them just a little bit. Shit. Flame breath. Alright, here we go. Damn it. Damn it, flame breath. Oh shit. Oh my god, no, no, wrong way! No! Oh, it's okay, Polymath. I'm just joking around. You gotta channel the anger, you know, if people are fucking... Did you use Moonveil in Elden Ring? Moonveil? Was that the big moon? Is that the big moon spell? When I didn't do... Okay, so I didn't do a sorcerer build in Elden Ring. I did an arcane build in Elden Ring. It was ridiculous. One of the most ridiculous builds I ever did. Well, okay, I've done like 3 different builds in Elden Ring. I did do a sorcerer build at one point, but I didn't play it on stream. The one I played on stream, that I was dueling people on stream, was my Dragon Arcane Faith combo build, which was where I used the what's it called? The Lance of the Dragon's Lance, the Lance of Lysaniax, or whatever his name is, Lance Snacks. The Lance and Slassa Snacks. And then I had my my breath spells, which I use to apply insane status effects that are very difficult to deal with. Oh, really? A kick? Elden Beast was really difficult until and in order to beat Elden Beast, I had to switch to a full faith. I had to respec to full faith and use the black knife and the black fire or black flame build. The black flame knife with Tish with the black flame spells was the only way that I was able to really win against Elden Beast the first time. The second time I was able to beat him easier because I understood what I was doing a little better. But Elden Beast is a monster of a boss, and honestly, I don't even think the Elden Beast has that good of a boss design. I actually have a lot of opinions about Elden Beast. Elden Beast's health pool is stupidly large. The reason you use Black Flame is because, first of all, Elden Beast is weak to Black Flame, and secondly, because it does percentage health. But specifically, the Black Knife Assassin's Blade reduces their total health by a percentage, and can stack with Tish's ability, which also does the same. So you reduce his total health pool, and you do a ton of damage while his health pool's down. And because it's percentage based, as long as you keep the buff up, you're gonna basically kill him much easier than otherwise. Really? I couldn't even see where that hit. Damn, I couldn't even see where that fucking blade went. That hitbox was mean. That was fucking cruel. That was fucking cruel right there. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Alright. Alright, I gotta focus. This is why I need to do some streams where it's only Dark Souls, so I'm not tired at all by the time I get to the end. I did like 5 segments, and I did like 2 of them weren't even planned. The first segment I did ranting about aliens, where I went on for like an hour, I didn't even fucking plan that one. Why is this boss run so long? Oh man, I hate to tell you this, but this isn't even close to the longest boss run. It is true that Dark Souls 1 has longer boss runs. I hate boss runs in games. I actually, like, they're one of the staples of the series that I think is the worst. Really, dude? Oh man, come on. I think they're extraneous and kind of annoying. Oh, thank you, Needfully Broken. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you like my segments. I'm trying to gain a better balance between like structured segments and stuff like this and freeform stuff. Because the spontaneity is obviously fucking excellent, but it's just a reality of this job, I guess, that you kind of got to do some segments. But I got a little lost in the sauce trying to make sure I had enough segments for the YouTube channel. And honestly, I don't know if it's been worth it. I have grown the channel a lot, which makes me feel good. But but I don't know. But YouTube doesn't pay well, like, unfortunately. So it's better for me to spend time with my viewers doing funny things like this and whatever. And also, I feel like most of my growth isn't through the algorithm anyway. Most of my actual viewer growth comes from like word of mouth and people having a really good time when they come in and watch me get fucking stomped by the gargoyles 27 times. Really, dude? Wow, that hop is pretty impressive. Oh man, that fucking sucks. Man, that fucking sucks. I also get fed up with having to try a boss more than 10 times in a row. Oh, I'm a psycho, okay? You guys don't understand. I'm a psycho who, there's something in the repetition of a boss fight that I actually enjoy. And yes, sometimes I will get really annoyed with certain boss fights. No one is immune to anger, but repeating boss fights has like a Zen-like approach to me. And I feel like every time, if I'm getting stuck on a boss, there's a reason for it. And if I figure it out, then I become a better player. And the reality is that over time, I've become a better and better player. I'm like branching out pretty majorly right now. I've literally never done a greatsword build, let alone tried to use this fucking giant sword at soul level 21. So if I was doing something more standard, I feel like I would roll these bosses like I usually do, but I'm trying to actually challenge myself to get better and to learn this playstyle, a playstyle that I've never played in a Dark Souls game. Yeah, you get to start studying the boss and also your own decisions, like where I went wrong. Like obviously in that last fight, I kind of got slapped off the edge, which is just a reality. There's like, you know, there's environmental challenges. Come on, where the fuck are these pink guys can't fucking get enough of me every other time. Now they're all just fucking waiting for fucking lunch or something. I don't know. What the fuck was that? Yeah, they were on break. To clap or be clapped. I've never done a strength build. No, I've never actually done a pure strength build. I've done like balance builds. I've done dex builds. I've done tons. I really like in games. I often gravitate towards like magic. So I've done the first time I beat this game, I beat it with a pyromancy build, and I really love pyromancy, and that's also true for Dark Souls 3. My first completion of Dark Souls 3 was with a pyromancy build. I love pyromancy builds. And honestly, I was tempted to do a pyromancy build this playthrough, but I've already done it before, so I wanted to challenge myself for you guys to see, which, you know, for what it's worth, it's been worth it so far. Bad move, bad call. Really bad call. I live though. Man, these guys are a real bitch when they do that. Come on, man. Get over here. Let me drink. Man, these guys are assholes. No greed, no greed. Why did that not hit? How did that not hit? Oh my fucking god! Oh, I don't know. I don't know where that swing went. What the fuck was that? That should have killed that guy. And instead, I survived the flame, but I didn't survive his retaliation attack. I do not know why that swing didn't fucking hit. It literally was like, what the fuck? I mean, I have been told that the Zweihander has extremely weird fucking targeting, but I have never played with the Zweihander. So I feel like maybe it's just that I don't know the Zweihander. It was like, it wasn't even a tracking issue. I was facing him, but he like waggles all over the place. So it swung and it went completely past his body. Suck. It's okay. That was a really good run, and I believe I would have won if I hadn't fucked up there. So that's a good position to be in. I do believe I would have won there if it hadn't been okay. Man, I am so looking forward to not using this Zweihander anymore. I'm not gonna lie. Give me my ultra greatsword. I know that shit doesn't fucking swing like this. Fuck. All right, let's do this. Yeah, this Zweihander, man, I'm not gonna lie. Some of these swings, I feel like it is like the weirdest, the fucking jankiest fucking swings I've ever seen in my life. I am like truly floored that that didn't work. Oh, come on now. Why is it doing the jump? I wasn't even jumping. I wasn't even running. Maybe it was because I was up on that lip. Alright, this is a clean sweep of the fucking bitches. Alright. The Zweihander is a bit goofy. Yeah, everybody's told me that. I know that people don't, I know that there's mixed opinions on the Zweihander generally, but it's what we have now, and I feel like I should be able to adjust for it and fucking kill these losers. Alright, let's fucking do this shit. Oh, see, now that didn't even hit either? That's kind of crazy if you ask me. How am I gonna handle this? The gank is for fucking real, man. The gank is for fucking real. Whew. It's alright, bear with me. Well, tonight is the night of embarrassment. Our night of victory was the first night. This is the night of struggle. But the thing that you have to remember is that struggle is what these games are all about. Shadows of Yharnam is a weird fight. I don't really love the Shadows of Yharnam fight. And the reason why I don't love the Shadows of Yharnam fight is because of the final phase where they use the big snake ability where the snakes come up out of the ground. where it's really fucking hard to tell where that ability is coming from. And I hate abilities like that. I hate abilities that come from above or below that you can't see where they're coming from, because obviously you can't really respond to them. They're just kind of like stupid and cheesy. But I don't find them that hard. I just don't really like the fight that much. Got him. Okay. All right. So, this time, no fucking missing that first swing. No missing the first fucking swing. That first swing is incredibly important. The lower that I get the guy down, the more of a chance I can pop him down and then finish off his brother one by one. All right, let's fucking do this. Got him. One of them's down. All right, here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. I'm ready for this shit. Fuck you. I'm topping off. Topping off. No risks. No risks. All right, we're done. That was fucking sick. No, I don't mean we're done with the stream. I mean we're done with that fucking boss. That was clean as fuck. It only took me fucking 8 tries or whatever. Fuck those guys. That was hard with this Y-hander. Hopefully things get easier from here because we can level up with that twice or thrice. Fucking crunched. I feel very good about that. See? You just gotta keep the faith. Sometimes you struggle with a Dark Souls boss that you don't usually struggle with a new build. It's just how it goes sometimes. Oh, where's the dude? Isn't there supposed to be a dude here? Oh wait, he comes after you do this. Wait, is there anything I need to do before ringing the bell? I don't think so, but there's not anything I have to do before ringing the bell, right? Okay. I think it's only the second bell that progresses some people's stories, where you have to make sure you tie up your loose ends. By the way, something that speaks to the testament of the timelessness of this game. Recently, Fawn was playing the remaster, and in this game and in the remaster, whenever another player rings the bell, you can hear the bell ringing in the distance in your game. And I swear to fucking God, it was ringing like every 10 seconds in Fawn's game, which means that other players were fucking ringing that bell of awakening at such an unbelievable rate that Fawn's bell in game was just constantly ringing. Super, super cool. Extremely cool to know how amazing this game's staying power is.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Kareem, the Palm. Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
I love this guy. He's such a weirdo. Well, what is it? Okay, we gotta equip that one right away.
Thou art welcome. It is.
Let's get the well, what is it? There we go. We gotta have that on the hotbar. Oops, I did the point. There we go. Well, what is it? The most asshole move that you can possibly use. But you have to have it on hand in case you need to be an asshole to somebody. It's just something you sometimes have to do. Alright, we don't need any of this shit. We don't need Velka's talisman. Ooh. Poison bite ring could be good, but it's expensive and I don't really care that much. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
It is only you.
Giant, data head, fucking accurate. Holy shit. You will see the, well, what is it gesture used by those giant dad motherfuckers constantly. Oh yeah. There we go. All right. Let us go. And we are gonna go level up at a slightly different bonfire. And now shit's about to get fucking real. So we have a couple of options as to where we can go next. We can go down into the forest. Or we can go down into the other part of Undeadburg. Or we can, what's the other place we can go to? Or we can do the skeletons? Oh no, we can do Sen's Fortress. No, we can't do Sen's Fortress yet. We want to do the moth fight next. We should do the forest next. Okay, we'll do the forest next. Okay. We got 3 level ups. Okay, so let us think what we want to do here. We need to up our strength by a lot, which will definitely boost our damage, but we also need to keep going with our endurance. So maybe we'll do 1 point in endurance and 2 points in strength. All right, let's do that. Can anybody remind me what our minimum strength requirement is for the Ultra Greatsword? And also, do I need to put anything into Dex for the build that we're planning? Hey!
Well, you must be a new arrival.
Our boy!
I'm Andre of Astora. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
I have the Master Key, Chariot. Based. Man, I fucking love Andre. Okay, reinforced weapon. We don't want to put any reinforcements on here, do we? There's no real reason to reinforce this if we're gonna switch off of it. Oh man, the Crest of Artorias gives you a shortcut. Greatsword is 28 strength, okay.
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone.
Is he the same guy from Dark Souls 3? Yep.
They
Andre
never betray you,
is
so pay them a little respect, eh?
Andre is canonically an incredibly powerful
There are 2
soul.
types of weapon forging. There's reinforcement and there's ascension. Reinforcement is simple. It strengthens the weapon and nothing more. A simple task for any blacksmith, but ascension's a finer art. It alters a weapon's properties. Ascension is the territory of we blacksmiths. A smith box just won't do the trick. Start out with reinforcement. When that loses its charm, you can consider ascension. As you've noticed, this land is flush with the mad and wicked. You won't make it through the night without employing my services.
Andre is such a good soul.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful.
He makes it like Andre's soul is so strong. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot about this asshole. Okay. Honestly though, this guy's not so bad. Wait, this guy has a tail you can shatter as well, right? You can cut this guy's tail off, right? I think, if I remember correctly. Or am I misremembering? It might not be this guy particularly. Oh shit, I forgot these guys take no fucking damage from slashing. Wait a minute, hold on a minute, there's a smarter way to do this. I should use Havel's fucking weapon. Okay, not his tail, okay. I don't know who I'm thinking of that have the tail. Fucking shit. These guys died of magic really easily, I think, if I remember correctly. Also, these guys have fucking notoriously janky hitboxes on their attacks, as you can fucking tell. Well, that did it. Hold on a second. We can beat this guy easier with a different weapon. We want to use a blunt weapon. Because these guys are fucking mega weak to blunt, aren't they? This is a blunt weapon, right? Physical. We don't have any great blunt weapons. I guess we could use the club. But I feel like that damage is so much lower that it might not be worth it. Oh yeah, we don't get Havel's club until later. Shit. For some reason I thought we picked it up. Alright. Maybe we can beat him with the club though. Let's try. Oh, if we use the club, we can equip the grass crest shield. These guys can't bleed because they're made of stone. So we got Havel's armor. Okay, that damage sucks. Okay, this is not gonna work. All right, fuck this guy. Hold on, we'll come back to this guy in a minute. That's not gonna work. All right, fuck that shit. Where's our Y-hander? Alright, we're just gonna play really safe. Not bad. Keep to his right. What? Oh my god, that was so tacky. Did you see that? What the fuck was that? These guys are so goof. Not only do they look goof, but their fucking hitboxes are literally one of the most infamous in the game. Because these guys, there's a part in this game where you have to fight one of these guys on the other end of like a tiny hallway. And no joke, the guy can swing his thing through a wall and it still hits you. Oh, it's so dumb. Got him. What? Hey! Yes, I spent all the souls, and it doesn't matter anyway. Titanite demons, yes. All right, let's see where we are here. Okay, nothing over here. Okay, it's gonna be difficult for me to remember all of the secrets in this zone. Where the secrets are located, because there are multiple of them. Ah, my boys! These guys right here are so fucking memorable. These little bitches. Ouch. Ah, it's just like old times. Hey! Hey! Got him. Sweet memories. I can't remember where any of the stupid secret doors are here. Yes, absolutely, Mycena. We shouldn't be doing any more nonsense, so you're absolutely good to go, and thank you so much. Thank you, big shout out to Mycena for doing the stand-in timestamps tonight. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. No, it's not here, it's after this point. Boy. Ah, no! I forgot there's some of these that just pop up out of the blue. Okay, hold on a second. Where the fuck is the secret areas here? Okay, there's one. I feel like there's one up here to the left. No, wait, that's an upper area. That's not the secret area. Right? It's up there, right? Maybe it's not to the left. Fuck. Why can't I remember any? I can't remember any of the shortcuts. There's like 100 little secret areas in this zone. Okay, maybe. Oh yeah, I think one is right here. Yes. There we go. Okay. And then there's another one that goes off to the fucking an absolutely adorable garden area, which we have to do. I have to do the side area with the cute garden. So we can't open that yet. You need the crest of Artorias for that. Isn't Lies of P coming out soon? I think it just came out, actually. Okay, that goes to a boss. And over here is an ambush. Get it? Ambush? Oh man, get it? Bush? Oh. That's not a boss, actually. That's the garden with the fucking. Well, you guys will see in a second. I don't want to spoil everything. It's not actually a boss fight there, I don't think. What? Huh? What was that? Okay. Ow. Okay. Yeah, I got whipped for that. All right, now wait a second. It's not here, right? There's no secret here, I don't think. I don't think there is. Also, we missed a side area, so let's backtrack real quick before we go through the fog wall. Oh, no, we're gonna have to fight. Okay, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Yes, get our moss clumps. Yum. Mmm, I love to eat moss. Ah! Bye. The moss clumps are going to be useful later on in the game. So this area, which, oh shit, I forgot this guy comes over here if you go over this way. Okay, wait, this goes down to the Valley of the Drakes. Okay, that's right. Okay, so we don't actually need to explore over here. We already clapped the guy down there, and this goes down to the Valley of the Drakes, so we don't need to do this area right now. I backtracked for basically no reason, but I did get some souls out of it, so that's all right. Okay. So, Okay, wait. Is there not a shortcut right away over here? Isn't there like, isn't the path to the garden right over here somewhere? Or am I misremembering? Is it not at the start of the zone that there's the shortcut? Or not a shortcut, but like a secret area? Somebody can tell me if I'm wrong. I felt like it was over here somewhere. But it's been a long ass time since I've last played, so I don't know if I'm misremembering. If nobody knows, that's also okay. But through the door with the crest or up the ladder. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. So then, okay then. So I'm misremembering where the other secret door is here. All right, so we're gonna rest up at this bonfire up ahead, and then we're into the next area. Well, not the next area, but the next part of this zone. I swear there was at least one other. But I might just be remembering that there's a whole bunch of illusory walls by that one garden. We ran past the Hydra before. If anybody is remembering us seeing a Hydra, it's because I ran by it earlier when I wanted to go be a sneaky bitch. Oh, hey, whoa, whoa! All right, fucking, what the fuck is... They're all just aggro now. All right, fine, bitch. I didn't do shit to you guys. That was in a former life. All right, let's do this shit. Ah, yes. So it's not in here, huh? Yes, it is. This is what I'm remembering, right here. This is what I was remembering. The moment I saw it, I was like, ah, yes. Thank you. Here we go. My boy! Look at him! He's so beautiful! He's so beautiful! I love him! He's so cute! Ow! Ow! They're so adorable. Alright. And some of these things are sneaky and dangerous, aren't they? Yeah, this is like an area that tons of people miss. I don't even remember what's over here, but we're doing it because I love it. Okay, here we go. It begins. We have to be very careful over here because there's crap. I don't remember where any of it is. I don't remember where any of the goodies are. Okay. Oh shit, hold on. Ah, yeah, here we go. Youch. No, no, no. I forgot about the one that comes from behind. He came from behind. Ow, ow. Fucking bitches. Why are they fucking smacking me with their goddamn tongues? All right, we got him. We got him. sip up. Now we're out of healing. Oh, no. Nah, god damn it. No! Oh, I hate these motherfuckers. Well, that taught me. That taught me. Oh, man. Oh, that taught me. All right, let's keep it up. Let's keep the pace up. I want to make it a little further. Ah, dude, come on. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, these guys are very annoying, and they're also... Oh, okay. Oops. Oh my god, they're so cute! These guys are so fucking cute! How are they so fucking cute? 4,800 souls? It's okay, we didn't lose them. I'm not double dead. I'll get him, don't worry. Watch this, I'm gonna run right over there and get him. It won't even be a problem. Won't even be a fucking problem. I'm even gonna top off. And you know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be smart here. I'm gonna get rid of this shit. I'm gonna put in my fucking fire bombs. Cause we have a whole bunch of them. I may as well use them. Watch this shit. We're good, we're clear. Ouch. Got him. Okay, now we gotta go get the last one. Got him. Alright, now we get this item. Soul of a Proud Knight. Talk about some fucking banger items over here. Absolutely worth our distracted, our little distraction. Now, this area... There's nothing over here. However, if we go over here, we can go up this little side path. Which I don't remember what's up here. Trying to remember what the fuck is up here. Oh, a fucking knight. Man, these fucking knights can jump really crazy, can't they, huh? What? How was that not a hit? It went through his body. Clapped. Damn, 600 souls. That's pretty fucking goddamn good. All right. And there we have it, the wolf ring. Ah, the wolf ring. I don't even remember what the wolf ring does. Let's check it out. Boosts poise. Oh, wait, that's actually fucking sick. That's actually fucking crazy good. Oh, no! What? Why is he awake? ring! Oh, what bullshit! Why the fuck did he wake up? Cause I killed his bro? Oh, that's fucking bullshit. That's some fucking bullshit. But hey, I got the poise ring. The poise ring is gonna be very helpful for us. Poise ring equals we get to get away with stealing hits and powering through damage, which is gonna be very important for us. You fucking bitch. Get out of here. I guess it's because I killed his bro. Which, I mean, I get it. Fair. Fair to want to get revenge if I fucking kill your bro, but it kind of weirded me out, honestly. I did not expect him to wake up. Bro, wake up. Someone fucking stole our wolf ring. Huh? I've been sleeping for 100,000 years and now I'm awakened. It really does seem like he woke up after I got the ring, because I didn't even hear him stomping around before that. Oh, please let me get my shit. Where's my... Oh, no, we're gonna have to fight the stupid knight again. God damn it. He didn't wake up. We're clear. Alright, we can get the fuck out of here without having to fight that guy. 6,000 souls. That's fucking great. Maybe, you know what we should do? We should fucking... Hold on. We got a homeward bone here? Yeah, let's homeward bone. It's time. It's time. It's time to homeward bone. Alright. Let's see here. Vitality would probably be a smart move here. We're getting kind of killed by some of these guys. So vitality it is. Oh wait, and we got souls though. Hold on a second. We got other stuff. We got souls to eat. We got a large soul of a proud knight. Damn, 2,000 souls, baby. We got large soul of a nameless soldier too. And large soul of a nameless soldier again. Discordant Bull, thank you so very much for the incredibly, incredibly generous tier 1 sub. Gifted, thank you so much. All right, it's time, strength 20. Let's fucking do it. Now we got some damage. Now we got some more health. Our poise is boosted from the wolf ring. Let's fucking do it. Next part. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Really? Really? What's going on here? What's happening over here? Really? Okay, so these guys are really hard to hit with the horizontal strike with this Y-hander. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, this Y-hander horizontal strike fucking sucks. What the fuck is going on with that Y-hander fucking horizontal strike? It really fucking sucks. Woo! Style, now we got some fucking style in here. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I don't remember where I'm going. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. I can't remember if there's another secret area in here or if it even matters at all. Oh my god, I forgot how many of these there are! Whoa! Whoa! Let's get the fuck out of here. Run! Run! This is ridiculous folly. Hold on. Oh my god, no. No. He's stuck. Can we cheese him? Oh, he doesn't barely take any damage from that. Ouch. Come on, bro. Come on up. Hey. Fuck off with that shit. Hey, you didn't get me. Oh wait, shit, is it really time? Is it actually time? Is it time? Are we here? Is this really it? It is it, isn't it? All right, here we go. What a goofy fight. One of the worst rated fights in Dark Souls history. The fight that everybody fucking rags on for. Ouch. I wonder why. I wonder why they would rag on this fight. By the way, this boss is so fucking easy when you're playing as a sorcerer. It's not even funny how easy this fight is when you're playing as a sorcerer. It's like actually laughable how stupidly easy it is. You can just hit it with a couple of spells and it just dies fucking almost instantly. Ouch. Wah, wah. Guys, do you ever wonder why this is one of the most like regularly rated Z tier bosses in the entire Dark Souls series? I wonder what about the design of this fight might make people absolutely fucking despise this boss. Is its tail glitching? Kind of, yeah. It has visual glitches on its tail. They hadn't mastered their ridiculous hair physics. They didn't master the ridiculous hair physics until they got into Dark Souls, into Bloodborne. Bloodborne is where they truly awakened and figured out their hair physics. The short bow of Ferris? I don't even know where you get the short bow of Ferris. And do I really want to go do that? I don't even have the stats for it. Yeah, it's definitely a pretty boss design, and the music is kind of nice. It's just a very silly fight design. Oh, you can hear Yodi barking. See how cute Yodi is? You hear Yodi barking down there? Maybe you can't. Oh, I have throwing knives, that's true. Alright, come on now. If you time your dodges correct, she like can't even hit you. And also when she's on the other side, you just use the walls. Shit. Damage, come on. Oh man, that's goofy. That's some goof shit. Here we go, here we go. Already? No! Getting lazy with my dodges because I'm trying to throw knives at her. She's fucking stupid. Oh, land, land, land. Aren't you landing? Land. No! Land! Tipster, good to see you. How you doing? Oh my dear God. Are you for real? Fucking land. That's right. And I got hit by the next one because I was celebrating not getting hit by that one. Ah, typical foolery. Come on, land already. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Come on. Land! Forum posts about why won't the moonlight butterfly land? It's, as far as I understand it, it's not like 100% guaranteed that she'll land at any given time. There's like no specific interval. Land! There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, here we go. Can I make it? Let's see if I can make it. Ah. Oh my God. I don't know if I can make it. I gotta hope I can make it. All I gotta do is one more land cycle. Come on, one more land cycle. One more land. Come on, land. Come on, butterfly. Come on. Come We did it. Most annoying, one of the most, second most annoying boss in the game. Fucking swept. She's done. We don't gotta think about it anymore. Now we only have one other insanely annoying boss fight to go. Anybody remember it? No spoilers. Yeah, super anticlimactic, I know. Kinda sucks, but it's okay. Not every boss can be a banger, okay? Not everyone can be a banger. It's just how it is. By the way, this boss is like an actual joke if you're playing a sorcerer, because you can just shoot magic at her while she's flying, and her health pool is so shitty, you can just kill her in like 5 spells. It's actually hilarious how overpowered sorcerer builds are against the Moonlight Butterfly. Watchtower basement key, okay. And the Divine Ember and a Homeward Bone. Behold sadness. Bow. Goodbye, my friend. It was good knowing you. It's kind of funny that they just, you know, use Andre's model for that, even though it's like supposed to be his brother. I prepare to cry every time. Me too. Wait, oh wait, you can summon an NPC wizard? Oh shit, I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about the summon. God damn it. Shit, I forgot. If I had only reversed my hollowing, I would have been able to summon the summon. Oh well, such is life. All right, let's level the fuck up. Hey, I skilled it. That's what it is. It's all about the skill. All right, let's do 1 in endurance and 1 in vitality? Yeah, no. 1 more in strength? Nah, 1 more in vitality. There we go. There we fucking go. Skilled through it. Oh man, we're so close. Do we have a soul? No, we just ate all our souls. We have the Moonlight Butterfly soul, but we don't want that. We don't want to do that. We want to make that into a fancy nice thing. Okay, so wait, where's next? Next is down towards the Hydra, right? That's our next place. Style Souls? Oh, I always play Style Souls. I only min-max when I'm actually stuck on a boss where I can't beat it, where I like need a little bit of I need like a little bit of stat help. Otherwise I Style Souls. Although right now we just don't have outfits to dress up in because our stats are so shit. That'll change though. Honestly, we might actually be able to switch over to the Knight's gear. It's more equip load. Chumby. Oh, look at that shitty roll. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so Brigand armor, Brigand gauntlets, and Brigand trousers. But can we put on the cool hat? Yes, we can. All right, we can keep the Brigand outfit with a nice hat, which is kind of cool. We just don't have all that many outfits yet. See, that's the problem. All right, let's continue on, everyone. We must be bold. We must continue into the future with courage. It's okay. We'll get our nice, beautiful armor later on in the game. Right now, we don't get to have our cool ass looking armor yet because we don't have any. We haven't unlocked any of it. We haven't found any of it. Okay, so we have 2 options here. We can go down into Valley of the Drakes, or we can try to do this horror. Wait, what? What's over here? What the fuck is this shit? Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Isn't there a... Look what it is! It's my boy! I have one of these. I have a little tiny, really cute model of these. I used to show it off on stream all the time, but it's down on a shelf now. I love them. Crystal lizards, legendary boys. They're so fucking cute. I love them so much. Okay, so wait, there's 2 ways we can go. Hold on a second. That... Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's right. We have to jump down to go get that item. I don't even remember what that item is. Let's go get it. Let's get this. Boink. That's the leather armor. Oh, man, the leather armor is so cool. Oh, look at how sick that looks. Now we look awesome. Oh, but why do we have shit? What the fuck? Why is that heavier than the brigand? Oh, man. Oh, man, that's a shit-ass roll. Really? Okay, so maybe we have to do both brigand gauntlets and... Really? We really need to up our stats. That sucks. So, what? We have to get rid of the Elite Knight helm and put on the hood again? Or just roll without a hat? Oh man, that looks so shitty. Okay, that lets us roll. If we take off the Elite Knight helmet, we could just take this off. And then we get to see our cool hair. And that would mean we can put the cool pants on. Right? Yep, okay. We got our fast roll back. All right, so no helmet. We're rolling with no helmet for now. Not statistically ideal, but like I said, we don't get where we're going. We don't need stats. Fuck that shit. All right, where do we get the greatsword? Who knows where we get the greatsword? Somebody tell me. I can't remember where we get the greatsword. What zone? You don't have to tell me exactly where we get it, but somebody tell me what zone. Sen's Fortress. Sen's Fortress, which means in order to go to Sen's Fortress, we have to... They drop from the Baranike. Oh, we have to ring the other bell. Oh, shit. Okay, then. Okay, alright, okay. What? The really big tower shield and mace guys? We can get the butcher knife now. The butcher knife, wait, don't you get the butcher knife off of Maneater Mildred? Can we do Maneater Mildred right now? We'd have to rush. Okay, so alright, we make our way to the swamp then. I don't want to do the stupid fucking Hydra right now. I hate the Hydra fight. I'm gonna be completely honest. Do you have a Black Knight sword? Yeah, we have a Black Knight sword. I don't think we have the stats to wield it though, because we're going pure strength. We don't. We could put some points into Dex for fun, for funsies. Is Hydra worse than the Moth? No. Hydra's harder, but Hydra's more fun. I just don't really want to fight the Hydra right now. I'd rather fight dragons. Let's do dragons. Dragons are fun, guys, aren't they? All right, here we go. One. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oops. Ooh, our damage against these is bad. But I guess not the worst I've ever seen. These guys are fairly easy to stun lock though. Ouch. Wow, that was a crunch if I've ever heard one. What a sound effect. That was like a bone snapping fucking crunch. chopping these guys down kind of sucks. Ow! What a fucking asshole. Okay, we have to avoid strafing to the left so he doesn't do the fucking bite. That bite is fucking murder. Oops. Oh man, I have like, I swear to God, my memories of these fuckers are so bad because in my first playthrough, like I did not know what the fuck I was doing at all, and I was trying to play a magic build, and these guys are fucking immune, like damn near immune to magic, and I could not fucking make it through here, so I was just like doing this for every single dragon in the world, not realizing that it's a viable strategy to just run past enemies. What a fucking brutal existence that was. All right, here we go. Now is where we start doing the real deal, okay? Now we hide in here real quick and grab this shit. Hey. No! Now here's where we get smart. Our character looks so much cooler with the leather armor. Ah, she's so great. Ah, iconic moment. Now, I want to tell you another thing from my first playthrough of Dark Souls, okay? You see this thing up here? You see this fucking thing up here? Look, I'll wait until after, okay? Don't care. I don't know how I missed, but I think part of it is because this fucking sword sucks so much ass. I think I hate this Zweihander though.
Yeah, I don't like it.
It's janky as shit.
Do you want some curry in?
You need curry?
Yeah,
It's a little sweeter?
Yeah, then I meant
like how sweet are we talking? Like dessert sweet? I'll try some, yeah. Yeah, that sounds great. What's that? Yeah, that'd be wonderful. Is it super spicy, by the way?
It's not super spicy, it's a little spicy. I didn't use the mortar and pestle to hand grind the dry stuff again. So there's like no chance of getting like a crazy violation or whatever.
Okay, that's good.
But like, it's a little spicy.
Okay, well I'm fine with that. That'd be great. That sounds wonderful. Thank you. Doe's bringing me curry. Okay, so let me tell you a story from my first playthrough of this game. I did not have the skill to fucking chop this guy up at all. And so in my first playthrough, I farmed up souls, and then I went and bought like 1,200 arrows, and I stood all the way at the other end of this fucking map, and I shot him with arrows until his health chunked down, and then died. I don't even remember why. I just wanted to kill this bitch because he killed me so many times. It was one of the most grueling processes ever, and I don't know why I did it. I was just really mad. And so I figured it would be wise for me to do so. It was not wise for me to do so. But I still feel kind of proud because I did kill him. I did kill him, and I was a complete and utter noob to this series, so hey, you know, whatever works. Sometimes life is about grueling victories. Sometimes you gotta fucking, I don't know, you gotta do that. You gotta do with Saul Goodman manually taping shredded papers back together so that he can win a lawsuit. You gotta do the equivalent. Honestly, this is a pretty good rhythm. We're gonna get this motherfucker. Watch me fucking swing like a fucking freak and just fly off the edge right here at the end. Woo-hoo! Bye, bitch! We got the Astora straight sword, we got the Astora shield, and we got the dragon scale. Not that we really need any of those things, but I love getting my shit, okay? So it's fucking great. All right, now we walk over here. Wait. No, okay. Ass? What's ass? The straight sword? The Astora straight sword is not ass. Isn't the Astora straight sword like one of the best fucking weapons in this entire game? Or is that in Dark Souls 3? I swear the, oh, ASS, it's really bad, no? No, wait a minute. Okay, maybe it's in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3, the Astora straight sword is like one of the best weapons in the game. It's like all around insanely good. Split damage is really bad here. Oh yeah, that's right. They changed how that worked. We did it. We unlocked it, everybody. We fucking did it. We unlocked this one. Shh. My favorite dude. Hold on, everybody. It's him. It's the Pink Hollow. Feast your eyes on the Pink Hollow. This motherfucker, that right there, what you are watching is like straight up like 90% of the people that you see online are just that guy. Hey, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. It's them. It's internet dwellers.
Yeah, true.
Oh damn, that is sweet.
Yeah, it is sweet.
Pretty good though.
That's what I thought. Accidentally a little too sweet, but it's not bad.
It's very good.
I'm glad you like it.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for bringing it up for me. I'm gonna play a little longer and then.
Good.
We're having fun. We got 200 people watching me play Dark Souls. Isn't that fucking?
What'd you kill last?
I just killed the rotten dragon.
Oh, okay, yeah. Right? Yeah.
No, the one that's hanging out.
Yeah.
The one that's guarding the Astora straight sword. And then, oh, come on in. You two come in and say hi. Come on. Why?
I look gross.
You don't look gross. You got a little bit of gunk on your shirt, but come on in. Come on, you two. They want to see you. The people want to see you. They demand to see the critters. Look, critters. We got critters in here. It's a critter pile. Look at them. Look at us. We're doing great. 200 people watching me play Dark Souls right now and having a good time.
Yeah.
I only lost my cool once when I was fighting the goblins and died 12 or the gargoyles and died 12 times.
Did you summon anybody?
No. Fuck
Not
no.
even the NPCs?
There's an NPC you can summon there?
At the gargoyles?
No.
There's two.
There's fucking two? I didn't know that.
You can summon both Lautrec and Solaire.
Oops.
Right? Am I not?
Oh, no, you might be right, actually.
Chat, do y'all remember?
Hey, Tipster. Again. Did you see the critters? They're here. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool.
You're right. We
Well-
could have had Solar. Oh my god, wait, is that gonna fuck up his quest?
No.
There's only one fight you have to summon him for, right? Which one is it?
I don't think you have to summon him.
I think you have to for one of his things. I need to make sure I open up the.
Maybe it's down in like the centipede area or something. I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly.
No, it's all of them? Okay, are you lying to me? Are you just trying to ruin my night? Do we have to summon him for every fight?
No.
Can't be.
Nah, you don't. I didn't summon him for every fight and I saved him.
Gaping Dragon. Okay. Okay. Gaping Dragon. Okay, I'll make sure I summon him for that.
Well.
Chat, do not let me forget to summon Solaire for Gaping Dragon. I knew there was one at least. Second camera was on you.
Yeah, the second one. We're gonna head downstairs. Have fun playing your game.
Okay. You don't have to summon him? I swear to God, there was at least one thing you had to do to summon him. Bye.
See you soon.
Thank you. Okay, let's continue. All right, let's fucking continue this game. Damn it. Oh, shit. What happened? I mean to do that. No! Oh, I killed our bro. It's okay. He wanted death anyway. He truly desired death. But you know who else is down here? The true bro. Now this right here, look at that guy right there. Look at this man's energy. The Chad, the Giga Chad, the only hollow. Which is crazy that he went hollow. How the fuck did a guy so chill end up hollow? Huh? Oh, this guy's having a bad time. He's not feeling so good. Poor dude. Soul of a nameless soldier. All right. Goddamn, Dark Souls is so fucking good. Infernatrix says, Infernatrix Sophia says, how are y'all doing? Having a pretty upsetting night myself. I just bought Minecraft like 2 days ago to run a society RP server for all the F-slurs in my Discord server and forgot the Google password to my account, and they say I haven't provided enough info to recover it. What? That's deranged. What the fuck? I've had to do recovery before. Usually they just ask for a few things. That's fucking crazy. I'm really sorry about that. That is really upsetting. That's understandably upsetting. I'm really sorry about that. That's difficult. I hope you're able to convince them otherwise. Aw, that's not helpful. That sucks. Alright.
By the Lords.
Your face.
Your face. Your humanity is really slipping. But there are methods. Most fools have more humanity than they know what to do with. Now,
wow, that
who
is
do you
deranged,
imagine will make the
Infernatrix.
best
I'm really
use
sorry.
of it? Hmm?
Why is this lady stuck in here? Well, we don't know that yet. We'll find out as the game goes on. What we do know is that she's a firekeeper. And right above her is a fire. A bonfire. This curry is fucking good.
Well, where have you been? I'm glad to see you're safe.
Yeah, okay.
Have you heard of Trusty Patches? If ever a man has rubbed me up the wrong way, if he ever comes around again, I swear I'll have his hide.
Damn, Trusty Patches, that guy sounds trustworthy.
Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now.
Wow. Let's talk to our friends. We've beaten a few bosses. Let's see what everybody has to say.
Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop now. Only one more. But it's going to be suicide.
Wow.
What's wrong? Get a bit of a scare out there? No problem. Have a seat and get comfortable. We'll both be hollow before you know it.
Man, thanks for being such a positive light in my life, bro. This guy sounds like an evil fruit. Mmm. Endurance time. We gotta get that endurance up. We gotta be able to put on better armor. All right, let's go poke around and see what we can find. Let's see. So we're at a crossroads. We can go down. Well, I guess we don't. We're not really at a crossroads. I guess we just continue down into.
I will teach you miracles.
Into the
a
depths.
promise is a promise, after all. An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you. But you are my pupil. Perhaps if you show your faith.
What the fuck? I don't remember this.
Very well. I can surely tell you, of all people, undead clerics are given a mission to seek kindling. Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires with humanity. Through kindling, we shall one day be granted magnificent powers.
Bro.
Very well. I could unkindle through... Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
I love that this game is just like kind of telling you. I love the way that this game sneaks in little hints about the game. Yeah, all my spells that I'm teaching you spells, but these spells fucking scale off of faith, you fucking dunce. Didn't you read shit? It literally says. Who's that? Who's that? We could go down here. It is true, we could venture into the crypt, but I feel like going into the down there would kind of be a waste. Hey, look who it is! Hey, look who it is! Hey, man! Our beautiful, beautiful boy. Okay. There is something else. Well, wait, we don't have it yet, do we? Do we have the thing we need? Hold on, let's take a look. No. No, that's the original one. No. Okay, so no, we don't have it. The snoring? Well, I hope you have a good night, puppy. He's not snoring no more. He should snore again if we walk around here eventually. All right. Let's continue our road down. Let's continue our road down to the depths. We gotta keep focused. We gotta keep our eye on the prize here. Can't get distracted with frivolous bonus journeys. We gotta fucking focus. Let's fucking do this shit. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. Back in the zone. We got a long road ahead of us. We got a dangerous, long and dangerous road in front of us. I'm fucking ready to meet it. Are you? The leather armor is so fucking cool looking. What the fuck? Ouch. Oh yeah, wait, we could do Londor, can't we? We could also go that way, but that feels kind of wasteful, to be completely honest. I don't think we should do Londor. We know where we gotta go. And it is across this insanely rickety bridge, the scariest fucking bridge in the known universe. Gonna farm for a ghost sword? I don't think we need a ghost sword, really. We could farm for a ghost sword. We could do that later, though. Here we go, everybody. Into the mess we go. Ah, shit. Ow! 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 These guys' reach is stupid. Backstab time. That guy lived? I remember being so fucking scared of these guys the first time I played this game, and now I'm just like, they got clubs. The first time I was like, oh my god, they're gonna fucking kill me! And they did kill me. Admittedly, they did kill me a lot, it's true. What? Oh, bro. Oh, no, bro. Oh, no, bro. What? Got him. Oh, here we go. We're in for it fucking now. Oh, Blight Town. So, another fun story from my first playthrough. My first ever playthrough of this game, was on PS3. And many people who played on the PS3 will know that this game, Blight Town specifically, ran so poorly on PS3, it was actually a nightmare to play. The moment you walk into Blight Town, your PS3 would start fucking screaming, and the frame rate would drop down to like 10. It was horrible, actually horrible. And I came down to Blight Town the other way, not the way that I'm going now. I came down the first time on the other end, where those frames are so goddamn important, you have no fucking clue how important it goddamn is. All right. Oh man, what a mess. Oh man, what a fucking mess. Huh? Okay. I don't remember which way I'm supposed to go here. Oh wait, no wait, hold on. Okay, yes, I am supposed to go down this way. Yeah, I didn't know there was another path. The first way that I went down into Blight Town was through the other path, which we didn't choose to take this time, which we will backtrack over there though, at some point. Go. Here it goes. Now we're in for it. Fuck. Oh, instant toxic. I don't even think we have the right item, do we? No, we don't. We don't have the thing to kill toxic. Shit. We just have to deal with it. Okay, let's fucking roll. Let's make the most of it here. Run for your fucking lives! Was that one of them? We did it! Okay, we gotta be smarter about this. Got him. Okay. Oh no, one of them's coming up here. What the hell is this guy doing? Look at this guy. He thought he could sneak up on me. Asshole. Fucking got him. Oh man, I hate these things. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be brutal. No! What are you doing? Oh, come on. Isn't purple clump the poison item? No, blooming purple clump is the toxin item. We're not dealing with poison. We're dealing with toxin, which is sneaky, but a major difference. Toxin is also very dangerous and slightly different, but we died to a stupid fucking dog anyway, so down we go again. God damn it. God fucking damn it. That was sloppy. Yep, that was our last blooming. So, alright, we're gonna have to be careful. Never give up, skeleton. True. We're getting pretty dried the fuck out. It's okay. We can make it. I know that we can do it because I've done it before. We're gonna do it together. And you guys are gonna get to witness the glory of making it through Poop Town to the source of Poop Town. And one thing we're definitely gonna do right now is run straight past these stupid losers. Fuck these guys. I do not care to fucking deal with these assholes. Down we go. Down the hatch we go. I don't give a shit about those guys. Fuck them. Too slow. Ignored. Hopefully they won't chase me for the entire level like previous enemies have been doing. I'm actually surprised. I don't remember enemies following as hard as they do. But I guess maybe they did. Personally, I do not remember enemies being like this dogged in their pursuit. Havel followed us halfway across the map. I swear to God, that's not how it always was. I swear he would like leash at the doorway. But maybe I'm just misremembering. Maybe he really was that much of an asshole. Okay, so there's a different path we could go. We didn't get everything over there though, which kind of sucks. Admittedly. Man, I hate these guys. Fucking bugs. Okay. We didn't get all the items we need to get over here, and we didn't get our souls back, so we kind of got to go over here and get our items back. They didn't get allured? Why didn't they get lured by the luring skull? Hey, we got him. All right, we're pushing, we're making it. We're slowly chunking through the dogs. Oh man, there's two over there. Oh man, there's two over there too. Shit. Okay, here we go. This one first. Got him. All right, here we go. Fucking Dark Yoda over here. Oh my god. It's actually kind of hard to see their attacks because of the way that they... Oh, hey, watch it. All right, progress. Yeah, we have enough poise to poise through most of their attacks. Hey, Firekeeper Soul, that's incredibly good. I forgot there was one down here. I don't remember most of the specific item locations in Dark Souls 1 because it's been so long since I last played. Okay, so there's nothing I can actually do over here now, right? That's the end of it. That's this area. We got all the stuff we needed to get here, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's any... this doesn't go anywhere, right? No. Did you kill the weird bug creature? No. I don't remember how you kill the weird bug creature. I can't get up there from here, right? Do I have to go around on this side? I know killing the bug creature is a good thing to do, but I don't remember how you get over to it. I think you might have to come around the other way to get to the bug creature or use a bow. I don't think I have a bow at all. Do I have a bow at all? Oh, I do have a bow. I could use a longbow. You just stab its asshole to death? But that's like, you have to loop around, right? Or jump somewhere? Yeah, the bug is like up there, I think. And I think you have to loop around. Don't you? If we go down here, I think we can get over, maybe we can get over there? Oh shit. Oh, bitch. These bugs are so fucking weird. I kind of love them, but I also kind of hate them. Okay, so yeah, I think if we walk carefully over here, that's the smart way to go. But if I'm an idiot, which I am, I would walk over here and see what I can get over on this side. That was slick. You fucking see that? That was slick as shit. Now we can climb back up here and we should be on the right side with the bug, right? Huh? Hold on a second. Almost missed that. Wait, oh wait, hold on. That item is important, isn't it? Yes, I knew it. I had a feel. Yeah! Oh, shit, that's fucking sick. What a fucking sick-ass outfit. Okay, it kind of looks a little dumpy on me. Still cool outfit. Admittedly, it looks a little shitty on me. I think I like the leather armor combo better. Maybe we could stick with the crimson gloves, though? Yeah, that looks pretty... Oh. Yeah, actually, that looks pretty cool. How's our roll? Okay, our roll's just fine. Good night, Uncle Gumbald. Alright, cool as fuck. Now, hold on a second. If I remember correctly... No. This is a fake out, right? There's nothing actually here you can get. This is just to pique your curiosity so that you'll fall off the edge. But I didn't. Okay, so now we can go and we can progress. Somebody fell down. Now, hold on a second. Wait a fucking minute. Where do I go from here? Oh, can I not get up here? Oh, shit. I don't think I can get up here. I think this is where you drop down. Right? Shit. Or am I forgetting? I might be forgetting. I don't remember Blighttown that well. I could shoot my bow from this position and hit the worm, but I don't think I'd be able to get his item, which is kind of the point. Oh wait, hold on, I didn't come up here. Wait, I didn't go down here. Did I? No wait, this is where I came from. Okay, so I've been all over there. There's no way for me to actually get over there, I don't think. At least I don't think there is. Maybe I can jump down here somewhere? Can I jump down there? I don't think so. I don't think you can. We don't have pebbles to throw. It doesn't look like a jumpable spot. I'm gonna go back and be smart. I'm not gonna be stupid. I've already been stupid enough. Enough stupidity. Now it is time for intelligence. Alright. Stupidity hour has ended. Now it is time for the Smarty Pants hour. Ah, yes. My favorite part of the game. Oh, yes. No one ever fucks up and dies horribly and pointlessly at this part of the game. Ever. No one ever does that. Alright, everybody. If you want to know what it would look like to ride on a medieval Ferris wheel, you are about to witness that in real time. Shit, I can't remember where I'm supposed to load up from. Fuck. Is it here? I think it's here. Woo. Isn't this thing powered by like sewage? Like all the garbo fluid sewage shit fucking flowing down powers this thing? Or am I? Is it powered by a few of the dogs in a wheel? I didn't know that. Where do you see that? Is that on the other side? It must be on the other side that you can see that. That's so funny. Oh, those poor dogs. Well, they are assholes, so. Everyone, this is it. This is one of the most famous, disgusting poison swamps in the history of gaming. This right here solidified the presence of the poison swamp in the minds of so many people. Incredible. Incredible. The yucky doo-doo swamp. What a fucking weird area. Also though, look at how cool this is. The Great Swamp is such a cool area, even though it is literally a giant poo pile. It's such a, like, one of the things that's so amazing about Dark Souls is that the way that all of the zones fit together with each other. It's like, look at your sense of place here. We just came from up there. We've been exploring all over up there. And now we're down here, and you can see all the places you just fucking came from. Yeah, there's a bonfire around the corner right over here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is it. Now, hold on a second. We need to reverse our hollowing. The world building in Dark Souls 1 hasn't been topped by FromSoft. Maybe, yeah, you might be right. I mean, Dark Souls is pretty fucking good on that front. Damn. What's in here? Oh, there we go. What we got? A dragon scale. Poggers. Probably feels like shit. Yeah, it does feel like shit. Literally. All right, now hold on a second. We're missing something here. Something's supposed to happen here. I swear to God, this is where it is. Why is she not invading? Aren't I supposed to get invaded here? Do I have to, like, leave and come back or something? Maybe I have to rest at the bonfire? Oh, okay, so you have to actually be out in the swamp a little bit? Okay. Well, that didn't work. Hey, there we go. I was hoping I'd be able to get the poison off. Ouch. We meet again, bitch. We meet again. It's been so long, and yet it seems so recent that we last fought. And you are dead. Maneater Mildred. Maneater Mildred is in basically every single FromSoft game. And now we have the butcher knife, which means we can switch to the butcher knife, right? That's another strength weapon. So let's fucking swap over to that. Let's get a fucking better weapon. Holy shit. And we have 15,000 souls, which is sick as fuck. Okay, so we want to put our strength up further. Strength up by 1, vitality up by 1. All right, let's do it. And now, I think, okay, so damage goes down, but okay. So wait, it's actually less damage, but we can swing way faster and it uses less fucking, oh, that's kind of a shitty, ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. It's kind of icky. Let's see how the damage is. Okay, the swings are a little faster, but not much. It is more efficient usage. But honestly, fuck that. Zweihander is definitely better than that. Oh yeah, we can't wield this one two-handed either because it's a dex. Oh shit. Oh my god, that damage sucks so much. Zweihander is better than that. That sucks. Oh well. Oh, killed by a fly! Killed by a fly! Oh, killed by a fucking fly! Oh man, that sucks. If only I hadn't been fucking around with my other weapons. It's okay, here, we're gonna rekindle. All right, we're kindled back up. We're ready to go. Let's fucking do this shit. Come on, asshole. All right, big fly dead. Let's go get these items over here. Oh, man. That was a little fucking buggy. Get it? Oh, man. Fuck me. How am I not poising through bug strikes? That's what I want to know. How the fuck is a bug strike getting me? I mean, to be fair, I do think I would probably flinch in real life if I got fucking stung by a gigantic ass bee. But my Dark Souls character has like no nerves remaining. How the fuck's that work out? Tell me that. How does this work? Toxic too? Oh man, one of these fuckers got me. Oh man, this zone is crazy. No! No, no, drink! Why wouldn't it drink? I was spamming the goddamn drink button. Toxic poison double fucking whammy. Boy. Blight Town, you fucking bitch. It's so funny. One of my partners, this is their favorite zone in the entire game, which is so fucking funny to me. I understand why, because it is a fucking banger zone in some ways, but also, it is a zone designed to drive you insane. This zone is literally like, it is designed to make you crazy. Everything about it is so friggin' annoying. Oh man, this is horrible. What a horrible experience this has been so far. I'm struggling so hard. My HP is in the trash. Everything is trying to kill me. There are so many flies. Every one of them is killing me. I need... Stop! I need my souls! God damn it! I need to equip these finally. Okay. It's time to fucking equip the goddamn moss. Huh? Oh no, I'm clipping through the fucking glitchy ass mud again. Oh, back down to fucking shit ass HP. Oh my god. Okay. Now, it's time for me to do some silly nonsense. Here we go. Oh, look at what we got over here. What's that? Fucking leeches too? Oh man. Here we go. Oh, there's an item down there. However, what's most important is what awaits us in here. A plank shield, how nice. Boom! That's right, baby, fucking secret zone. Oh, secret treasure chest. That's right, baby, fucking secret other zone. The fucking Great Hollow, baby. What a crazy zone. We fucking made it to the secret zone. Doesn't get more secret than this. It doesn't get much more secret than this. And if you can believe it, if you can fucking believe it, tons of people miss this zone on their first playthrough. Like, as in, lots and lots of players miss this zone completely on their first playthrough. Which is kind of crazy. Should we go all the way down? Should we go down now? All right, let's do it. What the fuck's that? How the fuck do you get over to that one? I can't remember any of the shit in this zone. How do you get over to that entrance? I don't fucking remember. Do you jump down to there? Shit, fuck. I don't fucking remember. You have to go back up. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you to the people who've played this game more recently than me, and I don't remember all of the exact maps. No! Baby! No! The baby got away! I didn't even know he was there. Why did he disappear so fucking quickly? Why did the baby disappear so? Oh, hey, look at that. Is that another one I have to go back up for? What? Excuse me? Titanite chunk? A fucking chunk? That's fucking incredible. No! Hold on. Infamous babies. No. Do not do it. Please do not be doing the stupidness. Infamous babies. Every single FromSoft game basically has these guys. I love them so much. Hold on a second. Is there really not a way to progress through this spot? I could have sworn there was. Wait a second, hold on. Now how do I get that thing then? Do I have to drop down over here? Fuck! No! Okay, we must remain calm. No, bye baby. Bye baby. Goodbye, my little baby. My babu. My baby. Where's my souls? Oh, hey. What the fuck? Where'd my fucking souls go? And also, what the fuck? Ouch. Where are my fucking souls? Red Titanite chunk, based. So hold on a second now. Now wait just a minute, where the fuck are my souls? Oh, they're up there! Why are they up there? Oh. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit safer. No. It's really hard to see the curse in this game, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, okay, all right. All right, we're making progress. We are stepping in the right direction. Progress is being made. There are my souls. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, now hold on a second. There's an item, and it's one level up above. So I need to find a way into the tree, one level above where I'm at, so I can get that delicious item. But I can't. So that's fucking weird. Or can I? Oh, maybe I can. Maybe I just have to go over here. But if I jump in there, will that kill me? That probably will, right? No? No, it didn't. The Chloranthy ring! Oh man. The Chloranthy ring. Oh man, the beautiful, I fucking forgot the Chloranthy. This is where the Chloranthy ring comes from. Oh, what a fucking beautiful item. Oh man. My diligence has paid off at long last. The Dark Souls gods smile upon me again. Things are good again. Oh shit, I almost fell off the edge here. No. No. Oh, he's gone. Baby is gone. We lost another baby again. It makes me so sad. Okay. Ah! Okay, that was almost really bad. I almost thought it was over. But we are so back. You all, and me included, thought it was over. But we are so fucking back. Oh! Ah! Oh! I actually thought that the game was just like slightly lagging and that it was gonna walk me right off the edge there. I was so fucking worried. You guys, my heart is fucking pounding right now. This zone does something to my brain. It's not healthy. It's fucking not. It's fucking not healthy. Oh no! No! Oh, fucking no! Can I even live? Please. I didn't die! I didn't die! I'm not dead, I'm not dead! I'm alive! Ah! Ooh. Oh man, what the fuck is going on? There's so many holes! I don't remember which hole you're supposed to fall into. Oh man, there's so many fucking holes. Oh man, and there's so many fucking dudes. Wait, secret. Secret ladder. Secret ladder. Found the ladder. Secret, 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 secret ladder. Don't remember what's over here, if anything. Okay, items I missed for sure. Mods? Oh, thank you, Chloe B. I appreciate that. Oh, okay. So it just brought me back up here, where I could go attempt to get the items again, but that would be foolish. Oh man, there's so many fucking items scattered around that I haven't gotten. This is the fool's way is to try and get these stupid items all in one go. But am I a fool? No. I'm actually gonna get down to the bottom and I'll come back for these items later. Right? I don't even remember what these items are. What if they're just like fucking souls? I mean, I guess it would help me level up. Okay. The smart way is to get down and make progress and not be an idiot. So I'm not gonna be an idiot for the first time in this fucking playthrough. Oh hey. Here's the ladder. These guys are so fucking cute. Why do they look so stupid? They're so fucking cute, but they look so fucking stupid. They're so incredible. What an amazing enemy. I think they're fucking cute as shit. You telling me you wouldn't pet one of those if they didn't turn you into stone or whatever? Oh, well there's an item. No! Why? What is this shit? You've got to be fucking kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You fucker. You little piece of fucking shit. That is some fucking bullshit right there. That is some motherfucking bullshit right there. I can't even believe what my fucking eyes. All right. White Titanite chunk. Damn. Good items. Okay, so... Really? Really? Damn, a white chunk is fucking killer. That's fucking killer. That's a really good item. I mean, not for what we're building. Well, maybe we might be able to. We might pivot into something. So how the fuck are you supposed to get to that one? Oh man, that's a brutal spot to try and get to. You must have to go down here. Okay, so you just don't. Oh, or maybe you do? Nope. You die. No, we live. Wow. Did you just witness that? Did you just witness this Y-hander literally cut through that motherfucker and not do any damage? Man, you gotta love it. Man, I'm getting so cucked right now. Oh my god, it happened again! That's the second time in a row! What's going on? We need a new sword ASAP. If we don't get a new sword soon, if we don't get a new sword pronto, we're in for a fucking badass time, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Things are not going well in Dark Souls land with this fucking sword, I swear to God. Hey, blue Titanite chunk. Damn, every item in this fucking zone is crazy, isn't it? Really? All right. Good night, Windleby. Good night, Windleby. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for hanging out. It was fucking great. It's fucking always great. It's always a pleasure. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Oh, incredible. Oh, wonderful. This zone was indeed crafted by madmen to fucking torture us. A zone of true torture. Actual insanity that we have to deal with this fucking garbage. I'm fucking writing a letter to Miyazaki's manager over this fucking shit. Actually, I do think that this zone is a particular test of patience. It's actually not... there's some jank, but it's honestly not that bad. Okay, it is that bad, but it's bad in a fun way. No! I didn't mean to do that! What fucking time is it? 10:30. All right, one more attempt. One more attempt before my energy has run out completely. There's a guy over there. I want to know how I get over that guy. Well, he's gone now. Fuck! Why did that happen? Oh, man. I lied. Yeah, I have no souls. I lost all my souls. Oh. Oh, man. Shit. I lied. I'm trying again. That one didn't count. I did not mean for that to happen at all. It's all coming apart, everybody. We were so back. But now, it's not just over. It's fucking so fucking over. I was not Kenuff, as it turns out. Why? Oh, you fucker! Why? Why did I slide off that? Is there just soap applied? Have some of these been recently waxed? What the fuck was that? I'm like walking in the middle and all of a sudden I'm just like, whoop, off you go. Have fun sliding. My gnome hat is not appeasing the fucking tree climbing gods. I thought it would. I thought for sure that the tree climbing gods would approve of my sick ass gnome hat, but they don't like it at all. They're just like, they're super pissed off about it. They're like, you're laughing in the face of our denizens. Our trees are full of good, upstanding gnomes, and we're not a costume. Hey, look, that guy fucking slipped off too. It's not just me. No, I did it again! That one tricks me because it looks like it's the rest of a branch, but it's not. Oh man, this thing is so fucking evil. What a fucking evil zone. What a fucking dastardly. This is what we call dastardly level design. I almost walked myself right off that edge, and that would have been a nasty tumble. Let me tell you what. You thought my previous tumbles were nasty, and that one is pretty nasty, as it turns out. I don't know why. I mean, maybe that one was just a bit of, I was pushing it there. Okay, the real secret here, the real answer is, will I be able to make it to the bottom before I actually pass out from exhaustion? Because I feel like giving up right now would make me look like a fucking clown. And I don't know about you. Well, I'm a clown, but I'm not that type of clown. Whoa, whoa there, camera. All right, fucking. I'm not even joking with you when I say the level literally just threw me off the edge. Fucking straight up. The edges are so slippery that sometimes if you even touch them, it's just like you get to fall off the entire map now. This is the end for you. There is no future for you. Your time has come and gone, and you will not go to heaven. You will not see the pearly gates. Instead, you'll be left to rot. Oh, no. I even arrived here in time, only for it to disappear just before my eyes. Again, like I said, dastardly level design. Now where am I supposed to go? Oh my god, I can't get back up there. Okay, yes I can. So now where do I go? Where's next? Okay. So if I aim correctly, I can land there. Okay. Now I sip. Now we need to get over here and we jump down. Okay, excellent. Now we can go get that item. We found an item we didn't get before. We did it. We're making progress. This is progress. A blue Titanite one. Oh man. This is progress, everybody. You should be proud of me. This is where you all put poggers in chat and you go, oh my god, you did it. You're so special. Oh, another item. Red Titanite chunk. Fire. Gang gang. What? The what? 3 damage? What the fuck happened? You've got to be fucking kidding me. What the? Oh my fucking god. Elias, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Thank you so very much. What happened? Oh my god. This game is playing foul tricks. I'm being tricked by the creatures of the Fae. The playful tricksters of the woods. They're unleashing their foul chicanery on me. Oh, this hurts so much. My soul is in pain right now. But that's part of the reason why I play Dark Souls games. Because pain is just, it can be a sublime experience, okay? Just, if anybody ever tells you otherwise, they're lying to you, okay? Oh no! Oh shit! Hold on a second, there's been an error. There's been an error. Brutus Magnuson says no rest at bonfire. Wait, why? Why no rest at bonfire? Why no rest at bonfire? Does it ruin something? Why? Gang gang. Okay, hold on. There's been a problem. Hold on. Give me a second. I've run into a severe issue. And the issue is, I ran out of storage space on my computer because I've been forgetting to get rid of my old, not get rid of, but transfer my old files. And now part of my recording is going to be missing. Okay, now I can fix it. Okay. No! What? Huh? I did it. Oh no, it says there's not enough space. Damn it. Well, that's okay. You all are watching an exclusive stream. This bit will exist on YouTube, but it won't exist as a backup. So if some cataclysm should happen, you guys are gonna be the only people who got to experience the excellence of this fucking idiotic stream. Not the whole stream, just this part. I know that it's becoming less exciting with each moment that I say, oh, you fuckers! Oh, you motherfuckers! Oh. You get stuck without the Lord vessel? What? If I rest down here, you get stuck without the Lord vessel? Is that for real? No fucking way. Then I have to come back. Oh, all of this has been... Oh. Okay, everybody. We did get the items. You're right, it's true, we did get the items. Oh my god. What a fucking emotional disaster. I need therapy after this. A true mixed dizzy. You guys, I literally feel like a fucking slug right now. Oh. I'm smiling on the outside, but on the inside, I'm in so much pain. The fact that I just did all of that, and I can't even, there's no point for me to go back and do it, because if I get down, I'm gonna get I'm gonna get soft lock or hard locked. What's this? What's this? Oh. You get stuck without the Lord vessel? What? If I rest down here, you get stuck without the Lord vessel? Is that for real? You caught in the moment of my mind breaking. You're so cruel, Uncle Gumbald. Uncle Gumbald, how do you catch the moments of pain so well? Funny moments, once in a while, but you have a fucking like eagle eye for catching the moments of the utmost pain of my soul. Also, I lost 3 humanity, which really sucks. Hey, green Titanite. All right, we're gonna grab some more items, and then I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. What a fucking adventure. What a fucking journey. What a fucking nightmare. Why is the mouse on the screen again? God damn it. Yeah, Dokai Bling, didn't you know that in medieval times they hadn't invented color yet? Even though this game doesn't really take place in medieval times, it's just like medieval flavored. Yeah, I know, we need a funny Demon Mama, we need more compilation videos, desperately. I need clip people to make fucking compilations of me. You know that like helps a content creator's success so much. You guys, and guess what? You can get fucking clicks off of it too. People making Demon Mama funniest moments clips is like gold. You cross-link to the channel, and then I watch it on stream, and you guys get fucking free clout, and I also get free clout. It's literally symbiotic. I've been trying to encourage my creative imps It's okay, it'll happen eventually. One day it's gonna happen. But the first person to do it, man, you're gonna be one happy camper. Think of the people who are like, think of the Hassan clip accounts that have like 1.5 million subscribers and make a monthly fucking income just making clips of Hassan. And they just like, are like, yep. Oh shit, cool outfit. Oh, it's the Pyromancer garb, fuck yeah. I'm not as big as Hassan, yet. But we have no idea what the future may hold. And you guys know I'm funny as fuck. I'm fun and funny as fuck. Lefty McLefterson with the $5, thank you so much! The Fae have trolled you so hard. Oh, it's not even funny. I got clowned on. I was made a gnome's bitch just a few minutes ago. It's like not even, like I just got so fucking tooled on. Oh man, I'm about to get tooled on again. Shit. The Great Club! Wait, we can use the Great Club. Wait a second, we can fucking use the Great Club. Can't we? I know it's very good. I've used a Great Club in the past temporarily while I was working towards another build. I think. Maybe it wasn't in this game. Oh no, it was in Dark Souls 2. It was in Dark Souls 2 that I did the Great Club build. The Great Club in Dark Souls 2 is fucking legendary, and you can dual wield it with a full strength build, which is actually hilarious. Fucking Great Club. It's time. Now we can hit like a truck. Ooh! Oh, that damage is spicy! What? Okay, we're just cheesing on this guy now. Oh man, that damage is sick. Holy shit, that's fucking sick. We're using club now. We've done it now, girls. The giant stick is ours. And I will swing it. Fucking check this out. Check out my fucking log. Hey, remember these assholes? Clonk. Oh. Clonk. Ow! Ow! Oh! The worms ate my shit! Oh man. No! Not all the way back to the Great Hollow! Aw, shit, I forgot to rest at the other one. Oh man. Okay, it's alright. It's okay. We've made progress. We have a giant fucking stick now. I'm gonna fucking club people at this shit. I don't know if those worms are in Nightmare of Mensis. I don't remember if there were worm enemies in Nightmare of Mensis off the top of my head. They might be. Similar worms are in other FromSoft games. Oh yes, I am. I'm gonna club fucking anything that gets in my way. This is gonna be fucking sick. Did you see how much of a damage upgrade this was immediately? Oops. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh no, I got the hiccups. Okay, I don't know if it's good at squishing these bugs though. Clonk. Okay, it's pretty good. Clonk. Damn, that's fire. Oh man, this is so sick. That is some fucking absolutely incredible. Oh man, that's so good. We have no souls though. We gotta go get our souls. All right, I'm only gonna go a little farther and then I have to stop so I can go get some rest. Because if I don't rest up, I get super tired. And I want to do another Dark Souls stream this week really bad. Maybe we'll do it Saturday night. What is it, Thursday now? Yeah, maybe we'll do another one. Maybe we'll do it Saturday night. That might be fun. Are these Souls segments gonna be uploaded as segments? Yeah, they should. Although this one's gonna be fucked up. They'll probably go up on the gaming channel. Oh man, it sucks so much that there's like that I lost the last bit of this one because of the fucking space issue. So depressing. It's okay though. Oh, you work Saturday? Oh, Saturday night too? Oh, well. I mean, the VODs are gonna be up regardless, so. All right, I'm gonna ignore these bitches this time. Retrieval. They're singing. Oh shit, wait, it's right here, huh? Can I do it? Can I fucking do it? All right, let's fucking try. Let's give it a try. Okay. Hot take. One of the highest Riz levels of nearly any Dark Souls boss. So fucking hot. She's so fucking hot. It's actually insane. All right, let's see if we can do this. Kill. Whoops. Whoops. I didn't know that was gonna be an insta-kill. All right, we're gonna do one more try. Oh shit, that's right, you can summon. Oh man, we should definitely summon for this fight. That would be thematic since we came fucking all the way down here for Mildred and then fucking hated her weapon. We may as well summon her. Get some use out of that fucking bullshit. Okay, also though, hold on a second. There's a smarter way to do this. Oh yeah, I could switch over to the Morningstar for bleed, but I kind of want to fight with this giant fucking club. It's kind of awesome. I gotta be completely real. All right, we gotta kindle the bonfire too. A Saturday stream would be nice. Yeah, it might be awesome. I think it's a good idea. We'll probably do it. All right, let's fucking do this. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Speed. Da 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 da. don't roll in the poison, it makes it fill up quicker? Wait, is that true? I didn't know that. I fucking didn't know that. Oh, it's not true in this particular zone? Is that only... Oh man, god damn it, I got distracted. I was fucking reading chat, damn it. That's what I get for fucking getting distracted. God damn it. That's in Bloodborne? Yeah, I know it's true in Elden Ring. Because there's like physics, and in Bloodborne, like, there's actual like water and oil and blood stick to you. Like very specifically. Hey, there's our summon sign. All right, we got this shit. Here we fucking go. I didn't blame chat. I said I was looking at chat. That's my problem. Yeah. All right, man-eater Mildred. You ready for this shit? Are you fucking ready for this shit? We don't have any sort of resistance items or anything. So, we can do this. That would be good. Green clump. All right, let's fucking do this shit. All right, let's do this. Come on. I find that hard, that move hard to read. Mildred, get in there, do some damage, bitch. What are you doing? Why are you just standing there? Mildred, what are you doing? Oh, now I'm fucking cut off. Oh no, this sucks. Hit! Mildred, hit! Stop rolling, hit! What? Why did that hit me? That's fucking bullshit. Oh man, come on. Holy shit. Top off, okay. Yes! Yes! Second try, but still. right? Second try? Damn. We did it. We fucking did it. That was fucking clean as shit. Club MVP fucking club play right there. That was some fucking killer club moves. Also, I'm really sorry to hear about the hardcore death, Baphomet. Just remember, it really sucks, but also, that death is part of the reason why you would play hardcore at all. And you will only get better. I know that hardcore WoW is kind of intense, but playing hardcore is about that risk of death. And dying in hardcore WoW is just part of the journey. If it wasn't, if the risk wasn't there, you wouldn't want to play hardcore WoW. And so just remember that and stay strong and keep pursuing it anyway. Because the fact of the matter is, if you're playing hardcore WoW, it's because you want to get really good at a particular aspect of WoW. And dying just means you're given another opportunity to do so. Let's ring that fucking bell. Let's ring that fucking bell. Yeah, it tests your survival skills, Baphomet. 2 bells in one night? Are you kidding me? What a beautiful night. What an incredible stream night. And now we can do Sen's Fortress. This is Dark Souls 1. This is the first Dark Souls game. Damn, what a fucking legendary night of gaming. It's a shame this last little bit didn't get recorded. Real shame. Now wait a second. Now hold on a second. Is it down there? Isn't there a secret wall here? There's a fucking secret wall here somewhere, right? Is it down here? I think it's down here. There it is. Did you talk to Die Hard first? Who?
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant? But you have no eggs. No matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
Oh shit, I forgot to talk to Siegmeyer. Ah shit. Is that gonna fuck up his storyline completely? Aw man, that's gonna suck if it did. It's all good? Okay. No, I am gonna get this this bonfire in here. Damn, 3 levels. That's fucking sick. All right, let's bring them all up to 20. Damn, we're in a really good spot right now. Did we get the lore ring? I don't think we got the ring yet. This place opens up later, if I remember correctly. To get the ring? Okay. Well, we'll come back to that. All right, we have to wrap for now because I need to rest. I need to get some rest, so especially so we can do more Dark Souls this weekend. But we had a killer night. We had a fucking absolutely banger of a stream. 2 bells of awakening rang. And you only had to watch me struggle against the fucking twin gargoyles. Damn, what a fucking banger. Segments out the ass, and we had fun playing Dark Souls and more Dark Souls this weekend. My lovely, lovely imps, thank you so much for watching my stream, for supporting me, for being cool as hell. All right, thank you all. I will see you all very, very soon. And remember, do not fucking die. See you all. Bye for now.